How y'all expect me to get in my dress? Back gonna be big. Child, please. Did y'all see that? Y'all tap the screen. Y'all tap. Oh, 6. Child. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap child.
Black Diamond.
Mm-hmm.
We have 8 weeks into the gala. We eating crack and powder these next 8 weeks, baby.
Oh, hey.
Ain't no going out to eat. Ain't no eating no more ribs, brisket, these big ass big back plates, all this rice and starches. We have 8 weeks until the gala. No more fast food. No more cakes, pies, baked beans, baked pickles, fried pickles. None of it.
If somebody send me some Majorno, I'll be okay. All I need is 2 boxes.
2 boxes? Well, you take one every week, don't you? It's a shot a week.
All I need is 2.
Well, Petty Row got ample. I was thinking about getting on ample, save $2.99 a month. But I think I done waited too late now. 8 weeks, I ain't gonna be done lost number 20 pounds. I can do that on my own.
Well, I ain't gonna hold you. I can't do that on my own. The devil is a lie.
Diamond, you not even, girl, you being dramatic because you small as hell. All your weight is in that ass, and that's what they love to see. That's what they coming to see.
And I need to lose some of it.
No, you don't. People paying to get more put in.
And them the crazy ones.
I think you look amazing.
I do. I just want to be
You can lose that 20 pounds in 8 weeks. You just gonna have to cut back. Cut back and pick up a little bit more exercise. That's when I'm gonna start doing a little bit more physical activity.
I'll be lying, or if I tell you I'm gonna do that, I'll be lying.
I'm lying to myself, but sometimes we have to lie to ourselves.
Just give me the Majorno and call it a day. That's it. I just need 2 boxes.
That's a quick fix, Diamond. And you're gonna be saying you want to be in shape for the new year. You know you like to be naked in the Bahamas and shit.
Okay, well send me 3.
3?
Send me 3 boxes.
Look. 8. We have 8 weeks. Today is Monday. The voting ends Wednesday. You need to be promoting that the voting ends Wednesday. No extensions. No extensions. It ends Wednesday. Is the tumblers gone? I ain't got no more tumblers to promote. You done sold out of them?
I only have a few camouflage left. Just a few.
All right. Well, we have a few camouflage tumblers left. Please go to the blackdiamondshow.com, hit shop, get y'all tumblers. Then while y'all over there, hit group, log in. Everybody should have an account on the Black Diamond Show website. Stop being fake fans. Get an account so that y'all can get all the updates on the gala, everything that's going on over there. Go vote. This is what Diamond wants y'all to do. When y'all are voting, every category, peach, all categories. Even if I don't throw gifts, even if I don't throw subs, still put peach in the category, right? That helps the icon. That helps the icon secure a nomination, period. So go over to the website, do what y'all need to do. Diamond, is you going to have a good show this week?
Of course. I have a good show every week.
Yeah, you do, but I'm saying...
Oh, y'all don't want to talk about that voting stuff. Y'all don't want to talk about...
I don't know which direction you going in, because they were hollering and screaming last week.
Because they don't want to talk about real life shit. They want to talk about drama and shit.
Yeah, they want to talk about who digging and who pickling cobbler.
It's a shame.
All right, boo.
All right, baby. It's a shame. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Put clothes on. Have some respect for other people, other men on here. Get your punk ass out of here. Don't block them. Or put some damn clothes on. Bitch, I got clothes on, bitch. Who you think you talking to? No, let me sit back and wait for the comment. Punk ass. So who you think you talking to? Try thinking about the arguments you start between happy couples by wearing clothes like that. If you don't suck my whole ass, suck it. Damn couples and happy couples and arguments and all this bullshit. Kiss my ass, bitch. Damn. So why y'all be fucking with me? God damn it. Customer service. Customer service. Customer service. You know what? Why y'all block them? I said don't block that person. I said that. Unblock the person. Hey, y'all want some entertainment? Unblock them. How and where do I vote? Honey, go on the website, www.theblaqqdiamondshow.com, babe. Did y'all see the Brothersville? I was looking for part 2. Somebody said there's a part 2. Must not be out yet because it didn't come up on Tubi. I was looking for it. Mods, listen to me. I need y'all, listen, hear me out. Okay, here's my mods. I need y'all listen to me carefully. All right, because y'all been going haywire lately. Do not block. Unless I say block. Second of all, do not bring people in the box. Don't do that. Because y'all don't know who is who and this and what is what. And y'all be bringing the fake pages in the box and etc. Do not bring nobody in the box. I'll do it. Only time I want y'all to use y'all discernment in doing that if I walk away from the camera. Okay, then y'all can do it. Sweet Swift. Who is this? Good morning, Patty, y'all. Good morning. Diamond, where do you get your headbands from? TJ Maxx, Marshalls, Ross. TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and Ross. Get your punk ass out my damn live. Who the fuck? But hear me out. Hear me out. Let me block that hoe for 10 minutes. Hear me out. Hear me out, y'all. You have to go into the Ross and T Marshalls in the Caucasian area. Let me see, how can I say this? Go to the Ross and the TJ Maxx and the Marshalls in the uppity areas. That's all I'm gonna say. Because they don't bring the good stuff to the areas that's in the black, to the TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and Ross in the black areas. They don't bring the good stuff. Tell y'all that now. They don't bring the good stuff. I found some Lancome, La Via Bella this weekend. Guess where I found it at? TJ Maxx. TJ Maxx. And if you think I'm lying, I'm flying. Check the expiration dates. All it is you found some bond number 9 one time. For real? Child. Let me go get the box. Let me show you. I'll show y'all. honey. So I went to TJ Maxx and Marshalls and Ross to get some stuff for my place. You know, I'm still decorating, and I had seen this, right? So you know they have the perfume locked up, and they have a button you can push, right? I'll hurry up and push the button. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. And y'all, this is the 1.7 ounce. This is the 1.7 ounce. And it was in TJ Maxx. Okay. I ain't got the lie, Craig. I ain't got the lie, Craig. What y'all need to do is y'all need to go and get in your La Pintos and your PT Cruisers and go out in the uppity areas. Some of y'all don't be want to drive. That's why y'all be missing out. Okay. I found this at the TJ Maxx and Home Goods. There's a TJ Maxx and Home Goods in Smyrna. Real big. If y'all in Atlanta, go to that TJ Maxx and Home Goods in Smyrna. Baby, baby, baby. Child. TJ Maxx and Home Goods is in the same store. I say it's big too, y'all. It's real big. They hit everything under the sun in that motherfucker. Everything under the sun. Child, I got so much pictures and mirrors. Child. So I'm gonna tell y'all. But you gotta go in the uppity areas. You gotta go in the Caucasian areas. I'm just saying, good morning, Candy. You gotta go in the Caucasian areas. I'm gonna tell you something. You gotta go in the Caucasian areas. That's how you find all the good stuff. That's all. A lot of y'all, you know, some of y'all think y'all too good for TJ Maxx, Marshalls, and Ross, child. But you got to go in the uppity areas. And I went to Smyrna. Okay, I went to Smyrna. And that's where I got this from. Good morning, y'all. Good morning. Now, some of y'all, you know, feel like y'all want to spend more money in other stores, make y'all feel better, make y'all look better. Okay. How much was it? $89.99. I think in Macy's, this bottle right here in Macy's, I think it would have been like $120. I think it would have been like $120. Valentino's fine. Oh, it's $139. It's in $139 in Macy's. Oh, $150. $150. That's my mama's favorite. Okay. So $150. Oh, it's here 120. So if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. But if you know, you know. And I had seen something. Hold on one second. Hold on one second. What it smell like? Oh, child. What it smell like? Thebomb.com. I'm Mama Versace. That's what it smell like. It smell like thebomb.com. How would it smell like?
Morning, Diamond.
Morning.
Why they do that stuff? Why they do that? Why do they be? Because they be doing that in Cali too. Put the good stuff in the good areas. I think that's just crazy. What do they be separating stuff? Okay, that box going to
Yeah, this
MLK Boulevard,
is everything.
and this one going to Bloomfield Hills. I mean, that is crazy to me.
Because they don't want us to pay less money. They want us to pay more money in other areas, like go to Macy's and all of that stuff. They want us to pay more money. They want us to spend our money.
That's true. It's true. And they do it everywhere, all over the country.
Either they want us to pay more money or they don't want us to have it. They don't want us to have deals. If y'all notice, even if y'all go in the uppity areas, the gas is cheaper in uppity areas than it is.
I was just gonna say that. Because I used to Uber, and when you go to the minority areas, the gas is more expensive.
Yeah.
And when you go to the uppity areas, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's just crazy. But I wanted to tell everybody that Wednesday is the last day to vote. This Wednesday, right after the Diamond Show, we're closing it up. Okay, because then we got to count the votes. And Peach, stop stuffing the ballot boxes. Y'all know Peach is not the biggest gift giver. Y'all know Peach is not the messiest person. Y'all wasted y'all vote. Stop it, Peach.
They say, how do they go vote?
Oh, you got to go to the Blaqqdiamondshow.com. And then you got to look for groups.
If them people feel like I'm the messiest, if they feel like I'm the biggest gift to Jeff, then that's what the people think now.
No.
We can't. We don't get to dictate democracy.
You know you ain't the messiest person.
I can be.
That's a wasted vote. There's a lot of people who vote, so why waste the vote?
What I tell y'all to do?
They're gonna be knocking somebody out. That's
Well, I know I ain't got more votes than Manny. You know, it's. I know I ain't getting more votes than Manny for that.
Well, they're just wasting the vote because you can stuff it. If you stuff the ballot, you just see peach. But then with so many people voting, that could be knocking out the most folks that got the most votes in that.
But I thought you said it's the top 3.
It's top 3.
Yeah.
But not everybody's doing that. But you do see a peach.
They love the icon. Y'all sleep on my presence.
And then if it's a tie between the other 2 people, that could be the third nominee, and they don't vote peach.
Damn, I hate it for them. How you think them girls feel when they go to the BET Awards and Beyonce in every nomination? They're like, damn, she in every category?
Well, what you say, Brian?
They tired of her.
They're tired of her.
I mean, because let's be honest, there are some artists that really, can sing better than Beyonce. They just don't get the clout. They get overlooked because of, Beyonce and who pushed Beyonce. And y'all know Beyonce more on You go on the white people side than the black.
Well, she got the brand.
Well, I'm sick of Taylor Swift. That girl. She breaking all kind of records. But you got to go to the blackdiamondshow.com. Look for groups. Groups is under options. When you hit groups, it may ask you to sign up if you are not signed up. If you've never gone to the website, you got to sign up. Put your email, password, and then it'll take you right into groups, and then look for the 2024 gala group. Once you're in the 2024 gala group.
Taylor Swift ain't won no more in a minute.
Huh?
Is she even making music?
Taylor Swift?
She just put out an album in March.
Taylor Swift is the largest music artist in the world. She's breaking records all over the place.
Making her complexion.
Well, yeah, she's you know.
That's why I said about difference between white folks and black folks. White folks gonna take care of their people.
They will. Y'all,
I don't care what y'all say. White folks gonna take care of their people. Please remember that. White folks are gonna take care of their people. They're going to support more with their people than they're gonna support with us. The only way they support us is if they have pity parties.
Yeah, because Beyonce, she can't win that record of the year.
They have to have a pity party for you. They have to feel sorry for you. If they don't feel sorry for you, you ain't getting shit from them. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's huge.
Somebody in the comments said, I don't think that's fair, Diamond. I support you and I'm white. Okay, babe, but here's my thing. You support me and I'm white, but not a lot, though. You know what I'm saying? I do have some Caucasian supporters in here, right? I do. But guess what? A lot of them just sit back and watch this show. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of them just sit back and watch the show. A lot of them, they just sit back and watch the show.
Yeah, I didn't come to hang in here, Diamond, but I just want to tell folks that
I'm not trying to, y'all know, my platform is for everybody. I'm just saying, like, I do want to cross over, right? I do want to cross over. I do want, how can I say this? I do want to cross over, but I think that a lot of my people don't make the Caucasians feel welcome. That's what I feel.
And everybody's welcome over here.
They are welcome on here, but if they try to get in the box and try to talk, y'all know that. Y'all know what we doing to them folks.
Them YC women used to love Wendy Williams, baby.
Charles, get up here. He come up.
Charles have a hard time too.
Who is
Charles
Charles?
have a hard time.
Is that the man that he in the car driving on his picture?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's
What happened to Dionysus?
Y'all ran Dionysus away.
I wasn't mean to him. That was the rest of them. I didn't say nothing to that man.
I ran Dionysus away.
But you're right. A lot of them come every day and they watch. They don't really say too much.
Yeah, I got some. Well, I had some lawyers and some doctors in here. and they said that they was unsubscribing from me because what's the girl used to come in my box? You don't remember the girl used to come in my box? What's her name was? Juicy Jeff. Remember Juicy? She used to come in the box and say that the Caucasian, this is a black space, and that the Caucasians wasn't welcome and all here.
Yeah.
She used to blankly come out. She used to say it out in the open.
Yeah. Yeah.
She used to say it out in the open.
Mm.
Yeah, I think it was Juicy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And hell, she don't even come.
That's your people, Diamond. That's them mafias down.
Nah, she wasn't never a mafia.
She would just come and visit.
Yeah, she wasn't never a mafia.
I do. Yeah, I remember her.
What happened to Stacy Diamond?
Stacy who?
Remember Stacy? She had the red hair and she would always come up in the box. And she used to fight with her and Alice to go back and forth. You remember Stacy? Yeah, there never was a Stacy. I just made that up. Make sure y'all going and putting peace, regardless of what Jeff says. Thanks, babe.
I'm gonna knock all his votes out. He ain't gonna qualify for nothing. And Peach gonna be at the gala mad. But go vote. Wednesday is the last time. Right after the Diamond Show ends, we're closing it off.
But yeah, y'all, I would love to cross over. I just got to figure out how to do that. I think I got to.
Is that an algorithm change? Or we got to be more inclusive?
Shoot, that's a whole algorithm change.
Yeah. True.
I think that the only way I would, so I don't even think that let me see, platform change. Yeah.
That's a whole platform change. Or is it changing what we talk about?
Shoot, I don't know. Don't start.
Yeah. Or it might be a little bit of both. Or you can ask your white supporters. We could have a day.
Why are you laughing though when you say that, Jeff?
I'm just saying, because that's probably more, that's not so inclusive. Like almost, I don't want to say. I don't want to get in trouble.
Diamond, don't put your head down like that, baby. I ain't finna say nothing wrong. You know I very seldom come up here and bother you. Hey, baby, how you doing?
Hey. Well, I know you ain't gonna say nothing wrong to me. You know, you go in on everybody else.
Why he left? I wasn't finna say he must don't like me. I don't know why he don't. But listen, you remember in the movie Cadillac Records, how Etta James found out she crossed over and she don't even know how she crossed over?
How do you think she crossed over?
By reaching all audiences with her topics of music. Everyone, or at one point in time, was hurt by someone else leaving with someone else. I heard church bells ringing. If you're willing to cross over, you really have to change your platform and invite the Caucasian people in, on the conversation. And you have to have a web for them to speak without your audience saying, you don't know what you're talking about, take your ass home. That type thing. You have to, and you may not be willing to do, or if you are, then that's a great thing, to change your subjects, which will open up a whole nother can of worms when you invite other people into your platform. And we live in a world today, it's sad to say, that when you want to cross over, you got to go against your own people sometimes to cross over, because we are sometimes stuck in our ways too. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but y'all, my supporters, majority of my supporters are my people. So
Yeah, yeah.
I can't.
You
y'all ain't
cannot.
making them
That's
do
right.
it.
But the ones that support you have to be also open-minded. They also, like you did the other day, when you was like, look, I can't have personal feelings in this him right here. Y'all blocking folks for these personal feelings, and I can't do that. I can't do that. That's how that would have to be handled.
You better not. You better
So
not.
think about that before you decide to try to cross
No,
over on.
this
You're gonna
app
piss some
right
people
here.
off.
So Panther, let me ask you this: why do I have to go against my own people though?
It's not.
No, you
I
don't.
said it wrong. Not going against your own people, but like you just said, they will block. This is the Black
said
Diamond
something.
show. Y'all don't even know what y'all talking about on this show. This is the Black Diamond show, not Diamond
They
show.
hurt. Let her stay hurt. This account right here, I got majority white people that I follow. I choose if I want to go. When they go live, I choose if I want to go attend their lives and their conversations if I want to or not. You know, they'll want me to come in the room. They'll say, you know, I'm following y'all. I'm filling y'all out like y'all gonna fill me out. Hell no, I'm not about to change for nobody. I'm about to be who I am on this platform. Everybody gonna know who I am, because at the end of the day, when this shit over with, everybody gonna remember me for being who the fuck I am.
So y'all listen. When I get off of here, y'all know I get off of here, and I try to reset my mental. I never go into the white spaces and actually try to get in the box. I did see the guy, the young guy that they was talking about pop. And he had over 5,000 people in there watching him. And I was like, well, damn, you know, and a majority of them were white. But I didn't ever request in the box. You think I never tried to get in their box? You think they'll let me in their box?
Yes, because you're interesting.
But they don't know me though. They don't know me.
Diamond, them folks be watching you. When I go in lives, they be talking about your show.
No, they do. Talking about the Caucasian people.
That's what I'm talking about. I love her show. She's so upfront. She has some nutty people on there, but they're really nice people. Some of them are crazy, but she keeps her platform straight. They give you kudos. I've heard them give you kudos.
They scared to come in. They scared to present themselves.
Because they don't feel welcome.
To get acquainted. You see, that's them. That's their emotions. That's their ambition. Their
but
drive.
I've heard them give you your kudos
platform like
your
this.
platform.
Like I'm not about to go to somebody else's platform and try to dictate over because of my character and conduct and try to change somebody's perspective.
No.
Hell no. That's your platform. Okay, I'm introducing myself. This is me to y'all platform, and I have my opinions. Straight like that. Saying that's them, that's their emotions. They need to get themselves up out of. He or she, whoever these people is, these individuals is. If they saying that the show dope like that, don't see come voice.
No, they're giving her kudos. They like her.
Exactly. Okay, then come up on the panel and give it. Everybody else doing it.
They don't feel welcome, baby.
Well, that's their problem.
Because they've seen
That's
the
their
We all
problem.
actions
don't
of people
feel
on the
welcome.
Diamond
Look,
Show.
gotta join
That's
the
all I'm
club.
saying.
Good morning, everybody. Can I
Get your
speak from a
place.
new follower's perspective?
Get your place. Find your place. Shit.
I love the
They like that.
show. I've
They about to
followed
move
you
out of here.
from one
Find
of
your
your
place.
mutuals, but I
Right
also
on
like
in
so many
somewhere.
other topics so that I don't stay in your I don't stay on your live long because a lot of the topics be the same for hours. So that always pushes me to go to another. It may not be a white person's live, but I like a lot of different topics. So if you bring a lot of different topics, a lot of different people will come. That's my opinion.
Okay. You said we stay on the same topic for hours?
Not
I
this.
don't care where.
It's
I don't
like
care
when
where
I come over
motherfucker
here, I
go.
know I'm getting the
I don't
mess.
care where a motherfucker go.
It's not like
I know who
not
I
the
fuck
same
with.
topic,
It's
but I
just
know
like
I'm
that.
getting the mess.
Straight
Like I'm
like
coming
that.
over here for the juicy
You
gossip, and I
don't
loved
Where a
it.
motherfucker go.
because we can't stay on the same topic for nothing.
Diamond never did that.
Right, but it's mess, right? It ain't politics.
I think it's a personal
And
preference.
that's another
I
thing.
loved it.
The
So that's why I'm
subjects,
coming over here. But if you want a different audience, y'all not talking about politics over here. I would literally have to go somewhere else to hear that.
and Diamond are you willing to open up politics, religion, and sexuality? No one will agree on anything.
It all is terrible. And
It
that's
will
what the
be,
white people talk about. That's why
it
they're so
will
controversial.
be, it
It's
will
not
be
about race.
chaotic.
It's not about race, about white and black. It's Diamond's show.
Politicians,
That's Diamond's show. This is
religion, sex, relationships, they can get out of hand, but especially politics and religion, because everyone wants to push their opinion on people and just accept the fact that everybody got an opinion like an asshole. Wipe your own asshole.
but it's quality over quantity. Diamond's got quality, not quantity.
Very much quality.
Good morning, Diamond. Thank you for allowing me on your panel this morning. I am one of the YT people that enjoy watching your show every day of the week.
Bingo.
Okay, so hold on, Jennifer. I want to ask you a question, baby. What is it that you like about my show?
First of all, I enjoy the topics. I enjoy the people on the panel. I laugh a lot. It gets my morning going. I love it. I definitely love when you guys get into debates. I'm always commenting in the comments, and this is the first time that I've been allowed on the panel. So if my voice is a little shaky, it's just because I'm nervous. But like he said, if we want to give you your kudos, come up here and let you know. I definitely want to give you your kudos. And as far as crossing over, just let it flow, don't force. And you were saying about how you go over there and you watch Parker and wonder if they would give you a box. If you want to go over there and get a box, and you're really maybe want to bring more people over here, grab a box, because that will introduce them to you and bring more people over here. But what I feel is this is because, like yesterday, I was watching another live that had another YT lady in it, and she behaved very inappropriately. And it really upset me because I'm like, this is a safe space. Okay. This is y'all's safe space. And for us to come into your safe space, you're welcoming us in. You allow us to come in, and I've never felt unwelcome. Like, I chat with everybody in the comments and everything, and you guys welcome us in with open arms. But like, there are certain topics that we should not comment on. But like last week with the politics, that was a great week. The politics week was great, and you guys, there was some great debates.
I think so too. I think it was something new to my platform. I feel like we should speak more on stuff like that. and etc. So I really enjoyed the politics all week. That's why I kept pushing it and pushing it and pushing into that direction every week, and then everybody voiced their opinion, and it was interesting the entire time to hear some people say, "Okay, I would vote for Trump," or "I would vote for Kamala," and etc. So I really enjoyed it last week. I really did. It was something different for my platform.
Right. And like I heard like opinions from people that totally surprised me that I never thought that they would hold that opinion.
Yes.
And so it was very enjoyable for me to hear. So I just wanted to give you your kudos. And as far as let me just encourage everybody else, if you want to get on the panel, don't worry about the comments, because we're going to get it no matter where you're at or what panel you're on. There's always going to be comments, right? Because when I'm in the comments, I'll talk my own stuff when people are on the panel. So I just think that everyone should just respect the space they're in. To just let it flow, don't force, because you have a great show, you have a great platform, and I just appreciate you for allowing me to participate. And thank you guys for listening to me.
I mean this with all respect. I like this, Snow Bunny. You a cool Snow Bunny.
Hey, can I ask you something?
You want to ask Jennifer something, or you want to ask me something?
I mean that with respect.
You want to come over me or Jennifer?
You cool white girl, Jennifer.
So you
I
did.
want to ask Jennifer something. Okay.
I'm asking you something. So you did politics. Chill for a minute. So you did politics all last week, right?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. You did that all last week. Did you see your numbers grow from your metrics that you get each week?
It kind of stayed the same to me.
Okay. The reason, and I believe that. I don't think it has anything to do with crossing over. I think it's about how TikTok is set up with the algorithm that doesn't allow you to reach the audiences that you have. For instance, we just talked about this. People be having 10,000, 20,000, 100,000, 600,000 followers, but you're not reaching those followers. And that's set by design. I don't think it has anything to do with you crossing over. It's where they're allowing you to, the audiences that they're allowing you to reach. It's all set in your algorithm and the way TikTok is set up. Go look at it. And the reason I'm saying is go look at these people that be having these lives of 30,000 people and they're not doing anything.
Damn, Hoover, you get fish.
So TikTok is
Hoover, you get fish. Ooh.
So the thing about it is that once you set into a certain realm, general, whatever you want to call that, they kind of like hold you back. I don't think it has anything to do with being confident.
Okay,
so you think they put her in? In a certain job?
Say you had a platform.
It's a known fact that that's
something.
Hold on, wait 1 second. Good morning, good morning, y'all.
We in the lower level.
Marsha, they paid to drop you.
All right, we in the lower level pretty much. That's what Hoover's saying. We ain't up there with the big people because they do irate shit, and they got the big boys up there doing some extracurricular, where they got body bags, drinking blood and sacrificing people on live television. We ain't up there. That's what he's saying. That nigga been fishing. He said, I know where that nigga been at. We in the lower level right now.
Okay, give me a final word. Go ahead, Joe.
Okay, Diamond. Say you had a subject like what positions should women play in marriage? That's an open discussion for Black, white, Korean, whatever, to come over and be informed and inform how they feel about the subject. That's why I say subjects. If you has a subject about um, who should make the most money in the house, there's always going to be a debate. But for women, it would bring to the forefront, and it would bring also more men of different colors or ethnicities to the forefront. Sometimes when we have these topics, it's only for one set of people. When it can be actually where all women have something to say about what role should we play in a marriage, what role should we play in a relationship. What, you know what I'm saying? It depends on the subjects too.
How would you get the people here? You think a
She's
subject?
been doing it, being
You
herself.
you think a subject is going to get people here?
If she has that where she's sitting, a subject of asking a question, and I'm not saying do this, I'm just saying when people scrolling and trolling, they gonna see that subject and be like, I wonder what their opinion is.
So let me ask you something. On this side of TikTok that I guess most of us roll around in, have you ever seen a live that had over 3.5 people in it that wasn't arguing? And even though that did argue.
Ain't gonna happen. Somebody gonna have a somebody.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you a question. Have you seen a live that this is considered quote unquote messy side of TikTok? Have you seen a live that had more than 3.5 people in it?
No.
Okay. There's a reason for that. It's because you're being limited. You're being throttled. It's a thing in technology. You're being throttled. So my point is, it doesn't matter the topic. She can have a topic about Trump. Everybody know the MAGA people love Trump, right? I'm not going to get more than 3,000 people into this live.
I also wanted to add that Hoover is actually right. It's all about the algorithm. But even if you don't join their boxes, if you just go in their rooms and comment, engage, tap their screen, you will then merge your algorithm with their algorithm. And now would be a perfect time to really start focusing on that, because as closer as we get to the quote unquote sale, they are switching up the algorithm. They're taking things away from the original and replacing it to make it more an American algorithm. So if you are considering merging, now will be the perfect time, because one day we're not even going to notice it. The algorithm is going to completely flop, and we're not even going to be on the original algorithm anymore. It's going to be completely new. So it's going to be something that they can merchandise as a United States one instead of it being China one. So that's the only thing that I would say on that part. If you are thinking about merging, now would be a perfect time to start getting in those rooms and engaging and with the heavy content creators on other sides of TikTok, because China is going to take their original algorithm back. They're not going to give us the original one.
With that being said, I apologize. I just want to say one more thing really quickly, and then I'll drop. Because of the algorithm is relying so heavy on AI, it's also about some of like the verbiage that you drop will pick up keywords to push you to the FYP. So like Hoover was saying about like Trump and all that. So like when we do like political talks, drop that name more, or drop your topic point more in conversation, because that will push that out on the FYP to try to push through like that shadow banning to get you out on the main FYP as well. Because a lot of it is what the AI actually picks up to push you to FYP as well. But thank you guys for having me up. I appreciate it. I'm going to drop back down here in the comments and enjoy the rest of the day.
So am I. Love you, Diamond. I love all y'all. I've got to go fix my mom's insulin up and everything. So I'll talk to y'all later.
Okay, man.
All right.
One of the things where when you first came on, you said, I'm not talking about religion, and politics, like Hoover said, that locked you in. What happens is every platform gets labeled. You will find yourself on a label, just like politics. If you spend more than 2 weeks on politics, that little sign will come up at the bottom saying they're talking about politics. That puts you in a different algorithm. But you have to do it all the time and every day in order to be pushed onto that side. Like Politic Hour. You don't have to do it all the time, but to get pushed slowly but surely, say between 10 and 11, we're going to be talking about politics.
But when we was talking about politics, let me say this. When we was talking about politics, there was some of us that was getting upset. They didn't want to talk about it every day.
That's because it was the whole day. You was choosing to do it the whole entire time. And you know how we are. We get, we want some mess in there. And that's why I said, instead of the whole day, an hour a day. And that way, at least you're getting the best of both worlds.
But I think, to my opinion, even me, last week when we were talking about politics, I learned a lot. And I think that the more we talk about it, the more we learn, because a lot of people were jumping up and saying, well, I'm going to vote for this person, or I'm going to vote for that person, and have not even read Project 25. And so for the ones that have read Project 25, can bring the knowledge to the platform and tell us, because guess what? Project 25 is 900 and some pages. Everybody is not going to read that.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was saying, if you just want to cater to us with the politics, that's fine. But you spoke on putting yourself in a different algorithm, and that's how you do it. So I was just backing up what Hoover said. Right now, you're in an algorithm that only pushes people in, the same people that we've been having, to get on the other side where the 50,000 is. You're gonna have to speak on these subjects all the time. And like you said, most of your folks start getting irritated with it. It helps you out. It helped me out. It helped a lot of people out. But they don't come here for politics. They come here for a mess.
Okay.
Well, good morning, Diamond. I'm from the other side. I just want to tell you, you pay $18.99 and it'll push your algorithm as far as you want. Forget about all that hustling and bustling. Just pay the $18.99 and you'll have 6,000 in here in no time. That's what we do on my side of TikTok. Me and the folks over there. You want us Trumpers to come on in here with you? Oh, we'll get over here with you now. I don't know if y'all gonna be able to stand us passing gas and burping and all that good stuff, but we'll be over here with you. And now, if you don't mind, we call y'all the N's, do y'all? Y'all some good old N's. You mind we call y'all the N-word? Would that bother y'all any? That good old boy Hoover, he's a good old N boy. I like that boy.
Okay, Uncle Bernie.
No, Diamond. So like the one black guy that's like the number one TikToker, right?
Oh.
The guy that was in Bad Boys. The guy that don't say nothing. He make faces all the time about stuff, and he do his hands out. He's like the number one TikToker, right?
What's his name?
I forget his name. He's a black guy. he evidently has some type of management company or something behind him, right? That pushes him out there. That's what I think
How do you do
that would be beneficial to you. I don't think it's anything that you possibly can do right now based the way this is set up that you can get bigger numbers, a bigger audience. I think you'll have people float through, but I mean, that's why I asked you right away what your metrics look like. Because people come up here and say all they want, but when you see those metrics at the end of the week or whatever they provide you with, that lets you know if you're scaling up or scaling down.
Right.
So all this, hey, do this, do that, nah. If this is technology and people need to understand how it works.
Yeah.
So I'm a drop back down.
Okay.
I have to say.
Well, hold on, I got the cash out message. Diamond, this is your show. Run it how you want to. If people don't like topics you want, scroll up. That was a second cash out message. So I do want to cross over. I think I'm gonna pray about it. That's what I'm gonna pray about it. And that's it. That's all.
Good morning, Diamond. How are you, beautiful?
Hey, Pink.
So I just saw that they have a new app called Favorited. It's just like TikTok. The difference is you don't need 1K to join to go on live, and for anybody who's a host,
subscription,
they're able to keep 7% of the gift.
How much percent?
70%. Exactly. That's a lot more gift that you're able to keep. So I am joining that new app, but
what's your reason?
Well, because I want to see how if it's just like TikTok, then in case this go down, at least we have somewhere else to go. Just to keep in mind, it's called Favorited. So if you download the app, it's just like TikTok. I wouldn't be surprised if
How do you know it's like TikTok? Someone told you about it?
Genty is posting it. I saw it on his video. He's spreading. He's talking about this new app. Yep, even people in the comments know what I'm talking about. They saw the same post that Genty is posting. So I just wanted you to know, and everybody else, because, if whenever they're ready to take TikTok down, we have somewhere else to go. So go ahead and check it out and see if you like it.
I'm looking at the reviews now.
Yes, ma'am. I hope TikTok doesn't go anywhere, people. I mean, I agree. I like TikTok. I hope it doesn't go anywhere.
Do y'all listen? Do y'all even hear anything about TikTok going anywhere?
Not anymore. Yeah. It was a lot of rah, and then it's quiet now. So, and again, I think you should host the way you want to host, and whatever topic that you want to talk about, because everybody's going to join in and talk about anything that you present to them. Again, politics is great too, and people are going to come and talk about that as well. So,
okay.
But that's all I came up to just to give you the heads up about a new app called Favorited, and they're allowing you to keep 70% of the gifts. It's just like TikTok. The format is the same. I was watching. Genty was showing us how it looked, and it looks just like TikTok. So.
Thank you, Pink.
You're welcome. I'll be down in the comments.
Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Let me pull up something I had seen. Hold on. SBA loans. You ain't getting your ass up in here, okay? Some of us got SBA loans. You're not coming up in here running us down for the money that they owe, because I'm paying back mine. So SBA loans, you're not bringing your ass in the box, right? We ain't doing that shit with y'all this morning. The hell y'all got going on? So y'all, let me look for, I'm looking for the post, y'all. I'm looking for the post. Because I had seen it over the weekend, and I meant to screenshot it. Hold on, let me find it so I can make sure I read it to y'all correctly.
और बता देना फिर मैं भाई कह रहा हूँ 10 मिनट नहीं मैं रिकॉर्डिंग लग
Get your ass up out of here. We're not doing no battles. I can't find it. Damn, I want to talk about that. Did y'all hear
Good morning.
Pretty Red?
I just wanted to show you my Tumblr before I go inside to work.
Okay, let me see. Let me see it. Oh,
I love it. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your support, honey. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Y'all, hold on. So, yeah. Anyhow, did y'all hear Gucci sales is down? This is the lowest they ever been. I think they said in history. Shut up the DH gate. I shouldn't have said that. Fuck that. Shout out the DH Gates. Tap the screen, y'all. Tap the screen. Yes, y'all. This is the lowest Gucci has been in sales. Maybe they should have a sale. Maybe they should put their stuff on sale, because Gucci and Louis don't have sales. Yeah, this is the lowest they had. Yeah, this is the lowest they had in sales. Ain't nobody got no money? I told y'all ain't nobody got no money. It might look like they got money, but we ain't got no money. We ain't got no money. These folks got bills. Everything done went up. Cost of living is up, is higher. Fucking listen. The cost of living went up, right? Food went up, everything went up, rent, everything, right? So hear me out. A lot of these businesses went up for no reason. Y'all was already high as hell. Already. So why would y'all go up when everything else went up? What you think they gonna do? Where you think the money gonna go? Where's more important? That's where the money gonna go. Where's more important? A lot of businesses went up, like retail, for no fucking reason. No damn reason. Y'all ain't had to go up. Think about it. When the even with rent, right? Hear me out. Even with rent, people that rent, right, that own properties, y'all already was making a profit off of y'all mortgage already, right? Right? I cannot hear the homeowners. I can't hear y'all. Now, they probably went up a little bit on y'all property taxes, but the way y'all jumped from $1,400 to $2,000 a month, y'all doing too much. Y'all ain't had to do that. Y'all ain't had to do that. The mortgages, listen, y'all property taxes ain't jumped that big, jumped that high. Y'all property taxes ain't jumped that high. Y'all was pretty much like, shit, well, hell, everything else going up, so let me go up. That's how y'all was. Shit, everything else went up, let me go up. Then, right, here it is. Y'all got to understand, everything went up, but these folks pay. So you know what? When y'all went up on property and rent and all that shit, guess what? Y'all think y'all had issues with people paying their bills and their rent. Now y'all really finna go through it. Because either people are gonna stay there and be able to afford to pay whatever y'all increase y'all rent to, or they're gonna move. I don't care what y'all say. I know times, listen, when you see the Chinese people moving in the hood, y'all know it's a problem. When you see the Asian people moving in the hood, they saying, fuck this shit. We got to go stay somewhere where our money can go farther and longer. These folks got businesses and everything. Fuck that. They're going to go stay in the hood where they can pay cheaper rent, right? And save more money. But child, don't listen to me. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. The property taxes insurance went up. That made escrow. Okay, listen, I'm not denying that they didn't go up. I know they ain't go up no goddamn fucking $800 more. I think my friend girl told me that her rent went from, I think it was 12 to 17. 1,200 to 1,700. $1,200 to 1,700. Now hold on. Now y'all going up on these rent and all this stuff right here, but y'all not upgrading the property. But shut up, Diamond. You're not upgrading the property. Everything's still old. I'm just saying, can we get some new shit? SBA, get your punk ass up out of here. That's what you do. That's why I ain't let your punk ass in my box. Punk asshole. And then a lot of people are moving into, like, they getting them tiny homes and all that stuff right here. A lot of people are downsizing and etc. For real. Oh yeah, I got a new water bill. Let me tell y'all something. All of a sudden, right? The water bill was included in the rent. This was at my last apartment. The water bill was included in the rent. Now all of a sudden, water bill is separate. Why? I gotta pay a water bill. I ain't paid that motherfucker in 3 months. Listen, because I thought it was a scam. So I had to go over there to the leasing office and ask them, was this real? And they said, well, yeah. They said, you know, we made some changes. Bop, 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 bop. I said, oh, okay, I guess I'll pay these folks. Yeah, y'all, I'm gonna pay this for. Listen, the water bill used to be included in the rent. The hell? So now they got the tiny homes. What else? The container homes. Some of them damn container homes be nice, so. Somebody said they can't make that change without notice. They probably did make it. They probably did make the change. And I probably sent the email out and I probably skipped over the email. Okay. I thought they were trying to come to the box. So yeah, they probably at the time of renewal. So I heard that, and I don't know how true it is, but I heard that they just passed the law now, I think starting in August, that they can't, in Georgia, that they can't ask you for more than 3 times the rent now, I think. Or more than 2 times the rent, one of them. They just passed that law and it will start in August. Because a lot of these places are empty. A lot of people can't even fucking, look, their pay went up. Everything else went up and the pay didn't go up. So now they can only ask for 2 times. Okay, because when I moved, they was asking for 3. Where I moved at, they asked for 3. Property taxes on average increase. Okay, Hoover, but it still did not increase to all of that money that y'all charging, though. Y'all go to hell. That's all I'm saying. Y'all want us to pay for y'all Louis and y'all Gucci and stuff and all that. Y'all want us to pay for y'all driving y'all Teslas and Range Rovers.
So I went over to the app and I, signed up and all that extra stuff. It is easy to do everything on that app. And it is just like
Y'all listen, Hoover's a landlord, so y'all, that's why he argued me down in the comments.
Oh, Hoover will be all right, child. So I didn't think about Hoover. So I went over there and I just talked to
You
one.
still ain't had to go up on that damn rent. How you think them folks feel when they see you pulling up? Go ahead.
Pitchforks and tiki torch as well. But anyways, I like it. It looks quiet over there. And I spoke to one of the people that was hosting their live, and they were just giving me the rundown. And it's really nice over there. She likes that she keeps 70% of the gift. You don't have to have 1K to host your live.
You still talking about that?
Yeah, I just went and go try it out. It's nice. I like it. And people can and people that want to request in your box don't have to have 1K or 200 or whatever the amount of followers to go up on your box as well.
I went over there, Diamond. They look like they bite people. I think I'm gonna stay on TikTok for a while. I'm gonna stay on TikTok for a while.
Alex, it's new.
I'm just being honest. I went over there when you was
Alex,
it looks scary.
I went over there.
It's the reject that's over there.
But I went over there for a couple minutes after I downloaded. The people scared the shit out of me. I came right back over here and set my tail down somewhere. So that's all I want to pick. I'll give it a shot. I'll look into it.
But
Diamond
Alex,
do it, I say
it needs people like you and people like Blaqqdiamond to give some spice and excitement. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And good looking people, because right now it's the rejects over there.
Yeah, it ain't. I don't know. Think maybe it gotta kind of weigh on us just a little bit more.
If we all go over there, it's gonna bring more excitement and beautiful people. All right, I'm dropping too.
Okay, so Gucci sales dropped 19%. And I'm gonna say it again. Shout out to motherfucking DH Gate.
Diamond, can you not get distracted? Because I'm getting ready for work, and some of the stuff that you're saying I didn't know about. I didn't know they had passed a law about the rent. So I don't want you to stop talking about that, because you was teaching me something and I didn't know about that. I don't want you to get distracted and get on something else, because I don't know what the fuck the app shit is.
And can I just say, when you was talking about the rent, can I highly encourage everybody to please read up on the World Economic Forum that is solely based off of rent, land ownership, car ownership in general. Is called the World Economic Forum. It is talking about the world in the future, and their platforms, they based off of, we will own nothing and we will be happy. That's their slogan, that the Americans will own nothing and be happy. So please read up on that. It is really, really, really telling us how we're going to divide when it comes down to economics, and we're going to lose in the division. A lot of the other coaches that are coming on here, like you said, you see the Chinese people come and build houses in the hood. They coming in the same house. It's 2 or 3 families living in the same house, and they stacking their money up, they building their bread up, and then when one of them gets successful, they leave it to the rest of them, and we don't do that in our culture. So,
and then not only that, all of them stay in the same house, and all of them run the businesses together.
Right. Gentrification
Notice,
is real.
if y'all notice, when y'all go into restaurants that Asians own, and stores and retail stores that Asians own, all of their employees are their own kind.
Yep. And the Chinese restaurants as well. All Chinese restaurants, if you ever see a chain.
The only ones that don't have their own employees is the hair stores. And I'm going to tell you why. Because, listen, majority of those Chinese people, Asian people, don't speak English. They don't. Their English is very, very slim. And they hire, right, us to deal with us.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say at American Deli, I see black girls working the register, but they do have their kids at the register with them, like I guess learning the business.
And another thing, Diamond,
with us because Asians they can't deal with our attitude.
Diamond, they come over here, they get these businesses, they run these businesses together, and they put their kids in our best schools. They get they houses in the best neighborhoods, so their kids can get in the best schools, and they get more knowledge than our kids get, because now it's all about your location. It's all about where you live at, what school your child gets to go to, and they all put the same address to make sure that all their kids are getting the finest education. They making their own money, they living together, they stacking their bread, and then they sending it back home to their original land.
But Shell, do you know that some of us could have those programs? I watched Candy Burris do Uncensored. She said her mom's Candy lived on Washington Road growing up. She said her mom signed her up for a program where they bused her to Buckhead and to Sandy Springs to go to school. And she said she had to ride an hour, but she was able to go to schools on a different side of town because of the program. They wanted them to have an advantage. So I think that there are programs available for Black people. The reality is a lot of y'all, and not saying you specific, I'm just saying y'all, prioritize these wigs and this bullshit, these shoes and designer bags over your child's education and well-being. That's not important to you versus trying to stunt on these Instagram and Facebook platforms and show off for people that don't give a fuck about you so the kids aren't being neglected.
I fully agree, Peach. And I also want to tell you that it don't even got to be a program. It could just be showing up to the board meeting. It don't even got to be a program. You can do it in your community. You can ask them, why doesn't my kids get the same books as this kid? Because at the end of the day, it's supposed to be equality in all education. You don't even have to go to a program. Bring the finest things to your area. But it starts up with a word. It starts with you showing up. You don't have to, nowadays that was Candy Burris, and I'm pretty sure that was some years back. But right now they have the technology where it could just be an email. An email can change your child's equality of education, but they're not going to send an email if we don't speak up.
Well, what they doing, but also too, Shell, is that's why a lot of those programs they're cutting out. A lot of those programs they're cutting out.
Right.
That's why it's very important to vote.
The saddest thing I see is when they cut out a child's program like a rec center and they build a gas station, and then they think that they're bringing more jobs to the community, but the people who tore down the gas station was kin to the mayor that don't even live in this area. The person who gonna build that gas station has a development company that's not even based in the location, and all that money that they took away from them kids is going to somebody who live in California, Las Vegas, and it's all because of the connection of our local county representatives. Y'all don't know how many times people are just getting these fundings, they're getting these contracts off of being family. Not even having a business, but just by being family. I know in the state of Georgia, right? There's a contract where you can clean the arenas. That's a government contract. You can clean the arenas. They took that from somebody who did a bid and gave it to somebody because their cousin started a business. They cousin, because they are local representation. We voted for them. They took a bid, who actually bid it and got it fair game, took that contract for them, complained on them, did everything they could to get those Black people out of that contract so they could give it to their cousin who don't even live in Georgia.
So one thing I want y'all to utilize is these phones y'all have in y'all hands and know that Google is your friend. Yes, Candy went to Tri-Cities High School. However, she was going to a school in Sandy Springs. One of her friends asked her to audition for a music school, which was Tri-Cities, and Candy got accepted, which is how she got to Tri-Cities and got into Escape with Tiny and the rest of them girls. Y'all be so quick to try to say some stupid shit in the comments, try to deflect from what I just said. At the end of the day, you're not prioritizing your children because you're focused on the bullshit. So while you Googling everything else, Google the fuck I just told you.
Good morning.
And to add to that,
I want. Oh, go ahead, Miss May. It's okay. You can go ahead. I can be patient.
To add to that, what Shell and Icon was saying, I was getting my nails done about maybe 10 years ago. It's been a while. And this has stuck with me for a long time that I don't know why he started talking to me, but he did. And he was telling me, he said, y'all Black African Americans do it wrong. I said, excuse me? He said, y'all do it wrong. He said, we will stay 15 people in a house and we will work in this house and we pay this house off. And then we move to another house, 14 people. We send for another person to come and we keep doing that until everybody has their homes. And we all work in the same building, same business, or we work in similar businesses, and we put all of our money into one house and pay it off. He said, we don't mind staying in one house. I said, well, what gives you the right to say what Black people do? He said, because I've seen it. I said, what did you see? He said, I've seen my friends. I said, what friends do you have? Because I had questions then, like, who are you to speak on what Black people do? Even though in the back of my mind, I know he damn right. We cannot stay in a house together. We can't work together, which is sad. So if Icon got something, Shell got something, and Alexandria got something in their store, and I say, well, I'm not gonna tell them about it because they're gonna get that sale and that customer might go there. Why wouldn't I help them? Why wouldn't I try to pull these people up? Why not? That's our problem. We don't want to help the next person. We're supposed to be jealous of this person. Listen, we got to get out of our feelings and start helping one another. All these hair stores, they would not be in business if we did not go to them. You try to open a hair store if you want to. They're going to tell you that you cannot be within a 5-mile radius of another hair store. But another hair store of the Asian community can pop up. They change names.
No, but hear me out.
Okay.
Those Asians, right? Forced to put their business in our areas. Like they like if they go to the bank and they get approved for a loan, right?
They will.
Right, and but it'll say, we'll approve you for these loans, but you have to open your business in these area codes.
We they main consumer base. The YT women don't openly go out and buy wigs and extensions. They get this shit probably at the salon. So the Asians can't go lucky and open up a big hair salon. A big shop and sell, wigs and tracks and shit. Them white women ain't going there to buy that shit. They got to be in the hood and sell to us.
Right. And Diamond, I've heard the Asians, I've asked them why they come in our communities more. They say when they get a list of places to go, our zip codes are at the top, and they tell them those are the best zip codes to go. Those are the places to go.
It's cheaper, and they know that a lot more people are going to spend money in those areas. I think I just looked up something. The median back in 1995, that's when I was born. The rent was like $655. 2023, it said the medium rent was $1,180. So this whole we can just go in for a rent shit, people just think it's not that simple. Rent is ridiculous. If it was that last year, imagine what it is this year for the median. I think one of the things that's holding us back is our inability to get along with each other. It just don't be that deep. We should be able to live in a house with each other, but you got somebody that's stressed out, that don't want to be around people, kids. You got people who be, anti-LGBTQIA, they family members, they don't want to be around gay people.
But here's the thing, though. One thing about those other cultures, the reason why they are able to live in one household and all of them together, because they have something that we lack in our culture, and that's respect.
I agree.
I don't think it's necessarily that. A lot of other cultures.
Because here's my thing, Alex. If all are staying in one house, right? Mm-hmm. If all are staying in one house, Alex gonna say, "Well, I pay portion of the light bill. Why I can't bring my friend over here knowing my friend is with the shoot 'em up bang bang, right? And Alex don't have an issue, and she gonna say, "Well, fuck it, I can't stay here because I can't bring my friend over here." But the Asians gonna respect their parents, right? First of all, they don't date outside their race. Okay, so all of them raised under the same culture, the same background. A lot of us are not. So, I mean, a lot of us don't respect each other. Even when we live in our parents' house, Alex, be honest, we argue with our parents because we don't want to follow the rules in our own parents' houses. We want to tell our parents what the hell to do in their damn house.
Who is we? Because I never did that.
They say all the reading.
Diamond, I will
Yeah,
say
you know what, Diamond, you're right about that. You know,
You're right.
me living in Cali, they respect their elders, the Asians, the Filipinos. You know, they have a very patriarch or matriarch who really runs the house, and they do exactly what they're supposed to do. And you're right, they split the rent. They also purchase their cars and run businesses. And it's interesting you said about the business loans. Do you know there's a lot of banks who would not give us a business loans to go into a minority area? They will say that area is too blighted.
Even Jeff, hear me out. Even when you go to buy a home, right? When you go through those programs, first time buyer programs or whatever the case may be, when you go and you get on those programs to buy a loan and you want them to help you get a loan, even with them, it's still certain area codes and zip codes. You have to find a house to live in.
That is correct. I was denied a home loan because they said the folks in that area weren't paying the HOAs, so they wouldn't let me get that home. Getting a business loan, you couldn't use certain zip codes because they said it was too blighted, so you can't go into that area. So there are stipulations, and a lot of the Asians, the reason why they're able to go into our minority areas is because they're not funded by a bank. They're funded by somebody back home or a foundation that is set up for them when they come here.
I wanted to correct something really quick. I think, I'm gonna be really quick. I think we gotta kind of get out of it. Like, I think a lot of our people are respectful. When Jeff spoke to what other people cultures and stuff, a lot of them be in each other's homes.
No, damn well you ain't say a lot of people respectful.
Diamond, now don't do that. They are respectful. We do. Black people.
We do not know how to stay in
Jesus Christ.
We are very disrespectful.
Listen, I'm not. No, that's because y'all are around each other all the time. Other cultures disrespect the hell out of each other too. What I'm saying is this.
Somebody said in the comments, no, we ain't as a whole.
But what culture is respectful as a whole? If we're not in their communities, we don't know how disrespectful they get for real. I know people of other communities, and they lived in their houses, they all commune together, but they be irritated and their mental health be horrible because they're all in one house together. So we have to figure out how to unify.
And I think that was credit too.
Hold on, other cultures do talk about one another. In fact, I work with a guy now talking about Salvadorians. He can't stand them. He's from Salvador. He said, don't trust Salvadorian women. But go back a little bit. If you think about, don't pay homage to the cultures. We as a previous generation did that. When people migrated from the south to the north, they moved in with other people's homes and waited, and they stacked their little money and they bought other houses and things of that nature. So it's not something that they've done new. They've just followed our template. We just fallen away from that. So it's something we no longer do. But
here's the thing I want to tell people. Like, so I started to only buy my hair and nails and everything from Black owned. I have to go online to find Black owned businesses. Because we're not in the corner anymore. I stopped going to the Asian hair salon, hair places, because now they're disrespectful to the way they treat us in that store. I don't like it. And I'm not giving my money to those Asian community that's in our community. If we see, that's why they win. We can't stop going to their stores. I don't care, child. It's right there in the corner. Sometimes we need to get out of that mindset and actually look for the Black businesses. That way it will change from there. When they're not making money, they're going to leave from our neighborhoods, and then we need to jump in. And also, this goes again from voting your local election, putting those people in place that's going to help your community, remove these restrictions for Black people to own anything. If y'all do that, then we can own our own stores in our own block. And then stop stealing from each other when we open stores, and stop talking bad about those Black business owners as well.
I think we should also learn how to do our own hair. Maybe not to be rude, but I remember growing up and all my sisters, and we all learned how to do hair. Like, what happened to that? And also, what happened to men building houses? Instead, they on TikTok screaming at us. We need to bring that stuff back. Maybe we have more housing for the kids. And
I also want to say, like, I think that generational, being financially illiterate is not a topic point in a lot of households. Learning to live within your means, learning to save, learning to make sure that you're not spending more than what you're bringing in. Like, in our culture, we don't really talk about that kind of stuff. Like, we don't have those type of conversations and make that a normal topic. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's okay to live in your means. It's okay not to be a 6-figure earner. It's okay to work a 9 to 5. It's okay to, spend a little and save a lot. We just don't have those type of conversations. The Black dollar has more value in being spent, not saved. That's why when we do go get these loans, they already putting us in a box, because it's easier for them to take our money than give us money, because they know they're not going to make a profit.
Because statistically, it's at a higher interest rate. And Shell, you're right. You're absolutely right. But it's done. It's by design that we're that way, and it's done out of lack. We're in such great need, and then we watch all our stuff on TV, and it's shiny and pretty, and it looks good, and that's what we want. So the first thing when we get even, God forbid, a family member passes away, and we get a stack of money, we go out and get a car. First thing you get,
Jeff, let me tell you something. Not even that. As soon as they get their insurance money and somebody total lost their car, they're going to get a BMW. They're not going to get a Kia that was told. They're going to go get a BMW that's going to cost them more maintenance, more insurance. And everybody, like, I've never seen this many Mercedes-Benz and BMWs on the road. Well, insurance claims are at all-time high. People are buying more expensive cars, putting themselves in a bigger debt ratio, because now they got that little bit of change. They went and financed something that they couldn't afford in the beginning with.
Exactly. And Pink is also right about Pink, you're right about the going to vote. You got to go vote in your local communities. Why is it that abandoned house is still up? It's overrun. How can you tell when you go into a minority neighborhood? The roads ain't fixed, trash ain't picked up, overgrown government-owned lands. The islands splitting the lanes is all jacked up. People, there's no parking. It's crazy. That's all.
Jeff, but tell them also, you gotta get a significance of what you have to do. Make sure you don't need everybody to go as a group. Just get signatures and addresses, but you got to have a volume. You can't go in with no 200 or 2,000. Get as many people as you can. You want to have at least 10 to 20,000 people on the list. Walk into your councilman or somebody who you want to say, I can put these people behind you if you willing to help us make a difference. Don't go in there without these, but make sure you have signatures and addresses, because that's what they're going to base it off of. And they're going to look at you being serious and backing this person, and you tell them what your agenda is and what you want them to do, and let them also, these same signatures that vote you in, we would definitely make sure you don't get voted next time also, if you do, and again, because it's all about, you want to show you have the population to make this happen. If you don't have the signatures and votes and the addresses, then you don't have nothing.
Can I say something real quick? Pink, can you let me say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Because I hear what y'all saying. I agree a lot with a lot of what y'all are saying. However, I think a huge problem we face as a people also is mental warfare, right? I think that we also need to start recognizing that we're not a monolith and stop internalizing the negative stereotypes that were created by other people, because our problems are much deeper than these surface level things of y'all don't pay attention or y'all don't have respect. It goes much deeper than that. And by having it on the surface level, that's why it continues, because we're never truly reaching the core of the problem. It's much deeper than, y'all prioritizing buying wigs. So I think we should also keep that in mind and stop, again, projecting and internalizing these negative stereotypes, because that does play a part mentally as well.
Just piggyback on Shell. That's why that show called Dave Chappelle, and he did that skit where if we had one reparation, and at that time Cadillac was like a nice car, right? And it shows in that skit that Cadillac was number one car that people of color would buy if they won reparation. So that's another thing. And like Trina is saying, yes, we do need to reprogram our children, our mind, because if we ever did get reparation, that money should not be used on Cadillac or these big items that doesn't do anything for us.
I'm gonna piggyback
on our community.
Yeah, I'm gonna piggyback off Trina. Really, another example of that, Trina.
Let me
Oh, go ahead.
Even that is like a negative stereotype that I need y'all, like all that y'all buy wigs, y'all buy cars, y'all don't know how to prioritize. I need y'all, if we don't have these conversations, I need us to get past the surface level, right? Because all that does is speak to the issue that we already know is there. But if we're never addressing the why, if all we're doing is curing the symptoms, but we never diagnose and cure the disease, it will continue to go into, it will continue to come back.
Okay, so Trina, just to piggyback off what you said, right? So if we dig deeper to a deeper surface level, right? We don't talk about the materialistic things. We talk about the things that actually matter. Who's really willing to hear about the growth in the healing process? Because when you dig deep, then you got to realize there's some growth and some healing that needs to be happening there. And then that's when we get in our feelings and we shut the conversation off, and it becomes an argument because now we're pointing fingers about who did what, did where. If we're gonna dig deep, you gotta remember that.
I would counter that and say, if that's how you feel, if you feel that deeper conversations will put people on the defensive, then I would ask you why even begin the conversation at all. Because if you know the surface level conversation is not what's needed and it's not what's going to help, why would we even go there? Because in my opinion, now that sounds like we're just agitating and poking the bear, and we're not actually trying to fix the problem. We're just using each other to feel better about ourselves. So that doesn't really help either. If we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about it.
Can y'all give an example about what you and Shell, can y'all give an example as to what conversation may be speaking to what y'all talking about? Give an example.
Okay, so like when we're talking about, how Black people we do have an internal need for recognition. And that's where, the flashiness comes from, the cars, the jewelry, the clothes, the wigs. But I think if we're going to have that conversation, we also need to speak to the generational trauma that Black Americans have gone through for centuries, and how that rewired our DNA and how we view ourselves and how we view people, how we view the people that are in our community. Because it's not just simply, oh, y'all priorities are messed up. It's not that simple.
Right. Okay, and you better make sure, hold on, and one last thing, you better make sure these people want help. Because if they don't want help, then you bark up a wrong tree. So you better make sure they want help. Well, okay, I'll yield.
Well, also in our communities.
Sometimes people don't know they're in a position where they need help. If you was born in shit, you might not even realize that the smell is funky because that's what you were born in. So even with that, it's deeper than, oh, they just don't want help. A lot of these people don't know there is better to want the help to get there in the first place.
Okay, right. But at the same time, Trina, they need to listen to others, though. You know what I'm saying? And they gotta warn it, though. They gotta warn it.
Thank you, Diamond.
It sounds like you're making excuses.
That's the same thing they just said. It's the same thing. Sometimes people, if they don't know it exists, if they don't know it's a possibility, how can they warn it?
Just know that.
Michelle, I wanted to say something to you though, honey.
Hold on one second. Sometimes unasked for criticism comes off as disrespect, and people take it as you being disrespectful or throwing a dig. I don't have an issue with us getting to the deeper or rooter problems. It's just I don't want it to come across as not being received or somebody trying to throw a shade, and then we take away from the whole conversation and there's no growth. If it's going to turn into a going back and forth and pointing fingers, there's not going to be any growth there. So that's the only thing I'm saying. I agree that there are a lot of more conversations that could get deeper, but when you do go deep, it do go dark. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, I was going to say to you, hold on. Oh, Rankin, go ahead, babe. You've been waiting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. I ain't mean to jump in front of you.
You good? Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, listen, guys. So, the whole next month, me and my team, we are paying off evictions, and we paying the month up to 3 months. So, if anybody interested, let me know. I want to say hey, everybody. I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. I didn't say everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm so sorry. But we are paying bring up. So we're gonna start North Carolina first. And then we're gonna go to some other states, gradually. We won't be able to do everybody, but we're gonna try to. So if you're interested, please my email is on my profile, or you can text in on my mobile number, and we'll try to get you situated. It'll be the whole next month, so you'll have
Texas.
hopefully you have time.
That's amazing. That's the type of stuff we need.
Texas, because I need a break for paying some rent. Okay.
Rankins, is that for just your state or county that you are in, or is it for all of them?
It's for all of them. Every last one of them. Yeah, it's for all of them.
Why did y'all block my most hated? Unblock him.
Rankin, I don't have an eviction. Can I still get help?
You said it again. I'm sorry.
I don't have an eviction. I pay my rent on time. I just need a break.
You just need a break. I hear you. But still, it don't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah, what you said.
Yeah, it don't matter.
I think that's wonderful, and I think I just think that's wonderful. Without giving out too much information on my end, I think more people need to get invested in helping people seal their evictions and get rid of that stuff. That's really good. But I
gotta go, guys. God bless you guys.
Bye. Have a good day. What I want to say to Trina and Shell, though, is one of the things that Trina is right about and Shell is right about is, and I think Shell spoke to this last week, is that the approach is everything. Folks be coming off real hostile at times when they're trying to get somebody to understand how to get back out into society, how to quote unquote pull themselves up by the bootstraps. Your approach is everything. Another thing too, I hear people say like, our people be nasty to each other. I had to unlearn my anti-blackness throughout the years. More specifically, when I was in my freshman year of college, a lot of us go into these settings with other Black people with the idea that other Black people are negative and they don't like us. You see the Black woman walk down the street and she not smiling. You assume that she don't like you. Whole time she just lost somebody. You know what I'm saying? Or when somebody don't wave back to you. When Black women not nice to me in public, my first thought now that I've gotten older is that maybe they just having a bad day. And honestly, they don't owe me shit. I'm just a random person in the street. It would be nice if they smiled back because I want to show these pretty little dimples. Okay, let me get back to it. But I'm just saying we need to unpack always assuming that other Black people have it out for us, because that's going to continue the cycle of division in our community. Just don't be that deep, I promise.
Alex, we're having a 360 moment because I can remember preaching the same thing to you when you said all Black women hate Black women.
No, I didn't. That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I love that for you, Alex.
I still listen. What I'm saying, one of the things that I did say, though, Shell, is that a lot of people's mothers neglected them with their daughters, and I'm sorry, I have to stand on that. I see a lot of Black mothers mistreating their daughters and loving their sons. And they didn't, and because they didn't receive a lot of love from their mothers, they project that onto other women, and they have bad relationships with other women. Now, I see there's a lot of women that's around me that had horrible relationships, and they didn't even realize why they were so mean to other women until they unpacked that. You know what I'm saying? That was my stance on it. I just think we had a rough day that day.
And I just feel like everybody can at some point agree to disagree, and you can come from your perspective and I can respect that. It's just from my perspective on my end, I feel like all Black women love Black women in spite of what we go through. We might not like each other. We may disrespect each other, but at the end of the day, let something happen to one of us, we step in and we pulling up no matter what. And that comes from love.
Yeah, I don't remember that. The reason that I don't remember me saying something exactly like that is because on my platform, which you probably never came to my lives, I actually advocate for Black women loving on Black women. So me just openly saying Black women hate each other, that just don't sound like something that would fly out my mouth. Maybe it was misconstrued because there ain't no way. Because I actually agree with you, Shell, which is why I'm happy we getting along. Because I don't think a lot of Black women hate each other, which is why I don't understand why so many of these panels push for Black women to be in tour with each other. Like me, I can disagree with any of y'all and be cool with y'all tomorrow. It don't be that deep. But some of y'all be holding grudges for years and shit. I don't get that. You'll forgive a nigga, but you won't forgive a one. Sorry, I shouldn't call him a nigga. Y'all don't forgive a man, but you won't forgive your homegirl.
Well, thank y'all.
I have a
This is
question.
beautiful. I'm gonna jump down before I turn to anything else. Diamond, I appreciate it. Thank you for the up. Thank y'all for having this beautiful conversation. Y'all have a beautiful day. Y'all take care.
Yeah. Okay, I have a question.
I just want to say something about. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Amazing. I'm sorry.
You can go ahead. Go ahead.
No, ma'am. I was just gonna speak about like when Ranking left, and I was just reading down the comment. When I said I need a break, because let's just be real, women that have been working forever, right? Where we cannot get food stamp, no type of assistance program because of our tax bracket. And as a single mother, it is hard. It's like we're always constantly got everything out of our pocket. And I'm not going against women that are in need with children that are not in the same tax bracket, but they always get assistance, food stamp, everything. And we're talking about mental health. How about helping people, women, single mothers that are in my tax bracket and give us a break sometime and pay. I'm not dating nobody. I ain't got nobody.
Well, Pink, it's avenues for you that you have the resources and capacity
I
to
done
do
went through a lot of
He came
avenues
up here
and
specifically
denied.
said 3 families he's
Hold on,
helping with
Trina.
evictions.
Hold
That's the
on,
only reason
Trina.
why people are saying something to you.
Hold on,
Because
honey.
it's not like
I'm
a
saying
government
this is
fund
what
where
I'm
it's
trying to
thousands and millions of dollars. It's a limited
Hold on.
fund.
And then but y'all get it before people like me, right?
And that's how
I'm
it
just
should
saying,
be.
we
You are
talking about
stable.
mental health, right? Us women that are in that tax bracket, I'm not in the high tax bracket. My money don't look like nothing either. If I don't work, I'll be.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
If you're in a bracket, you can afford your rent. Let somebody else get it. Come on now.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to pay mine.
Hold on.
If you are wrong. I'm sorry. You're wrong.
The whole
You're
thing
wrong.
is to help, right?
But he
Sometimes
specific, no, but you didn't even listen to what the man said.
out, then you will
The man said
understand
he
what
was
I'm
helping
talking
3
about.
families
There
that
are
are
plenty
facing
of mothers
eviction.
are like
He had
me,
the literal requirements, and you
we
jumped
live
over that
paycheck
anyway.
to paycheck, and there's time we just need a break and try to find a breaking ground to have some kind of savings. Now, again, I do believe the people that are most need should get, but there should be something that also help working mothers that are denied, even when our tax bracket it say that, but our taxes that taken out of our check is a lot. I'm not trying to upset the needy people. I'm just saying that sometimes y'all need to also look at the mothers that are not rich but barely there but denied everything, and sometimes we need a break too. That's all I'm saying.
My sister is in Maryland. She always talk about that too, thing. She always talk about the fact that she actually had to try to go get another job at one point, and it was weighing down on her body even doing that. So I get what you're saying. It's not, it ain't that simple all the time, Trina.
That she don't deserve a break, or that middle class families or people that have jobs. Nobody is saying that. All that we were saying in the comments was the man came up and said something specific. He said for three single mothers or families, I can't remember exact verbiage, but he said for 3 families, he is helping with evictions and he will pay up to a certain amount of rent. So what the people were saying is, if you know you're stable, if you know that you have the capacity and the resources to find yourself some help without it being dire, then leave the money that he has allocated for 3 families to help them not be homeless for those 3 families. Because truthfully, you don't need it. You would like a break, but you do not need it. And this is not a government fund with millions or thousands of dollars where they can just say, you know what, we're going to forget our guidelines. We're going to give to everybody that want a break. It's limited by people pulling together and wanting to help.
That's why I said after they help the needy, also look to help the single mother that have been working and they're still not able to save a dollar.
Y'all need to start a mutual aid fund. We need to start mutual aid.
If I list everything that comes out of my pocket down to daycare, after school program, because my son is not in daycare no more. After school program, plus I have to hire someone who to pick up my son to drop him home because I'm not able to get there.
So hold on.
Y'all just don't know. But see, that's the thing, Trina.
We
Y'all
know.
just don't know. But y'all just wanna.
We do know. I'm just telling you that you tell us about all your extra amenities.
Diamond trying to talk, y'all.
So hold on, wait 1 second. When I hear Pink, right, I'm listening to her. So don't you think that that's why it's very important that we vote?
Exactly.
Yes.
And I'm voting. That's why I vote. And that's why I go to my local elections as well. I'm voting because it is unfair that, people don't understand. If I don't work, I'm just like you, but I'm be on the street because I don't have no backup. Because again, I keep getting denied about a lot of things. I don't have it. And then I have to wait longer in order to, I'm talking about $0 before some kind of assistance.
I'm asking for a reason, Pink. Do you not have anybody that you could call? I'm asking for a reason.
No, I'm just saying after they help out the people who
So
are
that would be a yes, because you just avoided the hell out of that.
okay. There should be a program that also help mothers that are working. That you know what I'm saying.
So
This
why
is a
don't you and
conversation
all
that
the
needs to
women
be
that are
discussed.
stable do that for each
Hold
other?
on, wait 1 second though, Pete. You're getting denied because, honey,
You don't need it.
because you have a good paying job. You work
Exactly.
for the
With
post
benefits.
office. You work for the post office where there's so much overtime. It's available, for y'all. The money is there. You just want to go out and get it. But yeah, Pink, you getting denied because you work for the post office, babe.
And a lot of it is you guys live beyond your means.
I don't live beyond my means. I'm
Hold
a
on.
trust and believe. I don't have
If you
a Cadillac. I have a Kia.
feel like it is too
about
tight
amenities
on you,
that are
you're living
not
beyond your means.
Right.
You're not.
Exactly.
That's why I was telling you that you listing out all the amenities that you pay for is not making the case that you thinking it's making.
The answer that you
Because
need
there's
is a
lot of
man,
women that
not the
still have to-
government.
that still have
A
to-
man is what you need. Not the government. You need a man. That's what you need. The extra help you're looking for, that comes from you having a partner, you guys working together to achieve a goal. That's what you're looking for, Pink. So if you want that, maybe you need to change your attitude and stop being so mean to men.
Beat him with a belt. He don't listen.
Oh
He
my
don't submit.
God.
He's not submissive enough for me.
And I'm ashamed that you're raising a boy. I would hate to be in his position.
I'm at move the goal past post back a little bit.
Let me tell you something. Don't ever speak on my
That's
son.
cool.
Mac, you can go fuck off.
Let me ask you a question right
I came
fast,
in
please.
here very, very nice and not activate. Do not get on my motherfucking nerve, Mac. And
That's why you don't deserve to be raising a boy. Look how she
Excuse me, y'all. Can I ask Diamond a question?
That's how she talks to her son.
She's doing good.
And he's not gonna like women. Her son is not gonna like women because look how she talks to men.
I'm different from other people. Mac, go straight to hell. Meet Satan himself.
Go
bitch.
get a man. Go get a man and stop crying.
Okay,
Y'all, can I just ask Diamond this question?
Y'all
Now
moving this
drop.
goalpost too far. Let's come on. Let's
Lord.
reel it back in a little bit.
No, but he don't need to say shit about my child. Don't speak on my child. Don't say a whisper, bitch.
That's true, Mac. Don't say nothing about her child.
We talk about it all the time. So
I'm
if you mention stuff like
The
that,
problem is your mama wouldn't
then how can you
sacrifice
tell
for
me not to
you,
bring it up?
bitch. I'm
Diamond,
gonna sacrifice my
Diamond,
last
they keep
breath
trying to mute me
for
in the
my
comments.
motherfucking son. Don't
Let it out
ever
now.
speak on my son, you dirt butt, you piece of shit. Don't say shit to me.
I'm glad you're not my mom.
Mother. Everything I do is for my child. So shut the fuck up.
You're toxic. You don't have self-control.
So
You're
is
always
you, bitch.
talking bad
I would
about men,
never have
no
a
matter if the
piece of
issue is
shit
right or
around
wrong.
my son with your mindset.
You're always
So go
against
fuck
men.
off.
You're always against men. So why would I think it's cool that you're raising a boy? You
I'm
hate
against
men.
piece of shit
You do not like
you.
men.
'Cause
You
can't
obviously do not
consider
like
a
men.
man. I'm against
I don't care what
piece
you
of
say.
shit
She do not
you.
like men.
I know what a man look like.
She's
and
trying to
you
torture
ain't
that
it,
boy.
bitch.
Diamond.
You
Hello,
ain't it.
excuse me. Hello. Can I ask Diamond one question I can drop? That's all I want to say is one thing. Diamond, the man that just was up here and said he'll help somebody pay rent or whatever, right? I talked to Chelsea last night. She's in a situation right now. So if you can't call her and talk to her, that's all I want to say. I promise you I'll drop.
Who is Chelsea?
Kelsey. I'm going to say Kelsey. I'm sorry.
Did you call?
I got her number last night and she was on live. And I don't want to put her business out right now, but I can, you know her number, right? I'm going to send you her number.
Hold on, wait. Question. What situation is Kelsey in?
She got to get out by today.
All right, so hold on. When we were all trying to come together for Kelsey, hear me out.
I'm listening.
There were people offering their homes for Kelsey.
True, because I offered that too.
Kelsey did not want to go. You know what I'm saying? She was denying certain help. Now, hold on. Wait 1 second.
I'm listening. I'm not saying nothing.
Hear me out. Kelsey staying in that hotel is very expensive.
And I told her that too, because when I talked to the man last night and I asked him about the rate, so he gave her a rate of like $600 for a week. So when I went online and I looked at it online, it's only $435 a week. Not saying only like it's not no money. Please don't dismiss what I'm saying.
Because a lot of us helped Kelsey. A lot of us reached out to Kelsey, and we helped Kelsey. You know what I'm saying? Just a week or two ago.
I know I was on this live when everybody was doing that, because I even asked. I was like, "Hey, I drive to North Carolina as well to try to help her." So, like I told her, I said, "Kelsey, you can't just dismiss like some people are trying to help you." I said, if somebody's helping you, they're trying to help you for a reason, not to not help you at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's not going to harm you. And I get it that you're like,
They're reporting me, so I'm about to drop because they're trying to
Mac,
report
I
me.
ain't asked you a motherfucking thing, so please shut the fuck up talking to me. Oh. Yeah, bitch, don't play with me. Not today. Not tomorrow neither, motherfucker. I'll cuss your ass out. I don't know why he dropped, because I got it for his ass too. But anyway, like I told her, I said... Oh, that man done made me forget what I was finna say. Oh Lord. Yeah, I had told her, I was like, Kelsey, I could bring you to, you know what I'm saying, up this way. And I know somebody that could put you in. I said, you can't just not accept the help that people's trying to help you. I said, because that's expensive for you to stay where you're trying to stay. And especially where she told me she was staying. You know what I'm saying? I was like, that's too much.
So, do you know what area of North Carolina she's in? Because I'm in North Carolina and there's a few people in the chat.
Damn, is it Smithfield?
Okay, that's going east. Okay. I'll see what I can do on my end.
I do have the number where she's at or whatever, but like I was telling her, I was like, I'm assuming if some of us could come together or whatever. And like I told her, I said, it's your last resource, Kelsey. I said, because at this point, you need to take help that people's trying to help you.
Exactly. I think Kelsey is scared to lose her freedom, and she thinks if she gets in somebody's house, they can try to control her. But I mean,
Okay, that's the case.
I don't know. I mean, if somebody's offering something.
Okay, so Trey, let me ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
If that is the case, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can she afford to be that way?
Oh no. I don't agree with her staying in, I think she needs to go ahead and move. I know a lady offered her place. I think she needs to go in with somebody and they can work as a team. I mean, maybe she can, have the independence she needs if she stays there for a while, but she don't have to. It's a stepping stool.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all don't understand how many people be in my inbox. I need help. I need help. I need help. I need help. And if I allow everybody to come on my platform and get the help that they need, I need help. I need help. I need help. You know what? That's what's gonna happen.
That's gonna drain you. It's draining you. I get it.
It's gonna drain me. A lot of people are gonna stop coming to my show.
Because they're gonna feel like people panhandling.
Right, because every week I need. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. I feel you. I'm not knocking that. I promise you I'm not. But like I told her, I said, whoever was trying to help you, you need to take that help.
And we raised money over here. People were trying to get her, trying to help her to come to the gala and etc. But at the same time, how long are y'all gonna keep doing
calling her?
Yeah, so Diamond, this is what can you hear me okay?
You ever say, but you allow this stuff, Diamond. Hear me out. Let's hear me out. Hear me out. I do allow it, right? However, my inbox, y'all, are this long. My inbox are this long.
Yeah.
And it is I get it. It's hard for a lot of people. I get it. But you got to want to help yourself at the same time. You can't just pick and choose to help.
And you know what? I'm glad I can't really read these comments right now because my eyes halfway open. But I know it's some say lightning. But you know what? Eat shit and die. Cause I ain't going to nobody else's panel and say shit. So don't come for me, lightning, whatever the fuck your name is. You eat shit and die and fall on your motherfucking face, bitch. But anyway,
all that
like I was saying,
shit you had to say
if that's
because
Mac, you
this shit is childish as hell, man. This is why the men are so violent. Women like that are raising them.
Because
when a woman like that raises you, you become more violent.
Get on my fucking nerves.
You become more vulgar, right? And then you go into society, you talk that shit to a man, and he take you out.
And will.
I'm talking about you teach that to your son, and your son go out there and teach that and talk that shit to another man. Another man is gonna chastise him.
Boy, fuck you and eat shit and die. Trust that.
You see that? If your son go say
You know
exactly what you said
you
to
the
a
type of
man,
man right there.
he's gonna face a different type of
You can't
consequences.
say nothing to another man.
And that's what
I
we're
know
dealing
you
with,
can't say
guys.
nothing to another man.
Our son
I
is
ain't
gonna
even worried
take.
about you.
Our son is gonna
You
face
a
a
nobody
different
to
type.
me.
He's gonna be motivated to say what she just said because it sounded so powerful. And he gonna go on the street and tell that to another man, and he could potentially be harmed because it's so attractive.
So what?
All I'm saying, you need to stop teaching these type of behaviors to your children. The first thing she had to say was eat shit. All this toxic ass rhetoric. It's like calm down.
Hey, man, you been antagonizing this lady.
Calm the hell down, man.
That lady's son when she
Is this the woman that's raising all the single boys right here?
Why
are these women so violent?
Wait, can I ask you?
Why are these women so quick to
ask you a question?
violence, guys? Look at this shit.
Can I ask you? Can I ask you a question? You came up here. Oh, go ahead, Ms. Diamond.
I had to drop Mac. They paid to drop him with no final word.
Thank God.
Damn.
I was gonna ask him like why you came up here speaking on
exactly. Why you talking to him?
I don't understand that.
That's what he do.
But anyway, Diamond, I'm gonna reach back out to her and let her know if somebody was trying to help her, she need to take that help. And there's no disrespect to you nor your panel.
If I'm not mistaken, they were reaching out. They were sending money to Lady Essence to help her as well. And then I think they said Kelsey went live a few days ago. They helped her a few days ago. And then Babs some help that is. And then now y'all saying she went live again yesterday.
Did I just see in the comments where I've been reading that she has had a man with her this entire time?
That true?
Is that what I've been seeing in the comments?
You sure?
Uh-huh. Somebody said yes. See?
Isn't she like cognitively a little bit like not like all of us though?
I think so. I think so.
Okay. So could it possibly why
y'all getting up here asking for this girl for help if she got a whole man with her? Is that
I
what
don't
you're
know
doing?
she got a man with her though.
I guess they saw it. I don't know. Somebody, I don't know. An older man with.
Oh Lord.
They don't know that for sure.
Okay.
I think they're talking about at one point there were a man that Chelsea in a car with, and he was helping her. Now I don't know if they talking about that particular guy, but it seems like to me that man is probably not around anymore.
Also, I want us to remember Kelsey didn't come in here and ask for nothing. Somebody came in here and spoke
She
for
never
her.
asked for anything. You're right. She never asked for anything.
I know how it is, but I feel like
thing
we
is,
coming at
if
her
y'all
when
want
she
to
ain't even
help
know
her, you all help her. Stop getting up on these panels asking other people to help. If you all want to do it, just do it. Just like Essence and Nicole did it. Just do it. Y'all have to realize people got bills and stuff too.
Diamond, they say Lady Essence is trying to come up.
I'll drop. Diamond, I'll come back when y'all go back to politics. That's the only reason I came up, but I'll drop for her.
Okay, can I tell you my 2.2? Being that school is getting ready to start, if you have time, please go and volunteer in these schools. Our children need it. I can't stress it enough. If you have like $5, go to some of these schools and just drop off some supplies.
Speaking of
We
schools,
need y'all in the school system. We need some help.
Schools, there were I just did a donation yesterday. Like I said, my inbox is yay long. Yay long.
Yeah.
There were a young lady reached out to me. She's actually a student. And she had a wish list for her classroom with school supplies. And I went and I grabbed a lot of the big stuff that was on her wish list. And I inboxed her because some of my messages, y'all, a lot of the messages will get lost because they're so long and so backed up. And she had asked me about this a few days ago, and I was just seeing it actually last night. And I said to her, I'm just now seeing this. And I was able to go on Amazon and, do the wish list for her. And I grabbed some of the big things that she had needed for her classroom. Because y'all know the teachers don't make no money. Y'all know they don't make no money. And they be needing certain stuff because a lot of parents. Hold on. Don't tell me talk faster. Yeah, go ahead and talk.
Thank you, Diamond.
Y'all done got on the nerve.
Stop that.
But we can't just have the creators, the big creators just doing it. Some of us can do it too now. We can help out where it's needed. Come on now. My child don't go to that school. Come on, y'all. We gotta
about being anxious and nervous about the school year coming up because they funds. So that was good.
But Miss Amazon, is that what that's your name? But there is a lot of people that they're not paying anything.
Amazon, because I got unfortunately
I'm off today.
Amazon credit card that I'm about to cut up.
I don't know about no Amazon. I work for the post office.
It's glad that
there's a lot of people that
my Amazon.
Hold on, Pink Diamond talking.
Because I'm about to cut up Amazon credit card because Amazon got me fucked up. They're charging interest every month on some shit. They charge interest and then they charging me for the monthly fee for Amazon. What's his name? Bezos?
Jeff Bezos.
Listen, you got me fucked up. I need you to figure this shit out. You making too much fucking money on Amazon. All right? For you to be this way. You done gave all this damn money to Trump punk ass, okay? And etc. I'm finna cut this Amazon credit card up because you got me fucked up. All right? There's some shit on here with your ass adding fees on top of fees on top of fees. So your ass can go over there and support Trump. You got me fucked up.
So Jeff Bezos supported Trump?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, of course. He's a
I missed
corporation.
that, honey. I'm done with Amazon. Unfortunately, we have to deal with Amazon in the post office, but I'm done with them. But no, here's what I was trying to say, Miss Amazon up there. We do help schools. There is people that do. I don't know up in the panel, but I do. And that's a great idea. I do hope people listen to that. And I do want to apologize for the panel. I'm not trying to activate, but Max spoke on my child. It was unwarranted. Don't tell me as a parent what I'm gonna do to my child. As a mother, the first thing I'm ever gonna do is protect my child. I'm not ever gonna put any harm on my child.
Hold on, somebody said
touching subject.
Somebody said that I'm getting a percentage back. The percentage that he is giving me back is already belong to me. All right, he is not finna trick me like he's giving me a percentage back. Okay, for the cash rewards, all that already belong to me for the monthly fees that he charged me any fucking way. Okay,
tell him, Diamond.
He don't need no favors.
I think a lot of people fall for that. Oh, well, I'm going to save. You'll save it all if you don't spend shit.
Man, they get them good with that shit.
Okay.
The people asking for Lady.
Let me drop you tree.
Damn.
Oh, you had to do that.
Damn.
Damn.
She said, damn.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
Now, Tommy, you ain't have to drop her. Me and Trina, we on good terms. We good.
We ain't trying to run the
Good
show.
morning.
This ain't
Oh.
a
Good morning, everybody. I was awakened by several missed calls, and usually I'm in here early, but I was a little tired because I worked over the weekend. So good morning, excuse me. If anybody can speak to Kelsey's situation, I can. I have firsthand knowledge of Kelsey's situation, and out of my own pocket, I have been with the help of some others that's been sending her whatever donations they've been sending her. She's been sending it to me to help keep her in that room. Now I'm a single mother. My heart is big. It's bigger than this platform. That's not being shady, Dom. That's just saying that I have a very big heart and I got a heart for people. Kelsey, as Trina said, Kelsey is not all the way.
But Lady Essence, let me say this. People been giving you money to help for her, but Kelsey been going live.
Yeah, I'm aware of that.
Asking people for help. She been going live on her own.
Right. It happened over the weekend. I'm gonna explain it.
Several times.
Yeah. Well, this past weekend it happened because, as I stated, I'm a single mom. My funds literally ran out Saturday. I told Kelsey, I said, I'll try my best to get you put back into a room. And then somebody hit me up in the Cash App and we was able to put her back in the room. She got back in the room last night. I'm aware of that. And
she was also asking for help too, Lady Essence, last week. Babs was on her live. Babs was on her live Babs was on there too when Kelsey was live. And
right, that's when I started paying for the room myself. That's when I started swiping my own credit card.
So
I paid for the room for about 4 nights. And she's been having it, of course, she has to feed herself. And there is a guy, he's a homeless guy too. They're both homeless. They see, Faithful, can you? I mean, we know this, so. There is a
Essence, you breaking up.
Hold on.
Okay, so all we heard was there is a guy and he is homeless too.
Yes, he's a homeless guy, and that's where she sleeps. She sleeps in his car when she doesn't have a bed to sleep in. I actually met the guy when I went there. He's the person that takes her around and helps her get.
You're breaking up again, Lady Essence.
Oh my God, because once I can hear it now. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Y'all can hear me now? It's the
Essence,
same guy.
You worse than a Verizon man. Yeah, we can hear you.
Girl, Alex, not too much on me this morning. It's the same guy, Diamond, that when she gets on the panel, she's in his car. So he provides a car. He provides his car for her to sleep in. That's only what that is. So whenever she doesn't have a room to sleep in, she sleeps in that car. When me and Erica found out that she was sleeping in the car, That is why we did everything we could to make sure she stayed in a room by herself. He doesn't sleep in that room with her. We need his ID in order to keep the room at the place that she was before. So I finally was able to move her to a place where my name was on a reservation and her name as the person that's staying there. And I'm able to pay with my card.
But Lady Essence, what
over
about
the phone?
What about shelters? Y'all not looking into no shelters?
Yes, it's hard when you're trying.
Y'all need to stop signing up for Cricket.
When you hello, I don't have Cricket. My house is in the boonies, so I have to get back to city limits.
But Lady Essence, okay, so
listen, here's the thing. We had her set up to go to a shelter to do all of these things. But when we got there, she didn't trust us enough to leave. So it's building the trust, because Kelsey not only has been taken advantage one way, she's been taken advantage another way, if you could just use your imagination without me saying it. So I do speak to Keisha on the back end. Keisha's mom is in touch with some programs, and we're trying to get Kelsey to go with me. It's hard to get her to go with me because Kelsey goes back to her childhood and she references her mom. Whatever the problem, whatever the issue is with her and her mom is severe. So for her to...
What about the lady that offered her a room?
That's her. That's Keisha. That's Keisha. So I talked to Keisha maybe 2-3 days ago, and Keisha has another program that her mom is going to help us get her into. But every time I go there, it is a struggle to try to get her to go with me. Sometimes she doesn't. When we was there, she didn't even want to go with us to the store. So I have to build trust with her to get her there. And I think I'm almost there. That's why I did not bring it to your platform or nobody else's platform, because I know that for a fact, I have to trust that Kelsey, I have to put that in there so Kelsey can trust me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I've never dealt with a homeless person, but I have reached out to homeless advocacies. And I have also given them, Kelsey's story, because I also told Kelsey, I'm self-employed. She can come here with South Carolina with me. I have room. But it's getting her to trust me enough to know that I'm not going to take advantage of her. And it's getting her to trust me enough. It hasn't even been 30 days yet, y'all.
So let me ask you a question. Did you being that Kelsey is homeless, did you sign her up for any assistance?
Yes, she is signed up for Social Security.
Emergency food stamps.
She does get the food stamps. It's not a lot. I think it's like $70 a month.
$70 a month. She's by herself.
She don't have. That's North Carolina. And I think she don't have any children. But to get into the Social Security office, Kelsey has to have an ID. So we did all of that so that she can get an ID last week. I talked to Social Security myself. Social Security told me where to get the paperwork so that I could be her POA or pay her something for her Social Security. Her Social Security.
You're thinking about a payee.
Her pay reppy or something like that. They told me I had to open up a separate bank account. I had to send the bank account information over to them. And y'all, I'm trying. I'm really trying with Kelsey. I've never, ever experienced this. And I'm so sorry, Diamond, that it came back to your platform. Y'all have to understand that Kelsey doesn't think like we do. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes her mind is as a child. So it's a lot for me to grab a hold of somebody that's 5 hours away from me so they can trust me enough to know that I love them enough to care for them like I care for my own daughters. Y'all, please don't go too much on her.
So, Lady Essence, so let me ask you this. Did you sign her up for Social Security?
Yes, Social Security is going to come through. Social Security, she already did it in May. She already has done a lot of footwork. The lady at the Social Security office said that they needed to have a physical copy of her ID. Kelsey has been walking around with a paper copy of her ID. So Kelsey went to the DMV. I talked to the people at the DMV because sometimes she just didn't know how to communicate what it is that she needed. I said, Kelsey, when you go to these places, before you start talking, because everybody knows that you have to be slow to respond to Kelsey. Before you start talking, let me talk to them. So we got through that part. But I'm going to tell you, Social Security gave me a date of the end of September, sometime in November. They told me they are so backed up that it's hard for them.
It takes years. It takes years.
Right. So the lady said that she should have something in the mail by November. So the next thing is she can't have mail go to a UPS office. That's a no. And she can't have mail go to a PO box. So the lady said that if I use my address, then she will have to start the process over in South Carolina. So it's hard to find somebody in the city that she's in that's willing to let her use the address. So that's how the hotel came into play. If she's staying at a hotel, these 2 hotels allow the people who need shelter to use their address so that they can get the documents that they need there. Shantae, thank you, to get the documents that they need there. We're almost there, y'all. Keisha has been a big help on the back end. And somebody said you got to have all your ducks in a row. You're right. Not only did I have to do the bank account, but I have to prove my income from my own house just to be her rep payee. There's a lot of personal documents that I have to send in. So it's not like that we aren't doing it. We are doing it, but times just got tough this last week or so. And I just told Kelsey, just hold on. I called her and I said on Friday, I said, Kelsey, just let me come pick you up. You can come stay with me. And she said, well, Esther, she went back to her mom. So listen, y'all, I'm laying this out here and I really don't want to do this in front of 2,000-3,000 people. But the story is not as simple as, okay, grab your shit and go here. It's like I am dealing with a 34-year-old woman, but sometimes it's like I'm dealing with a 14-year-old girl.
Hi, good morning, Lady Essence. Can I speak, Diamond? I'm sorry. I want to be respectful because I always get in trouble when I come up. I'm working right now, but I just wanted to say one. So there's a couple things. It's great that you tried to help her. One with mental health and in the social service field. If you're not a trained social worker.
I don't need that, baby.
Wait a minute, I'm sorry. I'm not, Lady Essence. I'm not. I'm going to try and help you. I'm going to try. Okay, you can mute and let me give some information to Diamond.
No, I'm not going to
Diamond,
mute.
Okay, Diamond.
I'm not going to do that.
Diamond, if you want to take this,
Diamond,
if you want to take this information for Lady Essence, it's a service in North Carolina. There's a mobile crisis unit. These are people who can work.
Helping with me.
I'm not going to argue with you, Lady Essence. You're absolutely right. You have a right to your feelings. I'm not trying to be rude or outshine you, but I do want to help the person who needs it. That's all. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I don't want to step on your feet.
But you cut me off, though.
I just want to help you.
Can we let Lady finish, please?
You literally came up here and cut me off. You didn't even allow Diamond to continue to ask the question. But probably the information that you're wanting to send me, what I'm going to say is, Send it to me on the back end. There's probably about a good 50 to 75 people that's in these comments that I have talked to in North Carolina. Some people that that live in Selma, North Carolina, which is 10 minutes from where she's at. I'm talking to a social worker that's already in Raleigh, North Carolina. That's how I was able to get as far as I have gotten with her in less than 30 days. So respectfully, if you want to pass something to me, because I don't want to turn Diamond Show into this. I only came over here because people wanted me to speak to this. So if you want to send it to me, you can send it directly to me. You don't have to give it to Diamond. You can send it directly to me. My inbox is open and I do respond.
Okay, and can I say this now respectfully, because I have to get off because I'm at work.
Diamond, did you have any other questions for me?
No,
Do you mind if I speak to you now? If you want to hear it, I'm gonna call. If not,
I mean, I've already said you can send it to me on the back end. I would prefer to talk to you off of this panel, respectfully.
I think we had agreed to that before, but I had friended you, but you never friended me back.
You don't have to be my friend to send me anything, but go ahead and say what you got to say.
Okay.
I said send it to me.
Good morning.
I'm driving. Hey,
Okay.
baby.
Good morning. So basically, all I was going to say.
Good morning. Good morning.
It's
Diamond. It's Essence. Panel.
If you let that mobile crisis unit help her, and then let her get a state representative payee, it'll take that off your shoulders. Because
I don't need it. I don't want that.
Because when you don't want to be accused of stealing her Social Security or putting that on your back.
I'm not worried about that.
Oh, that's all I'm saying.
Hey, Kelsey.
I think, and I'm going to say this while I'm up here.
Good morning.
Everybody in the comments knows so much. Yeah, I am going to say this. Y'all reach out, y'all try to help people, and then when it all goes left, y'all can't see it through. So y'all could talk y'all smack in the comments. Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say. If you're not a trained professional or social worker, you should not reach out. You should not take these people in because they need help ongoing. It's not a day thing. It's not a fun thing. Getting cash apps for them. This is their life. So when you play with people's lives, and I'm not saying that Lady Essence did anything wrong because I don't know, and I'm not saying that, but people need help. This is not a game, so I don't care what you think in the comments. I get cursed out every day, worse than that, by people who I really help. And you know what I do? I go back the next day and help them. Now, I don't get on panels, and I respectfully don't bother people. So I'm going to talk my shit now so y'all can clearly understand. Get these people real help and stop playing in their faces and getting cash apps. Now, y'all think I'm sweet because of my voice, but don't let that fool you, okay? Understand that. Stop playing in people's faces. Okay? I said what I said. Get them real social services help. Send them to the real trained professionals and stop playing around. And if y'all don't like it in the comments, too bad. Okay?
I don't
Take that and put it in your pipe and smoke it. Do you understand?
Okay, ma'am. You have a great day.
Okay? I said what I said. And yes, I'm a social worker. Yes, I am. 25 years. And I'm like, so I don't care what y'all say. Stop taking, and Lady Essence, now I got a problem with you. Stop taking cash apps for that lady, okay? Send it to somebody who can help her. Now, okay, now I'm gonna hang up now.
Yeah, that's why I don't do social work. Right there.
All right.
That's why.
I know. You know why you're not a social worker?
My point.
You know why you're not a social worker? Because
not
you're not patient and you're not willing to take help from people.
I'm very patient.
Diamond, thank you.
Have a great day.
Have a good day. Thank you for letting me be on your panel. And you know, I only jump up here when there's things that's really need to be said. I don't care who don't like it. Goodbye.
You really didn't say much at all.
Neither we're taking her cash apps.
I don't take her cash apps. Hey, Kelsey.
Good morning.
Do I take your cash apps?
How you doing?
Sometimes people cannot move fast enough. If you put her in the government, it will stall it. It is already
Thank you, Passion.
Also, let me tell you, Lady Essence.
You're right, Passion.
Social Security has what they call emergency Social Security, where you can get on it in 1 month. You just gotta have everything.
All your paperwork.
Yeah.
And we don't have everything because we don't have everything because I need her ID and all of that other stuff so she can request the proper medical records and stuff like that. Like, we've been down this. Like, we've been here. Kelsey is here. She'll tell you. We worked on this for about, what was it, 2 weeks, Kelsey?
You also tell you something you can do. You need to get statements of people that are around Kelsey and send it to the Social Security office. So they have a documentation of where she at and what's the danger and how long she been there. The main thing you need to do now, you may need to go ahead and try to get a lawyer and kind of push you through.
My mom told
me. So hold on, y'all. Let me talk to Kelsey. Kelsey.
Yes, ma'am.
So are you scared to go and stay with someone?
Donna, it's not that I'm scared to go and stay with anyone. Everywhere or everyone that tries to give help and behind the scenes help tries to put me in a mental institution. And because so, I know I'm not crazy. They got police and sheriffs right now circling around, FBI and they white vans sitting here, Yeah, I mean, I was blessed beyond measures.
Okay,
we all were. There's so much so the state is yet still having they state lights, regardless criminal birth, my birthing, the way I was born, a blessing. It was a blessing, but at the same time, I don't need mental institution. I need a peace of mind and stability, financially. But is one thing. As a con, I was born habitual.
Okay.
The fact that I know this, and
Kelsey, you know I'm not trying to put you into no mental institution. You know that I want you to have your own place and be able to do your own thing. And I know that you are building this trust with me. And I thank you for being patient with this process. But if you just let me come pick you up, Kelsey, I promise you, you will have a bed to sleep in. You will have a bathroom to take a shower in every day. You won't have to want for the necessities that you're wanting for. And I do the best that I can. I love you like you was my own. I just want you to trust me enough to know that the hospital and the mental institution is the last thing that I want to see you at. I want to see you to be able to take keys out of your own purse and open your own door. And you know that, Kelsey. I would do anything to hurt you. I struggle. I take from Ava a lot to make sure that you're there, but I always tell you what. I said, Kelsey, don't worry about me. I said, don't worry about me because I'm gonna handle me. I didn't come all of that way to take advantage of you. I don't have to do that. When I told you, Kelsey, when we talked, I said, when God put something in my path, it's for a reason. And I told you, even though I was there to give you help, you turned around and you helped me.
So Kelsey, will you go with Lady Essence so she can?
Diamond, she will not go because there is a fear that once she end up somewhere, that she would end up in a mental institution. She has that fear and it's deep. When you're dealing with someone with mental illness and they've been through Someone has called the police and they end up in the mental institution for 5 days. They get out. Then somebody else calls the police and they end up in the mental institution for 5 more days.
Passion, can you let them talk to her?
No, she's right. She right. Miss Passion right. I was in a mental institution for 14 days prior to the 5 days that I was in another one. I done been to 2 mental institutions, 2 different ones, in this year. Well, last year. Yeah, last year. And because so I just everywhere everything I do triggers someone. Me showing my face in North Carolina triggers everyone who come to see that I'm an actual human being, and what they got access to is not as fake as the app that they see it in. I just say I can't lose it.
Right. So when we were going through the process, that's how Social Security got started for her. Is the last person put her in. She went to a psychiatric institution back in May, and that's how the Social Security got started, because they had helped her, did whatever, and they sent it, and they sent their medical records with their diagnosis and what medicine she needs to take and things of that nature. Her in front of a doctor with no insurance and doing self-pay, it is hard.
Lady Essence, you need to go and also, and that's why I said it may be time to get a lawyer. You need to get all her school records and everything and send it to the Social Security. Because a lot of times, disability, if you are a special human being, they will move quickly to school records hit. And I know this because I've been through this personally. When all those records hit to the lawyer office, then the lawyer will move quickly.
Miss Passion. Miss Passion. I wish I did, because with autism, I have every reason to forget everything that was ever done to me throughout my whole life. And then the fact that I wouldn't hold myself accountable for everyone who actually had the ability to see and monitor me daily, because God gave open sources. DOC was traditionally passed down through somebody else, family member, taken away from the gods of themselves. And that's the main reason why we today are sitting here trying to say I'm mentally impaired and need improvement, and I need to be in that mental institution in the back of our mind. But when we go to the Father, because so we know what he did, we hurry up and become very holy in the front of our mind, but don't nobody hear our thoughts. But we hear one because it was open on to DOC. Thank God for all understanding. I am not crazy, and that's the problem, and that's the reason why I get up here and being watched and monitored now, and everybody that's around me get frustrated because of my face, indeed, because I sit here, close my eyes, and turn everyone down, and I got these new headphones in my ear, and they soundproof. So when I go out there, I turn that's what I do. I either turn the music all the way up, or I turn TikTok all the way up, because I'm out here and they in my face with it. Versus me coming on the app, and if it's something I don't like, I could swipe away, I could log myself out, I could turn the volume down, I could go back to sleep at this given moment. But at 11, I got to be out of here, and that's perfectly fine, because I go sit out there, I go sit outside, and with me sitting outside, I will get up there, and like I said, because I know state has the ability and that's our careers and our finances, and for the most part, between the movies, the songs, and the mental that I once had alone, before they start using and taking everything and re-editing everything that they could and put it on pass along, and get somebody name to sign on it so y'all can have idols. My mental is in need improvement, but everything that was re-edited and pushed out for the media, what do we say about that? Do they need mental health too? Because if it came from a mental health patient or needing to be a mental health patient, and they used it and then they pushed it out for the whole world, now the whole world need therapy. Is that what y'all saying to me?
Kelsey,
Or do the whole world need to be in that mental
Sorry,
institution?
I didn't mean to say but I have 3 special needs kids, and I was just trying to find ways that they can help you get the assistance that you need, because with a psych eval and a couple of doctors and some documentation, they can get you Social Security and it can be released in less than 6 months. It's very hard
Well,
to get
it hasn't been. It hasn't been
certain documentations you had, you'll be able to get it quick.
It hasn't been 6 months yet. So when we talk to Social Security, it is going to move faster. But Kelsey got some other documents that she needs that the lady told her at the Social Security office. Like, she's been to the Social Security office, I know, maybe 4 or 5 times since I stepped in.
You also have to make sure you the representative payee, because it will affect the person if you make too much money. The more money you make, the less that person gets. So you have to be careful whoever the representative payee is.
Yeah. That's what they gave me a grid, and they gave me a grid of telling me how much money I can make from my household side. So for like how many people live with me, how much money I can make, what is too much. I got all of that. No, I'm not worried about the money, brand new. This is bigger than the money. If Kelsey will come with me, then at least I got the problem of her being safe every night, taken care of. Because we do have somebody that's willing to take her in North Carolina so that she can get the benefits, so that she does have the address, she does have the shelter. I'm not doing this alone. I want to say that there's 2 to 3 other people that's helping pushing stuff on the back end. I know about that she needs her medication. She knows she needs her medication. But without Medicaid, without insurance, without a doctor actually taking her in and with a reasonable payment that I could afford, I'll say that. That's been a struggle. This isn't y'all. Everything that y'all are saying to do in the comments, I've been doing it. I just don't speak about it on this app because I didn't feel like I needed to. But I have to get her to trust me enough, because she just told you why she don't trust.
Mm-hmm.
She had a lady that was willing to help her back in the spring, but that lady ended up sending her off.
Yes.
So here I come 2 months later. But here I come 2 months later saying, hey, let me help you. It's only been two months. It's hard for her.
Lady Essence, is at this point here, Kelsey has to reach out to you and say, I'm ready. You can't force, because mentally she feels she is an adult and she has to reach out herself, feel comfortable enough, and feel like that she won't end. And when she gets to that point that she feels comfortable enough, she will reach out and she will do what she has to do. Right now, the fear is too deep, because she's been pushed in society a little too much, and she can't take it.
Yeah, but Kelsey.
Yeah, and that's the same thing that personally I experienced. You're like, we're gonna get you some help. We're gonna get you some help for my family member, and every time we said that, they got farther away. until it gets.
Diamond, are you okay?
It just ain't gonna happen.
Diamond, I'm not trying to stress you or your panel out.
Her independence. You know,
Hey, Kelsey,
I
don't,
just, Diamond.
Kelsey, it's not personal. This is a
So I'm gonna drop this. Kelsey, girl, trust. You have to trust one person to move forward in life. Trust. Lady Essence seems like she really wants to help, and I realize you do not want to be in the institution more, but you got to get on faith yourself that you trust somebody. Girl, take care of yourself.
I understand.
Yes. Thank you, Diamond.
Diamond, I'm gonna jump down. If you need help, you can reach out to me and Dr. Coop. Dr. Coop is in the comments. I got a 9 o'clock meeting. I do this in real life. Anybody want to add me their number so y'all can hear the 9 o'clock meeting, do so. Y'all have a good day.
Diamond, I want you to have a good day. I didn't mean to, for the most part, I shouldn't say all that I said. And Miss Essence, I do thank you. Diamond, you have a good day.
Kelsey,
Comments.
Kelsey, Fendi,
baby, let me
Fendi,
talk to you, baby.
Fendi, let her drop and send me your number on the back end. But let her drop. She's overwhelmed right now. Kelsey, I'm gonna take care of that in a few.
I ain't trying to be bossy or make it seem like I'm running the panel, but Diamond, great. We need to curb the conversation.
Yeah, we about to drop. That's what I'm saying. So, Fendi, if you want to talk to her, just hit me up on the back end, Diamond. I'm sorry I don't know how this got brought here, but on me, you don't talk to me personally, you know.
Diamond, I thank you for letting me come up, but you have a good day, and please don't worry about me and what I'm going through right now. It's just anxiety.
Mute her, Diamond. We can't hear you saying.
It's Kelsey's phone.
Y'all both got to mute.
You're going to have to accept help, honey, from somebody. You're going to have to accept more than financial help from somebody. That's
Trina, I saw your messages. I said I hit you on the back end.
Let me say this to you though, Essence, because I'm not trying to be funny at all.
I know. I read them,
but I feel like this could possibly put both of y'all in a much worse situation, right? Because I hear her saying that she keeps getting sent off, and I know that's scary, right? But I'm wondering why. You know,
she does have a medical
I'm listening to her, and she feel like the FBI is outside of her house. She feel like she being watched. Essence, it's not nothing light, baby. It's something going on, and respectfully, because I know your heart, but you're not equipped to deal with it. You just broke down because it's so heavy for you, right? She needs professional help. She needs a state payee. She needs a therapist. She needs a psychiatrist. She needs a doctor. Because if she put the wrong idea in her head, that's why people were saying you could be accused of stealing and all this stuff. Because as we see, her mind wanders and it goes to places, like you said, she reverts back and she gets to thinking things that may or may not be true. You put yourself in direct position of that without any state backing or any experience, nothing, that's going to go bad for you and her.
But Trina, I just can't just leave her out there.
I'm not saying
Can I say something right quick? I'm at work. I just want to say something to Essence right quick.
You remember how we was trying to help me guide, helping me help? You remember we was texting you, do the same thing. You might not be able to be what she needs, but you can get her there. She needs professionals. She needs a team of professionals. She does. She does. I promise you.
I just can't turn my back, y'all. And I just don't want her just to go. I know what you're saying, but I got you. I thought about that too, Trina. Trust me, I did.
Because the thing is, you don't know how much trauma she's holding for her to even learn to trust you. You don't know the journey that you know what I'm saying?
She's holding a lot.
It's a lot that she got to break down.
She breaks down to me, and it's things that I've never experienced as a woman, and it's the things that she breaks down, I tell her, no, I don't want you to go to the doctor because I want to send you off. I want you to go to the doctor because the doctor can help you far better than I can. You know, I'm not a doctor. I can't diagnose you. I can't prescribe you anything, but you have to talk to somebody. And that's okay. I even told her I had to talk. This my best friend right here.
Yeah, I'm trying to come up and speak on your behalf. I just for a second, I'm at work and I'm gonna drop down. I get it, Trina. I know you understand what's going on well, and you got really a big insight on this. But y'all, Essence is I've known Essence for years. Essence is strong. Yes, that girl needs she needs help in other ways, but Essence is a strong person and can really handle this. She really can. And y'all can tell her as much as y'all want, she is not gonna let it go. She's gonna help this girl.
But nobody's asking her to let it go or not help her. What we're trying to get her to realize is even offering her a place and doing all this, that's not gonna help her. It's not the help that she really needs.
Here.
Because she just told us somebody offered her a place and they always end up sending her to a mental hospital, not kicking her out, not getting into it. They sending her to a mental hospital. That's not for no reason. That's not because people are just forsaking her. I feel like many essences have come along and thought, well, maybe I could just love on her. And she needs more than love. She needs somebody to help her with her mind. And with her not being mentally right, I don't know if y'all ever been around people that are mentally ill. We never want to get on meds. We never want to go to the doctor. We always feel like it's taking a part of us. It's killing a part or unaliving a part of us. I'm sorry, Diane. It's never something that when your mind ain't calm, it's not ever something that sounds right. But it is what she needs. It is. Her, and when she started talking about paranoia, that's when I said, "Oh no, you can't do this."
It is what she needs. But
I'm in agreement with that. But she also needs a person that's gonna love on her.
Yeah, I think Essence
just drop her there, and I don't want to just drop her there.
Essence, I think that you talking to her on the phone or on tag, it's not enough for someone to feel like they can trust you.
I mean,
no. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, baby. Like, if she's blessed, which and I know she is, and I know she's going to be blessed with somebody to pay her rent for her. But what I'm saying to you, if you could just take some time out and go visit her and spend time with her, get her to feel the trust. Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Because telling someone is not good, and she done been through a lot. So her trust is really damaged.
Cindy, she does that though. She drives often to go see Kelsey and put her hands on her. She drives there. That's the thing we hear and all, and everybody is saying a little bit of the truth.
Now, this is a 30-something-year-old woman. This is a 30-something-year-old woman, right? I'm dealing with 14 and 15-year-old children like this. You understand? And it's not easy for me. I have to step away from these kids. And I have to go in the ladies' room and I have to cry. My coworkers, they have to come in there and comfort me because they know me. I want to get a place where I can put these children. These are children. This is a grown woman we're talking about here who is mentally challenged. She's a female. And it's a beautiful thing that Essen is willing to do. But I'm just saying, these kids was not hard for me to get through. But I finally broke through it. And I got them where they're comfortable with me. All I'm saying to Essence is,
so you know what I'm going through right now.
Yes, I know what you're going through. It is my job, but I'm dealing with children, okay? That's homeless, okay? And the stuff that they tell me that they go through out there, I can imagine what she's going through as a grown person, okay? And who's not in their right mind. But she is blessed. God got her covered because she's here. But all I'm saying is that you have to, it's not just a 1-2 overnight thing. It's something that has to constantly make dates, take her to dinner, take her to the park. You got to get them to get comfortable with you because her trust is so damaged. The very that is supposed to help you is your family. And when your trust go for your family, it's like the whole world. I don't trust you. It's not an overnight thing.
Can I talk to you real quick? Emma, can I just say one thing? Because I was just gonna drop.
You guys are excused.
What I was gonna say is that Essence, if your mental health isn't good, then you're not gonna be able to fully help her to the extent that you want to help her. So you got to think about that too. Your wellness is important as well to be able to, help her as well. If your wellness isn't good, then you're not going to fully be able to help her. So that's how you got to look at it. You can still advocate. You can still be an advocate for it, but you deep diving into it within crisis intervention, you can't make empty promises, because that trust factor, if it doesn't fall through the way that she wants it or that she needs it, then that's on you at that point. Now you're deep into it. So you gotta look at it like that.
You also have to Essence, you also have to think, and that's why I spoke to her mindset, right? Because you could spend 2-3 years doing something and still it don't get through up here, right? Because she has something going on that's deeper than quality time. That's why we're saying, don't give up on her, don't forsake her at all, because you having that support, having that big sis factor, that's gonna help her along the journey. But I don't want you putting you and your kids or her in a worse situation by bandaging something that needs a full surgery, if you get what I'm saying.
Well, I think one thing that she can do is she can start out with the documentation. In essence, what I would tell you to do is, I would advise you, and I don't know if you already know, but to try to get the Social Security going, which you're already doing, and try to get some type of form of guardianship to where you're able to take care of her bills and her health.
Baby, look. No. Hold on. Let me say something real quick. Trina is 100%
I've been up here waiting,
Can I finish?
Omar, and
go ahead.
Hello, can I finish?
Hey, I will wait.
Hello, can I finish? Hello.
Serious, y'all.
Let me finish. Mute up, please.
This is not that
Y'all,
situation where
please
y'all
don't
can sit here
turn
and argue
this
and
into
scream.
an
Come on.
argument.
Y'all,
Please.
listen, everything that all of y'all are saying, even though I'm not telling you, I'm doing it. I talk to a therapist twice a month. I was doing it already. Mental health is important to me. Okay. I am breaking down crying because I read comments dragging the situation as if it's not as serious as it is. My heart is breaking because we have a person that don't have nobody, but I'm getting dragged in the comments, and Kelsey gets dragged in the comments, and she sees that, and she texts me, and I'm trying to keep her encouraged. While trying to keep me encouraged. As far as my children are concerned, I will always protect them. Ain't nobody ever said, can't nobody tell you that I don't protect my children. I always take care of my
I
children.
don't mean it like that. That's not how I meant it.
Not you, Trina. I got where you coming from. But y'all also have to understand, if y'all really don't know me, then if you really knew me, the person that I am, and I've always been this person on this app, this is who I am for real. No, I don't take in everybody. This is my first time, but they hear the
I
things
think this
that
is God's doing. This is
they
God's
hear the
doing.
things that her mom said to her at that McDonald's when we were on the phone. Before I even got there, that broke me and Erica down to our ankles. Because my mom would never. My mom just left me. So y'all have to give her a little grace. Not me. Pray for me. That's what you can do. Pray for my mental. My Cash App ain't even in my bio. I don't ask for money on this app. But pray for my mental. Everything that y'all are saying, I'm there. Trina, I heard you loud and clear in the comments. I needed to hear that too, for real. Because I tried to step in for you. I still love you like my sister. I pray for you. I always pray for you and your daughter. But y'all, this is who I am. But not too much of me. Just give me a little grace. I'm going to get through this. I got people that's in the background that are actually giving me phone numbers to people to call. I spend majority of my day on the phone. How can I get her some help? Yes, she does need a caseworker, but she also needs somebody to continue to love on her. I can't just drop her there Because if I drop her there, I would be doing the same thing her mom did, the same thing the last person did, the same thing the person before that did. I don't want to see her worse. I want to see her better, if that makes sense.
That makes a lot of sense to
Well,
me.
in essence, that's why I was saying to you before they so
Yes,
rudely cut
ma'am,
me
you know
off.
me off this app.
Yeah, I do. And maybe I should just talk to you about what, because I've also dealt with this with somebody that I had in my house for like 26 years. So I understand what she's going through. I know what needs to be done. And everything that needs to be done is to help Kelsey and to help protect Essence at the same time. So I know this. I already got this game going or whatever. I understand what needs to be done. Some of you up here don't even go visit your own family that might have issues or whatever. So you can't tell me anything about how to take care of people that have mental illnesses. You can't do that.
No. And
so Essence, I will definitely
And
get you on the back
also,
end, because I don't need
how do
everybody
y'all
to.
how
I
do
don't need
y'all
everybody.
expect other people?
I don't
How
need
do
to
y'all
have everybody's
expect?
One at a
opinion.
time,
How do y'all
I don't.
expect
Essence,
other
I will
people
get
at
you
a
to
time.
on the back
trust and
end,
believe
because
Fendi.
I
y'all
don't
when
need
y'all go
anybody's
against each
opinion
other
and what
on
I
this
need to tell.
freaking
Do
app?
you hear me, Essence?
Trey, Joe,
Jesus.
listen.
Do you
How
hear me,
do y'all
Essence?
expect people? How do
Bro,
y'all
Listen,
expect
you
other?
hear
How do
me,
y'all
Essence?
expect
hold on,
people
we was
to
doing
trust
good. We
y'all
was doing
if y'all go
God,
against
this is
each
too much.
other? Y'all go
hello.
against each
Fendi,
other
You're going
on this
against her
fucking
right
hear
app
me,
now. She
like
Essence?
was
I hear
talking,
you.
animals.
I
Fendi.
hear you. Yes, I hear you.
Okay, so I will
And
get
I
you
don't
on the
even
back end to
curse.
talk to you.
I don't even curse. Y'all go through each other.
Fendi.
How do y'all expect people to trust y'all? Y'all go
You're
through each
going
other
against
like
somebody
freaking
right now,
animals.
Fendi. She was talking.
This is crazy. How y'all expect y'all want people to trust y'all,
Fendi.
trust y'all, trust y'all. Y'all go at
Hello,
each other.
Fendi.
Y'all go at each other.
Why
Y'all
are
go
y'all
at
making
each
this about
other.
y'all? Why are y'all
I'm not
making this
making
about
it about
y'all?
me. I'm not
How
making
about
it
y'all
about me.
fucking
I'm
be
just
selfless
saying.
and stop worrying about
This
the
young
y'all?
woman need help, and
This
she
is
a trust.
crazy.
She can't trust nobody. Her family. She can't trust
Fendi.
nobody. If you can't trust your
Fendi,
family,
can
who the
you
hell
hear
can you
me?
trust?
Fendi,
Yo,
can you
y'all
hear
people
me?
is
Yeah,
so
she need
freaking
to get down
embarrassing.
and calm
I
down.
never get like
Fendi,
this.
Fendi, can you
Why are
hear
you
me?
centering your,
never.
but wait, you're centering yourself though,
Fendi,
saying
wait a
you.
minute,
It's not
This
about
is
cousin.
you though.
Wait a
crazy.
minute, cousin. Hold on, cousin.
I'm not
Hold on,
centering
Trey. Trey,
myself.
just give me a second.
I'm not.
Fendi,
It's
can
not
you hear
about
me?
me. It's
Fendi,
about
can you
y'all.
hear me?
The way y'all go at each
Fendi,
other on this
can you
app.
hear me, Fendi? Can you hear me? Nobody was going at nobody on this panel right now. I don't want you to be triggered and turn up. We're not about to make this about that. You can call me on the back end. We can talk about this on another platform. Not even. You can hit me up because you're a social worker. You can give me all the steps. I will go through it. I will reach out to whoever else I need to reach out to. But
This
I
is
want to
not
speak.
personal.
But
This
wait a
is
minute,
not
Fendi, you
just
keep
about
cutting.
Kelsey. This
But
is
Fendi,
about
you're cutting
how
me off.
everybody sits here on this app and you're talking about you want unity. You got
Fendi.
to have unity with yourself before you can want unity with anybody else.
Fendi, but
Everybody
you
on
have
this
to.
app knows me, knows that I am a peacemaker. I love to see my people get along, but you people are so sick and freaking
Nobody did
self-absorbed
that on this
that y'all
panel,
don't even
though.
have respect for each other, and you want other people to respect you. This is what I'm talking about. It takes a lot to get me
Fendi.
at this point.
But
Do you
Fendi, that
understand?
Can we take a
wasn't.
brief
But you do
pause?
that
I ain't trying to
constantly every
But
irritate
time
Fendi,
nobody.
anybody
this
argues up
wasn't.
Can
here.
we take a brief pause? Can we take a
Guys,
brief
just don't
pause?
Like,
Can we
respond.
take a
Don't
brief?
respond.
this
Can
is
Trey,
y'all
please
take a
just
brief
sensitive. This is
don't.
not the
pause?
first
Can
time you've
y'all
done this,
please
I know,
Fendi.
take a
but
brief
I want.
pause? Can we
Guys,
take a
just
brief
don't
pause?
respond.
Do nobody
Sometimes.
see Diamond face right now? Can we
Stop.
pause?
This is
Thank
too
you.
much.
Can we
Y'all
Thank
not
you,
pause?
respecting
Trina.
Diamond's panel. You're not respecting Diamond's panel.
At
Her,
all.
look at her face.
She
Like,
I
look
was
at
clearly
the
has
face.
been
Look
trying
at her
to
face.
get
uncomfortable
She's
for a
her.
while.
overstimulated. Like, fuck. She's
She's been
overstimulated. I don't know why
uncomfortable
she's
for
like.
a while,
So,
y'all.
okay,
Respectfully.
everybody just stop talking for a minute.
Minute. Thank you.
Yeah, this is this is a lot that I have to deal with every day. So I'm over here trying to control my mental um and let everybody get it out what they trying to say. I'm okay. I'm okay. When y'all see me walk away, just give me a second to get my mental together. So y'all, I'm okay.
Diamond, I'm gonna drop because I talked to you on the back end about this. I'm gonna drop, but
Lady Essence, before you
I hate that. Stop, please stop cutting me off. Just let me get it out. Diamond, again, I appreciate you. I hit you up on the back end and let you know what my moves are and how we moving. I'm gonna call Kelsey. I have told Kelsey that sometimes sharing too much on social media or doing too much opens up a door. And I tried to keep this particular door shut, but it's beyond my control. Um, the people were asking me why did people do whatever they did to Kelsey. I can't answer that, and that's not my problem. Whatever happened in the past is not my problem. How she is right now, going forward, that's my problem. Omar, what you wanted to ask me before I drop?
Hold on before Omar. Let me get these cash out messages out there. Sorry for the delay in the cash out messages, y'all. My phone was sitting there. Um, um, okay, she can still hear y'all. She can still hear y'all have the back end conversation. Someone else said, Trina 30, y'all, and I love her growth.
I do too. I do too.
Good morning, so humble. Why Homar, bitch ass up there, he ain't certified. They paid to drop you, Fendi. So this they paid to drop you, Fendi, and they paid to drop everybody else in the box except
It's not about me personally. My life is extremely blessed. Okay? It's not about me. It's not about Kelsey anymore. It's about the fact that all of y'all on on this app, not just this platform, on every platform that I go on, y'all are all so disrespectful to each other, and not only to each other, but to outsiders. And I'm embarrassed to know that my melanated people can be so ignorant. That's what I'm talking about. But yet and still, y'all want to sit up here and cry this, that, and the third. And what are we going to do about the unity? You got to have unity and respect in class for yourself before you could do other people. That's what I'm talking about. It's not about me because my life is extremely blessed and beautiful. I'm saying the fact that y'all sit up here ignorant as hell in the comments. Nobody can say nothing unless y'all saying something so ignorant towards each other. If it ain't my sisters, it's my brothers. Y'all come up here, y'all wake up. It's like y'all don't even get sleep. Y'all wake up and come just for the drama. Just to hear somebody bash and low grade and low derate. Just be talking down on each other. But yet still, when one need a help, y'all still got something ignorant to say out your mouth. Like y'all was raised in a barn somewhere. Like y'all have no self-control and no damn training. That's what I'm talking about. I usually don't get like this.
I have people up here all the time. I have said it myself patiently. Y'all constantly keep doing the same thing over and over, just ignorant, comfortable in it, disrespecting, talking down on each other. And y'all all need to heal. God bless everyone.
Let me say my final words right there. So I'm not a social worker. I'm an LPC. And Lady Essence, God bless you, baby. You ever so people with mental with what we call it a SPMI, a severe mental illness, right? It's a reason why family members stop dealing with their own kids. It's unfortunate, but it happens, you know. So you can only get people so much help. And as they get grown and they don't want to take their medications and they don't want to follow up with their therapist and do what they need to do, then this is the result of what happens. So it's the reason why she keeps going to these mental health facilities. It's the reason why has chosen to back away, and it happens. But you be careful dealing with that, because that will be a lot to put on you. But good look. God bless you, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead on and drop down.
Miss Essence, I only came here.
My final words is this. Hold on, Ms. Delightful. My final words is this. What Thib just said and what Trina just said is correct. I'm not a licensed professional, but I worked on the floor in mental health facilities for almost 7 years. You know what I'm saying? The thing is, Lady Essence, you are there for her, and she has someone on the outside that has her back, but it does take professional help. And sometimes
The reason why a lot of not wanting to go to the mental institution is because of a simple fact. I personally have the eyes of the back of a dollar. And because in God we trust, God did it to me. I did not do it to myself. And within my body, I could see all the things that aren't supposed to be seen to the naked eye. If I had the eyes of everyone else, I probably won't be going through half of the stuff I'm going through, and I probably wouldn't be considered or delusional or yet alone going into this mental institution, because I'll be on the app trying to understand what was done unto all of us. And to God be the glory. I know that we all are blessed because we all can see everything that I have seen, and that can be taken, all the sparkles, all that can. Now, Miss Essence did tell me to stop getting on the app.
Hold on, Kelsey. Hold on. Let me real quick. 1 second. Y'all, everybody, y'all, Omar, Miss Delightful, Trey, y'all gotta say y'all final words. Y'all gotta drop.
Okay,
All I gotta do is say thank you, Diamond. I just want to say thank you, and everybody. I hope this works. Kelsey, I'm praying for you, baby girl. Essence, do your thing, mama.
Thank you, Trey.
My final words is this, that what Trina and Thib said has validity. Kelsey, Lady Essence has your back. They don't have to commit you to a facility. There is outpatients where you can go get meds. If the meds make you feel nauseated or you don't like them, you can always ask for different ones that'll help you. But just know Lady Essence has your back, and that the doors are always open. It don't matter if you go 300 times, 100 times, someone is always there for you. Y'all have a good morning.
Go ahead, Delightful and Van Light.
Yes, so I only came up because I wanted to let Lady Essence know that I did reach out to her in her box, but it showed that she wasn't following me, that I can only send 3 messages. I'm currently going through something very similar with my little brother. So I just wanted you to know that I was trying to reach out to you in the back end. Yes, this is very draining. I'm personally in the same boat right now. I just wanted to offer that and let you know that in the back end I did try to reach out to you. That's literally all I wanted to say, Lady Essence. So if you could just
I got your message.
Okay.
I saw it.
Okay, I just wanted to reach out. That's it. Thank you.
I got a Cash App message from the person. They said, sorry that Omar and Trina for catching my stray.
I just thank everybody for the information y'all provided to me. I see all y'all's messages. Just give me some time. I promise I will respond, and hopefully y'all can, somebody can help me move the goalposts faster. I would definitely move the goalposts faster. Kelsey is right. I did tell her, don't stop going live and just let's try to, keep it off the app, because this is what happens when it comes to the app and it becomes a big thing. And no, I'm not a professional. My Cash App isn't even in my bio, so I'm not doing this. I'm doing this for her and only her. Kelsey, drop, baby. Call me. Essence. Can you hear me?
I will.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah,
All
drop,
right, I'm
baby.
gonna be quick
I'll
and
call
say
you
this,
in a
but I'm
few.
gonna tell her Essence. Let me just say this to you. I think that you did a good job. I think that you have a good heart. I think Kelsey, you need to understand that she is loved and so are you. I think the way that folks just came up and centered themselves is quite literally why people don't open up about the mental health issues that they have. Somebody dropped Kelsey. Her background is loud. She needs to mute. I thank Diamond for having a platform. I think moving forward, a lot of y'all need to engage in having better social skills. The girl was still alive and y'all came up screaming and hollering. As somebody that is mentally ill, what do y'all think that just did to her? Having to sit on the panel and hear y'all scream at each other because everybody want to center themselves and feel like they need to be heard. The focal point should have been what Essence was talking about, and it should have been what Kelsey was talking about. Kelsey, you are loved. Diamond loves you. I love you. Essence love you, and everybody else. Continue to take care of your mental health, Kelsey, and continue to take care of yours, Essence. And please, when people are mentally ill, censor the person that is mentally ill. We don't matter in this moment right now. They do. Please take yourselves out of it. And to Fendi and other people, respectfully, if you can't handle it, get off the panel. Because in that moment, if they already triggered with mental health issues, it's going to worsen it. Thank you, Diamond, for having me up. Y'all have a good day. Golly.
Hello, Diamond. Good morning, boss man and everybody. Let me tell y'all something. I worked at Catawba Mental Institution out in the country where they tell me don't be out here, go straight home, Trina, because the clean out here. Let me tell you, I've seen miracles happen in that place with people. You cannot, I'm right here getting ready to go in and get my mental health together and talk to my psychiatrist now. You cannot help no one with mental illness until they get a program together. And for 3 and 4 people it's always that her story, their story, and a little bit of the truth in between. I myself see someone monthly now. I used to go weekly, now I go monthly. But this is messy TikTok side. So you're not going to have people that feel sorry for you a lot of the time. That's why they come over here. We like the mess sometimes. I go over to the other side sometimes. It's a little boring, but I go over there and listen. But you cannot, like that lady who just said to you, Lady Essence, you cannot help her.
E, can you please go ahead and drop, baby? We can handle this on the back end. You don't deserve to be beaten up like this. Neither does Kelsey.
It ain't about being beaten up. It's about the truth, honey.
Hold on.
Hey, y'all
Because me and Essence are working
Erica
together to try to help her.
y'all don't be all arguing.
I'm not gonna argue with her because I'm a drop or whatever. But I don't know how I got here, Diamond, or whatever. Because Kelsey was messaging me on the back end, and her. I don't know how you got involved or anybody else got involved, but Essence, please, I beg of you to drop and let us just handle this. Kelsey, don't say another word, please. I'm gonna call you in a second as soon as we get off of here. But please, I beg of both of y'all to just drop. Neither one of y'all deserve to be getting beat up like this, because yes, 30 minutes later, because I was out and I couldn't get in on the live. But
Erica, who they getting beat up by?
No, I'm just saying y'all. I'm sitting here reading the comments because I couldn't get in because I was driving. But I'm sitting here reading the comments like they talking about Essence trying to get her a life insurance policy and doing all this other stuff. Like it ain't even fair to neither one of them. And all we trying to do is just help the girl. You get what I'm saying?
That's why I hopped up here. Let me say this right quick. I'm gonna drop down. I hopped up here just to say, Essence, Kelsey, Erica, y'all know what y'all doing on the back end. Yeah, everybody knows that y'all helping her. You don't have to share everything. Just go ahead and contact Diamond and give her updates and keep it moving. Because you know everybody gonna have something critical to say. Y'all know we're gonna have something critical to say. So to save grace and save your own mental and protect your own energy, just message each other on the back end. You know how to share all this on social media. Because you know everybody always gonna have something evil to say, some bullshit to say. And don't give them the ammunition to say nothing. Y'all check on each other on the back end, keep it moving, handle your business. Y'all have to share everything. Who gives a damn what these folks think? You know what you're doing. You know you get information from people and leave it at that. You have to share everything you're doing for them. Keep it moving.
Hold on, boss man. The people saying that I didn't see that. Arc Striker, let me call your name. Arc Striker did say, "Oh, Lady Essence is up here trying to set up her good life insurance policy." Don't fucking tell me that I'm lying. Just because I haven't said any, I sit here. I added him back when he said it. So, but anyway, nonetheless, boss man, you are 100% right or whatever. And anybody that want to help, they will help. We ain't bringing it back on this app like that because it's causing too much issues or whatever. So if you want to help, you can reach out to either one of us. If you don't, then so be it. Essence, please drop. Kelsey, I'm finna call you right now. And I'm gonna go ahead and pay for the room. Oh, you know, I ain't got it like that, but I'm gonna make sure you get in there, stay in at least one more night, and we'll get it taken care of. This is so sickening. This is so sickening. We all know that Kelsey needs help more than financially. We all know that. But nonetheless, it is what it is. Thank you, Diamond. I'm sorry that this was brought to your platform, but this is too much.
Oh, okay. So I got a Cash App message. Someone said, Essence has the right to feel the way she did. This conversation started in a negative way. Waitlist about Kelsey. Up on there on live, people offering for help, her wanting it. She has a mental illness. It's not fair to drag her or Essence. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna say one more thing because it's time for me to go in here for my appointment. We all have some type of mental illness, rather it's diagnosed or not. More than likely, I didn't know I was depressed for over 30 years until I finally stopped lashing out on people. It's all about you going to get the help and stick to it and finding that person that you feel you trust. You can't just go to anybody. I had about 4 or 5 of them before I picked somebody. You know what I'm saying? So until you go to the place and let them get you in there registered or whatever, I don't know what state you're in, but I know how they do it in 2 states, Connecticut and Virginia. And we're not going to blame everything on God. God has his hand in all and everything. So, you know, sometimes he gives us free will. We got to do things for ourselves sometimes. Don't bring God into putting this, that, and the other. Because God didn't put my mental illness on me.
Miss Ma'am.
God didn't put my mental illness.
Miss Ma'am. Kelsey's
Stop.
trying to talk.
Just let her talk. Let
What
her
I'm
talk.
saying is I'm getting down. I'm going in this place.
Okay, well,
God
can you
did
drop
not
now?
give me my mental illness. I'm not going to put that on him. He don't do that. He don't work like that. And I'm not going to ever believe that. And that's just that. Diamond, drop me. I'm getting ready to go in this place. Thank you.
Have a good day, Diamond.
Good morning.
Hey, I couldn't call you fast enough, but we can drop and call me.
Okay. Good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
Kelsey, good morning.
Her mic muted. Kelsey, your mic is muted.
Good morning, Babs. How are you?
I'm
Babs,
good. How are you?
I didn't finish. I didn't finish writing that. I started brainstorming and jotting down the ideas to that Aisha story, but then I stopped. It was so much. I was also doing along the weekend, and
Okay.
and now we're here, and I feel sad because we just wanted the fight and argue, and I feel sad about it. I wish I didn't have to go through it. And I just spoke to one of the ladies. She was asking me, was like, yesterday she was talking to me, trying to help me get a room, and she ended up well, she didn't do help, but she caught herself trying to, and then she just spoke to me when I went downstairs, and I was speaking to her, and I had to turn the panel down and get off the panel because they told me they didn't want to hear me up there, and they was trying to get me off. And I got off and I was listening, and then she came and she started talking to me, and I was talking to her, and then I turned the panel back up, and I just heard that they was dropping everyone and Essence, and then they was fussing, and I just felt bad, and I just got off the panel and just said, please don't argue, and I'm gonna be okay. And I just, because I saw Diamond face and I saw how Diamond had to walk off, and I know a lot of things could be pressuring, and then especially when you know so much of the case, and then it's like it's nothing that you can really do, and I don't know.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Just come back down, and we're gonna talk about it. Okay.
We got you, Cassie. Thank you, Babs.
You're welcome.
I'm about to call everybody. Group call.
All right, Diamond.
You good, Kelsey?
Diamond, can you drop me? Yes. And Diamond, don't be sad about me. I just, it's just too much. But I asked that lady. I asked that, and we were standing out there and we were looking at the Transformers, me and the lady. And I asked her, I said, how long do state gets up there and pushes they state shows? And the lady got up there, she said at some point they go along with the truth, and we gravitate our own train of thought, and then and onto other aspects. But if you know you got state in the back of you, and it's no way around it, so much as I don't want to center myself because I wasn't born in this world alone. You see what I'm saying? And they
Okay,
first and foremost, they taught me how to be humor.
Kelsey, let's do it this way. Lady Essence gonna call you.
Yes.
And you're gonna explain it to her. Okay. And you can share it with the people later, like we talked.
I talked to the guy already, Kelsey. So when you just drive, I don't want you to worry about nothing, okay?
Yes.
Go get some breakfast. Give me about 10 minutes. Okay? I love you.
Okay. Okay.
You believe that?
Love you.
Okay.
Diamond. Yes. Diamond. Love you too. And I'm sorry to take your I know your panel wasn't supposed to be on about me this morning, or
it's okay, Kelsey. It's okay.
Thank you, Diamond. I'm dropping.
Wait a minute, Kelsey. I'm sorry.
Let her drop Yogi.
Oh, well, no, I just wanted to
They're
say
calling
something
her.
to you. I just wanted to say something to you. I just sent you a message, and I know you're going to get a lot of messages, but I wanted to know how much her room was. You could, room is. You could tell me in a message or something. That's
Okay.
it.
Okay. I'll call you.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to know how much your room is. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Diamond, I'm sorry, sis. I'm gonna have to take I have to go on another hiatus. You know how I do. I go on a hiatus quick. But your mental is important to me too. And my little nephew Valentino, I don't hear him. We'll get ready to call Peter. What's the number? 311. But I'm gonna drop. Let you get back to your show, y'all. I'm sorry. I love you. You're a good person. You good, Diamond, in my eyes.
Okay.
You heard her. Bye, y'all.
Right.
It won't let me drop.
Yeah. I wish I was in a position to help everybody. I do. Um, I'm about to get me some therapy. Sometimes when I'm listening to some of y'all stories on here, and I just sometimes I have to be trying to call my kids because you know, they'll get me back. They get me back right, and Mom, you gotta be strong, Mom, and Mom, you got this, and all this stuff right here. But I know Kelsey need more than just financial help. And I just wish she would just allow people to help her so she can get the proper help, the proper healing. I know some of those mental places, they don't be right. But a lot of people don't want to be locked up, I know. It don't feel good. Um, yeah, it's emotional. It's draining, y'all. I didn't mean for my life to go this way today. Y'all know I allow everybody on here to speak and have a voice. So um, yeah, we're gonna get into the topic. And so apparently there was a young lady on social media, and she had did her daughter's hair. She was some quick weave in her daughter's hair. I think it was a little girl's birthday or something. And I think the baby at the time was no more than what, maybe 3 or 4 years old, something like that. Yeah, she's like 3 or 4 years old. Apparently,
doing? Well, what's going on? I came in at the end of the story. I ain't gonna interrupt you today.
What you want, Romy?
I'll be to see you Wednesday.
Come, Romy, don't get over here acting like you my man. Coming to see me Wednesday for what?
And I heard you, man. I forgot that one dude name, that one nigga name, Wanted. I'm gonna come in here more often a little bit and peep it out.
Romy always come up in here and act like he my man. Romy.
Listen here, don't be telling these people that shit. You know you my baby.
No, I'm not.
Here you go. Here you go. Every night I gotta prove my love. Yeah, see? But
Where
yeah.
were you when I had to move? Where were you when where were you?
First of all, that's your problem. Your fingers work. You know how to call me and be like, hey, baby,
I don't know how to call you. I ain't got your number.
Well, you better do better. Stop switching phones too much. Shit. So where you moved to? And why you didn't tell me that?
So how you my man? You don't know where I moved to. You don't know nothing.
Listen here, I'm trying to make other plans for us so we can be comfortable and you doing some other shit.
You're trying to make other plans for us when I'm steady doing everything by myself and you over there somewhere in another whole world trying to make plans for us somewhere else because you somewhere else laid up with somebody else.
Oh, no, you got me fucked up right there.
That's why you ain't been on here and knowing what's going on with me because you been somewhere laid up with somebody else.
First of all, don't you ever disrespect me like that. This ain't no community.
What you mean? How am I being disrespectful?
Listen, who was the nigga?
If you was keeping up with the Diamond Show every day, you would know.
Listen here, real niggas don't be on no damn phones and be like TikTok this and what's going on.
Okay, but you got to keep up with me though.
No, see, it sound cute. It sound cute though. No, I don't like no damn dogs, and no, I'm not 5'1".
Oh, you don't like no dogs? I got a dog.
Well, we got some kennels. A dog a little chihuahua just bit me for the first time in life 3 days ago.
So you was crying?
Yeah, I was looking for you. I was like, what I stored her in my phone as?
Let's see. You know what? What you want me to look on as?
I couldn't find it. I gotta remember.
Got a toy poodle though. His name Valentino.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, why you didn't tell me you moved though? Who all helped you?
It wasn't you.
That ain't the question I ain't asked you.
My platform.
Your platform. So you just got motherfuckers coming to your house and shit, huh?
Well, no, not that. Not that. But I mean, they helped me financially because clearly I ain't got no man. Clearly you don't have hard.
I be out here begging. You rich.
It's like gone. It was a heavy. When I got the peach, it's white sparkling.
Yeah, anyway. You rich. You got money.
I ain't got no damn money. Where I got money at?
Shit. She said her AirPods vibrating.
That's your problem right there. That's why you don't want to help me or help me financially because you too busy thinking I got it. That's your problem right there.
No, it's because you ain't sitting. It's because you ain't sitting at my round table.
No. What round table?
You playing hokey pokey and shit.
Last time I checked, it was a children's table.
This ain't no double dutch, baby.
Red chairs.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, you like to play musical chairs, huh? You move around. Mm-hmm. You know what I want? I want you and what's that other young lady name? Tea Time. I want to see who the finest between y'all two. Y'all should do a competition.
A competition for what? You?
No, not for me. Fuck me.
You don't want this.
You damn right, but you got too many. You messy. You big messy. You got too much shit.
Big messy.
Damn, I can't remember that nigga name. You say his name all the damn time. I need you to get him out my way. For real, for real.
Who?
Every time I slide up on here, I can hear his damn name.
Hoover?
Yup, that nigga.
What you mean what you mean I need to get him out your way?
Cause you acting like that show dude and shit.
You know me and Hoover bonded for life.
Bonded for life. Oh, okay.
Hoover, you can't. That's impossible for you to get him out the way. I can't believe you just said that.
We're gonna put something together. Don't worry about it.
We ain't put a damn thing together. Not a damn thing.
Oh, that hurt your little feelings, huh?
No, it ain't hurt my feelings. I'm just saying, we're gonna put something together. We put something together for Hoover.
Yeah, that's your little boo. What y'all got going on though?
Why you worried about it?
Cause something in my way, I see. No, I'm not poly. I don't share. Shit, I wish I was 30. So what type of relationship y'all got going on?
Roman, you're doing too much.
Well, what type of relationship y'all got going on though?
Why, if you felt like we had something going on, if you felt like he was in your way, why you just ain't ask him?
I'm asking the director.
No, you feel like he in your way. So why you ain't ask him? Man to man.
I will. I can't find a nigga though, so you know.
What you mean? Every time
every time I slide through, I hear you say his name and everything. So I'm like, who the hell is who?
Well, if you slide through and every time you hear me say his name, then why don't you say why don't you come in here and say something if you feel some type of way then towards me and his friendship?
Because you don't never let me up when I do hear you say his name. It be already people in the box. I don't be want to get in the box with people because they be too yelling with all that yelling shit.
Okay, so do you want to talk to him now?
Yeah, put him on through. Hey, what's up, young man? You all right today?
Hold on, wait. You must have got a phone call or something.
Oh, dude, get her little boo.
What the hell is going on?
Hey, what's up, young man? You all right?
Oh, man, answer the question. He asked you, he said, hey, young man, you all right?
First, I ain't a young man.
Well, go ahead, Roman.
I'm more of an old man. But yeah, I'm all right.
Go ahead, Roman.
So what's up?
Okay, yeah, you know black don't crack though, but got a quick question and everything.
Right.
It ain't nothing like that, you know, man to man stepping up to the plate and trying to see what's going on with you and Diamond.
Oh, we just friends, homie.
Okay.
Just be friends, platonic.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. You know, it ain't no beef. I just want to know who it is. Larry Hoover, you know, want to know who whoever else is.
But you said, Roman, you felt like he was in your way.
Because I didn't know.
Nah, I ain't in your way.
Make sure you tell him how you feel about him.
I didn't know.
Hold on. Let me say something to you, bro. Young man. I ain't in your way. But young ladies that I consider friends of mine, I am protective of them. Any female friend that knows that I have would tell you I'm very protective of them.
Right.
So my thing is, if you gonna shoot game and you gonna do what you do, you gotta be upfront, consistent, and loyal. If not, hey, I'm gonna be on your ass.
Oh, I already know that, bro. I already know consistent is everything. But I was just checking and everything, see what department you in, so that way I won't come in the same department, you know.
Nah, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that.
Okay then.
But I was about to get in a meeting and I kept getting the live shared to me. And I was like, why the live shared to me as soon as I come in? So I see in the comments, they were like, well, who? And but can I tell you something where you went wrong at?
Oh no, shit. Tell me off of this. You know, man to man talk. We go fishing.
No. I'm gonna just tell
Y'all
you
need to talk up front. Y'all was talking up front about everything else. You wanted him to. You wanted to talk up front about everything
No,
else.
I'm gonna tell you where you went wrong at. Is bringing it to the platform. Being in a box right now. Diamond, if you come to this platform all the time, you hear Diamond tell you, her man ain't on social media. You heard that, right?
You said, yeah, I heard it.
She say that over and over and over. My man ain't on social media. So my point is if you want to shoot your shot, but do it on the back end. Now you see her and you say, oh, okay, that's somebody I like. Okay, what I would do in that situation is I would probably try to get in her inbox. If she don't respond that way, I'd be like, okay, she on IG.
Good morning, Diamond.
You know, some way to get some
How you doing, love?
Once you get that communication going,
You need to get this chump roaming off your page, baby.
Half a mile. Keep left to continue on I-85 North. Follow signs for I-85 Durham.
I'm tired of hearing his voice. You know I like to hear you talk, baby.
He sound like he.
I like to hear you talk every morning. You need to get roaming up off your page, baby, because it's about to be a problem over here on this interstate. I'm about to pull this road
to continue on
and come down there to the morning show and whoop some ass.
Well, I think he about right.
Man, you gonna whoop? Who ass she gonna whoop?
Yeah.
Roman.
I don't want
Roman need to get off the show.
He sound like
he need to get up off the show.
I'm gonna slide.
Yeah, you need to slide, Roman, before I slide you.
Roman, don't be scared of him, man. What I'm gonna tell
Head
you.
east on I-85 North.
Well,
I don't know what Roman trying to do.
That's what Roman is.
See, Roman gonna need to tighten his game up.
Quick. Hey,
see, that's what's wrong with these young punks. They ain't got the game together.
So you see, she got like
See, you need a man that take a whole transmission out your car, baby.
Okay, no, but if you go, hold on. If you go into her bio, right, she got a wish list, right? A thing she had out there. Send her something. It ain't got to be expensive, but send her something sweet to start the conversation. See what I'm saying? You gotta get in and then start the conversation.
I'm too manly.
And then once you do that, just stay consistent.
You say you too manly. What now, Roman?
I pull up with gifts. I ain't about to do this.
Oh no! But how you gonna pull up to somewhere? How you gonna pull up somewhere you ain't got the information?
Cabaret, y'all throwing? I am coming to the cabaret, the gala, or whatever.
You mean the gala?
Yeah, I am coming.
Okay, but then that's in September. I'm trying to give you game for right now.
Where were you
right now?
My battle.
The battles. I told you I don't be on this like that, though. I just slide through, make sure you're all right, just real people, and carry on. Then. Yeah.
See, my whole thing is you gotta do something. You gotta do something sweet to put yourself apart from the others.
Yeah, I know that.
And then once you do that, you just gotta stay consistent.
I know that part. I do.
There you go.
I do.
I ain't in your way, young blood.
All right, young man. It's all right.
Hey, I got this meeting to go to.
All right. Let's meet him, man.
See, Roman probably don't even know how to dress. He can get a one.
Oh shit.
He don't even know how to even put his shit together. So you gotta get you some slacks, Roman. You gotta get you some good slacks. Then you need to get you some penny loafers and a plaid shirt and put it together, baby.
Let me tell y'all young fellas something. You know, hold on. Let me tell y'all young fellas something. Y'all sit right here and trying to talk good to this old lady here. Well, y'all see how fine this woman is. Get y'all ragged mouth ass downstairs with her so we can goddamn get this motherfucking show on the road. What the fuck wrong with you, motherfucker?
That's what I'm talking about. See, he's more on my level. See, he more on my level right there. See, I like him already. See, you,
and talk about what
he
you
know
want
what's
to do.
going on. See, these young folks, they don't know what's going on around here.
Something
See, they
big.
over there trying to spit game to you. See, you're a real game chaser. You know
What's wrong
all
with
about the game.
shit? Walk around here talking about they want to goddamn get with you and can't even goddamn pay for the dog to go to the town so you go on vacation. I give you my social security check, big, my retirement check, and have you on vacation and the dog too. They ain't doing nothing. I'm gonna sit right here and throw out and hide the motherfucker.
Half of them they probably only ain't got a disabled veteran parking sticker. See,
Yeah,
I got right on up front there at Santa Claus.
Right there. Hey, I take a 3-4 parking spots up front, right there in front of the building. You hear me? Listen,
yeah,
I work for law.
See, I like him. See, I like that.
Y'all on here wasting time. Y'all on here wasting time. See, that man done got on here. That man done got on here. Hold it up, man. He need to get him some pants and now what he need to get him some breeches. Yeah, I think you were trying to holler at Diamond yourself. See, you need to stop it. You trying to low key.
No.
Holler at Diamond yourself.
See, she one of them young girls. She one of them young tenderonis. She can't.
No. You trying to low key sneak your little Viagra, taking the wrong thing there, trying to steal her from Roman, and now you none of the act up. Now I'm gonna come on here and show you how
Roman
you supposed to do
interrupted
it.
my show. See, I got to watch my show before Golden Girls come on at 12 o'clock.
No, you ain't looking at no Golden Girls.
See, you
Golden Girls gonna be looking at you because you gonna be
trying to shoot
asleep.
your shot at me, and then you done fucked around and been and got yourself fucked up.
No, ain't nobody want you. Ain't nobody want your Viagra pill popping ass. Diamond, you looking good today. I see why old Roman be looking at you like that.
I'm about to watch you some guns smoking banana.
Hold on, I got me. Hey, listen, you can't talk to me like that right there. See, I got plenty of women. But
see, what you need to do, you need to get some Cialis. Viagra gives you a heart attack. Well, it's gonna take you about 2 or 3 of them.
I don't use that shit no damn. I don't use that shit no damn more.
Diamond, don't pay them no attention, baby. Don't pay them no attention, okay? You tell me what you want. You want a lion? Roma, seeing her lying. She said she want a lion.
But I do, but I do need one of those cartels.
Don't worry, baby. I'm coming to the gala. I'm gonna give you 2 of them, one for the front and one for the back. We got you covered all the way around. You hear me? Yes, sir.
Sparking faces.
And damn it, listen, I'm gonna need you to make it one of them tumblers, baby. I want it all fatigued out. You know, because I'm a veteran. I'm a Vietnam veteran. And I need you to make it all fatigued out. I want you to put all them nice rhinestones and diamonds on it and everything.
I already got a camouflage.
He want pink, purple, yellow. That's what he want.
I want one in the color of Devil Storm. I don't
No, he don't. He want to be pink, purple, yellow. He want them feminine colors with Viagra in the bottom of drop by 4 Viagra.
You shut your damn mouth, Ellis.
So what you telling me here part of that LGBTQ ABC community? What you telling me?
Man, shut your
I ain't
damn
gonna
mouth.
say he part of it, but I know he probably want a purple, pink, yellow, tumbler.
You know what you look like?
You want your with extra long
You look like
chain on
something
it.
under the bed, just dog.
He want an
Get your
extra
dog
long
ass under
chain
the
on it,
damn bed
Diamond.
and shut the hell up. Now you fucking up the show this morning. I'm trying to hear what Diamond got to say because she done got disrupted by this damn man in here trying to run game and all this old shit. Don't even know how to run game. He ain't no game
And then
runner.
you come in
I
and
did
trying
that
to
shit
tell
in
him how to wear
72.
his breeches. You try to tell him how to wear his breeches and trying to take his spot. Bye, Diamond.
Well, don't you worry about all that. You need to just drop your ass off there.
Yeah, we got rid of that motherfucker, boy.
But listen, Diamond, now go on back what you were finna tell us and everything, because it was getting real interesting, real interesting. And I had my ears to the phone, real close, because see, my hearing aid ain't turned all the way up this morning.
Okay.
Hey, Diamond. I don't mean no harm, sugar. But I love you, baby. And I'll see you in September. All right, sure.
Don't show your sick ass up there in September. You know you got a doctor's appointment you got to be to.
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment with Diamond, you handicapped motherfucker. And I'm going to bring my goddamn stickers to prove you.
Well, don't worry. Goddamn, you get in front of this goddamn minivan, I'm going to run your ass over, boy. Now, damn it, you see me come through there with 50 keys in my hand, you already know what time it is. Okay. I come to shake the party up.
All right. Thank you, babe.
I'm gonna get me some veneers in about 6 months. I'm gonna be looking real good then.
You gonna get you some veneers?
Yeah, I'm gonna get me some of them veneers, baby. I've been hearing all them young folks talk about them veneers. Them things look good.
Yeah, they look good. They look good.
Yeah, because I had one gold tooth at one time, but it had got riding on me, so you know the dentist had to take that one out. So now I'm working on getting me a whole 20-pack of veneers. I'm gonna have a real good smile.
20 pack? 20 pack?
A 20-pack. That's why I had to be hearing them young folks be talking about them packs and things. Okay, well, I'm gonna let you go ahead and get back to the show, Dom, because I love to watch you talk your mess on your show, baby.
Y'all see Roman got his ass up out of here. Child, listen, I can't make this up. Y'all tap the screen, follow the hottest show on TikTok in the AM, follow the host. I can't make this up. Everything on here.
Don't do that. I ain't going nowhere.
I mean,
I don't like noise.
You had dropped over there with something.
I don't like noise.
Oh, okay.
You just wanted to be me and you.
That part.
Okay, I'm there.
I don't like yelling over no niggas. Only females yell. What you got up for the day besides this?
I have some other things that I need to take care of.
So I need to can you make your itinerary clear for Wednesday?
No, I can't. Wednesday is a very busy day for me. I'm booked and busy Wednesday.
So about 8-9 o'clock p.m.
I'm booked throughout that day, and I have a late meeting at 9:30 p.m. and after that, and then I'm get me some rest after that.
You have a late meeting at 9 o'clock at night.
9 p.m. Yes.
Now, Roman, you done came in here and you done left. Now you want to holler about your motherfucking ear sensitive. I don't mean no goddamn harm. You snacker to something better. That woman got a goddamn see a man by the horse and maybe a mule too. And it ain't you. You sorry something bitch. Get your goddamn ragged mouth ass downstairs so you won't continue on with a motherfucking show. I don't mean no harm, Diamond. I love you, baby.
Okay.
Oh my God. You got a senior citizen fan club, huh?
Don't do that.
It's Old Man Mondays.
Don't you do that.
Oh. MOM, Old Man Mondays.
Don't you do that.
Let's get it. So, what color you wearing for your outfit in September? What color?
Now you done brung your ass back up here again, Roman. Goddamn, Roman.
You had a doctor's appointment.
I done told you to get your goddamn ass back over there in the classroom with the rest of these goddamn badass kids.
You gonna bitch your
But
doctor.
see, you don't listen, goddamn it, do you? You don't listen. What's wrong with your goddamn listeners, Roman?
Your blood pressure.
You don't know how to get in the chat and just listen. Listen to what the folks got to say this morning. Listen. Listen. Goddamn, listen, Roman. Shit. Now I'm tired of seeing your ass up here. Now you talking about you don't like to hear other men talking and men yelling and this and that. See, if you was in the military like me, you went soft, then you'd be able to understand when a man talking to you. Lie.
I did that part. I did.
No, you ain't did shit. What part you was in? What battalion you was in, Roman?
The Marines.
Oh, shit. A bunch of damn jawheads. Y'all ain't did shit.
Hoorah.
Uh-huh. You ain't did a damn thing. Damn grunt. That game that you're trying to run, Roman, that shit ain't gonna work. You see Diamond, how she looking at you. Now you need to get your ass on from down there, Roman, so we can get on with the show.
You need to make
We're trying to hear what Diamond got to say.
You need to make it to your doctor's appointment, get your girlfriend. Stay focused on that freeway. You worried about
Why don't you motherfucking take me to my damn doctor's appointment, Roman? Why don't you get me there, then, Roman?
You gotta stay out of grown folks.
Why don't you get me there, then, Roman? Why don't Roman? Get me there. Don't meet me there. Beat me there, Roman.
I'm already at your doctor's office.
See that was wrong
Head
with
northeast
y'all
on
right now?
I-85 North.
Y'all trying to run all this game on these women out here and don't want to be real. You need to be keeping it real. Tell her what you really want to do. Tell her what you're really trying to do, Ron. Don't
Look,
have
Ron,
them.
I had to come up here and talk to Ron on behalf of all the inmates. Yeah. Listen, bro. Listen. Listen, Ron. We getting furloughs out the prison so we can deal with be at the gala. All the prisoners, I got 3 of my boys coming out to protect Diamond at the gala. And we didn't know anything about no wrong. I can't talk too long because I ain't got that much phone time on my inmate card.
I'm like that.
But listen, Ron. We lift a lot of weights in here, and we gonna protect Diamond at the gala. So you got to come correct with Diamond, okay, Mr. Ron? Because I'm ordering on Canteen to bring me some snacks and everything to the gala. Listen, Ron. Listen up, Ron. That's the problem now. You're not listening. If you want to get Black Diamond, you got to. Listen, I'm an inmate, bro. I've been in prison, but the warden gonna let me out on a furlough. Yeah, but I'm coming out on a furlough. I'm gonna be at the gala if you want to be around Diamond.
I don't want to hear about that shit.
I'm gonna have my phone books all around me. So I'm gonna be ready for you, Rome. So you better be good now. Because when I get the furlough to come out in September, listen, you ain't gonna look like one of the inmates. I'm an inmate, Rome. So it's okay, Rome. I want you to get Black Diamond because all us listen to Black Diamond in the prison in the morning show, bruh. We just want to make sure she okay. No, we like Black Diamond. We like Black Diamond in here. Now listen, Rome, I ain't got that much phone time left. I just want to let you know you got to go on Black Diamond Amazon thing, order some good stuff. And when we get to the gala in September, we're going to be the ones in the orange jumpsuits protecting Diamond. We're going to have phone books around us, and we're going to we ordering Canteen. They're going to let us order good stuff to bring to the gala. We giving out prison gifts at the gala. So listen, Rome, do what you got to do, but be good with Black Diamond because she going to have Secret Service orange jumpsuit inmates. Okay? We'll talk to you later now, Rome. I got to go because the warden gonna take my little phone time from me. But don't come back up here trying to shoot your shot and you ain't coming correct because she got some protectors on her.
That's good. Y'all gonna bodyguard me and her then, I see. That's good. That's good. Dang. Now you got a little army. Okay, no limit. Okay, then. What
Damn, that man done made me drop my damn pork chop sandwich. Made me drop my damn pork chop sandwich. Hey, wrong man, you got to go, brother. You got to go. I tell you got to go. I done dropped my pork chop sandwich. They got gravy all over my shirt. Got to go. Yeah, you got to go.
You know, man.
Tell that man he got to go back to the doctor and all kinds of stuff.
Johnny,
Hey, wrong man. Wrong.
And
Yeah, what's up?
Wrong man talking.
I'm like, they're not gonna go like
I got
I'm
I
telling
got a
you, the
couple
next ones that come up here, they're not gonna be nice.
I got a couple of me and brown sugar. Can you help me out? Can you help me out, brown sugar? I can't pick all.
All right, well, let me help you out a little, Diamond. I'm gonna help you out, especially with Roman. Roman, I got a couple of questions for you. And I'm gonna be soft with you because I don't know you like that. Though I got 3 questions. My first question is, what is her favorite color? What is her favorite food? And what is her main thing she dislikes about men that lie? Now, if you could tell that, then I think us panels up here and the common cousins down there may agree with you. But if you ain't got none of that, Roman, you ain't got no Diamond. Where Hoover at? Where the backup? You tell, where the backup? I've been watching enough to know that's the backup, the main backup. Come on, Roman, you ain't talking. I need the question. Don't go trying to ask nobody else, because we ain't giving you no answers. What we got? Any man on this down in there could come up and tell us what is her favorite food, what is her favorite color, and what she dislikes about a man. Come on, that lie. Come on. We waiting.
Roman,
Yeah, I hear
We
you.
waiting.
we waiting.
We wait.
I forgot.
Which one did you forget? Which one?
I forgot.
Oh, if you forgot and one, you don't get no Diamond. Get off the panel. Where the man at? That's my backup. You need to just drop on down. You ain't help her move. You ain't bought no furniture. You don't know nothing about no wish list. You ain't coming with no gift. Oh no, my voice going up. I'm Tina Turner now. What's love got to do with it, bro?
Go ahead and drop.
Come on, Roman, go on and drop, because you done had 3 men to come up there to tell you you ain't the one. You ain't did nothing.
Roman, let me ask you a question. You said, when you said Hoover was in your way, right? Could it be that you are threatened by Hoover because Hoover's doing your job?
No.
No, Hoover doing his job, and he threatened by the fact that he just sitting up there here. He ain't got no favorite color. He ain't got no favorite food. He don't know nothing about he's sitting up here telling a lie already, because you ain't help her move. You ain't did nothing for her. What you did? You just up here begging. She ain't give you no coochie. What you do? You just begging. What you want? We ain't getting none of that medicine either. What? You can't talk to Diamond. Diamond is, I'm talking for Diamond right now. And we want to know the answers. What is it? Other than that, get off the panel. Get out the way. Let the next one move in. Where Hoover? I'm going to ask again, where Hoover? Don't share the lie with it. Hoover working. Hoover is one of the men that don't always have to be on the light, like Romeo here trying to beg for some on the panel.
I don't beg for nothing in this world.
Brown sugar, you ain't got to worry about Roman, because Roman can't afford to take no bath and all that stuff. So he
don't shit shame or what? He don't do none of that?
No, we leave that up. We leave that up to that other fella that don't shit shave and all that stuff. I ain't gonna call his name.
Yeah, please don't, because I ain't started nothing with him.
You talking about James?
See, there you go, Diamond. There you go. Always start trouble. I'm trying to be nice today.
I won't gonna call him. You know what?
I'm trying to be nice.
You ain't gotta worry about
Don't do
Brown
it.
Sugar. You ain't gotta worry about James, because he over there talking to that other fella.
Oh no!
Jay's over there talking to that other fella.
I got to get my coffee and I got to get what I need.
No, you're talking about granola. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the oatmeal section.
Jay's cheating on Strapper. What's her name? Strapper. Jay's cheating on
don't
Strapper.
talk about people. She ain't had nothing to do with this. Don't talk about her.
Jay's cheating on Strapper with that man.
It's gonna be next week. It's next Sunday.
Wait a minute. Me and James can't date. I don't do. Oh hell no!
No,
I
James ain't want you. You too old for him. James want man. James always be talking to that man all day.
What?
He be cheating on Scrapple. Yeah, he be cheating on Scrapple.
This way she left.
Scrapple.
Well, damn.
Yeah.
As soon as James come in here, he gonna try to start some shit with me, and I'm gonna have to put on my old preacher's wife thing. Don't come up here, James, with the BS. I ain't started this. I ain't bring your name up. But now I'm already still trying to get Romeo off the board because he's just sitting there. He ain't doing that.
Brown sugar. Now James ain't washed. He might. No, he ain't shaved either. He ain't comb his head. I ain't gonna get.
Dang, if his breath is smelling bad, I'm gonna smell it in Rochester. I don't want to do that. He better not come up here with that yelling, acting crazy. I'm gonna take him straight to the baptism. Them 5 churches is waiting. I already put in my order. I'm telling you.
You about to tell that fella you gonna get tea in that water. It's gonna turn brown.
That's the way the purpose of we got the one water to do first. You know, that's to clean them off a little bit. You got to wash this. You got to go through. Look, see, you trying to get me in trouble. Look here. You trying to get me in trouble.
Diamond, how are you?
Good morning, Nerdy.
Good morning, y'all. I wanted to tell Moto it's trying to come down to the comments again. He shot his shot and he missed horribly. He's trying to get down here. Now it's time for the Arthritis Activities Committee to come down here with us so we can get this show on the road now. All right, now, let's go. Let's come on.
Got on my nerves. Bye.
I love you, Diamond. I really do. I miss even look, I went to the festival, Music Fest.
Oh, you did?
In Cincinnati, it was awesome. When I say Fantasia, October London, Maxwell, Boys to Men. When I say, girl, I had a double feature. And it's not often that I'm able to go on a little vacation like that. But I thank God for my kids and sending me. I truly do. It's really nice, but I'm gonna get down there because them people in the Common Cousins down there probably talking about me, and I don't want James to come up here, but I'm gonna sit back because if James come up here with that BS, I'm gonna check his ass today. Did you hear what I said? By Diamond dropped me. If he come back though, if he come up here with it, I'm coming for him. I'm telling you, I'm in the bins, moving around. I just got back from vacation. I got to unpack some stuff and repack some stuff. But if he come up here and that, what is his name? Marshall, with that extra yarling stuff, not today. We ain't doing that today, Marshall. We trying to have a decent time today. What we want to do is we want to talk about that topic. After we talk about that topic, you can come in on the back end when they twerking and all that. Then we can just drop you, hang up on you and all that. And don't be going over there to that, what do you call that? The other thing over the Instagram, calling on the phone. Nobody want to hear your shit.
I'm sure.
And now you can drop me, Diamond.
Okay.
You sure he's listening? Okay, you can drop me. I love you. I'll get back to you and we'll talk.
All right. Y'all, I can't make this up. Y'all, that was funny. We needed that. I got to catch that message. They said, you are helping people. You are helping by using your platform. Somebody else said check your Instagram. Okay, I will. They said arthritis activities have to end. Tell Moto it's time to go. Y'all the cash out message. Y'all know I be reading them late. Let me check my Instagram. Hey, lady, word on the curb is nobody is tapping the screen and getting you to a millie. Y'all ain't tapping the screen.
Oh, I can't come on camera. Oh shit, these motherfuckers lucky. Good morning, Diamond. How you doing there, love?
James,
you got cottonmouth bastards up in here calling themselves thinking they the shit. And if she don't get her horse riding ass, wig flying ass, old goat mouth ass, fish fry looking ass, old fucking hangnail. But that's my baby though. I seen she know how to ride horses, so I might give her a chance. I take a shower for her. But them other bastards, red mouth bastards that's in the woods, if you don't get your country Bama looking ass up out of here, and lady, you
What
gotta
you
clean
say,
your fucking
James?
bifocals.
James.
Yeah.
I say shit about you.
Yeah. I'm here for you,
I
baby.
I like your little comment at the end, but I ain't say nothing about you.
I know
was
you
trying
did.
to defend
I know you did.
and I
But
was
you
telling them I
enclosed.
ain't want to come
You
up here and ride
enclosed
on
that
you
you
now.
was gonna
But
get
don't
me
come
when
up
I
here calling
come.
me no
So
cotton
now I'm
mouth,
here.
and don't be talking about my
Now
toenails
I'm
because
here.
you ain't clip yours and tearing up people's streets.
No, because what you got a wig to cover up your naps, and then you got
a
all them
girl
great
picture
naps
on
in
you
your
making
shit.
me. You got a girl picture in front of yours and making me think you like them boys, like the guy just said. Now
I
you
don't give
got
a
to
fuck
do
like a
better.
mother.
I
don't
thought
give
what
this
the
in here,
shit
lady.
said, James. Well, no, James, don't come for
You
me.
smell like horse maneuver. Oh, fuck
And
are
you
you
look
talking
like
about?
the horse maneuver that come out,
You
James.
smell like horse and cow maneuver, and
How do
you
you
want to
know?
sit
You ain't
your
never
raggedy
smelled me,
ass
James.
up there.
You can't
like
smell
you
nobody because
French
you ain't
toast.
brush your teeth.
It
How you
doesn't
gonna
matter,
smell me,
lady.
James? You ain't brush
But you
your
want to
teeth.
spend your SSI check on me too, don't you?
James, let me tell you something. And
You can't tell me a goddamn thing. You can tell that third toe. You can tell that third damn toe to chill out.
James, you stuck this toe. What you talking about?
Yeah. What you got
Bruh,
to
that
talk
you
about,
go all the
old
way from
mush
Rochester,
mouth?
New York.
Mush mouth hillbilly chin looking ass woman.
James, I just came up. James,
Where the
I
other
came up
bastards at?
vacation and I'm
Where the
trying to
other
date
bastards
you.
at? The other
Cam up,
bastards
let me
that
see if
call-
you
that
shit
try
and
to
shave,
talk about
James.
him.
Cam up. Did you shit shave? That's why this girl on
No,
this
because
picture.
you didn't give me my first payment. You didn't give me my first payment, so I ain't doing the motherfucking
I gave you
thing.
$8 when I got off, James. I gave you $8 to pay
You
that
ain't
rent.
giving me shit. I ain't see no goddamn
then-
$8. Where is that?
You're not getting no $8 then. If you don't see it, you ain't getting it.
I
You
ain't seen
shit
no
or shave.
motherfucking $8. I seen some motherfucking both malls and some hog malls and some chitlins. I ain't seen none of that. I don't even eat pork.
Let me tell you how I do cook all that stuff because I am a professional chef. I sure do.
I
cook
don't
every bit
even
of it.
eat pork. If you don't get
Well,
your
I'ma give
worm
you some pork.
infected
If you-
ass,
well, how
if
you
don't
gonna
get your
date me,
worm
James? I
diabetes
eat
infected
pork.
ass up out of here.
James, a question. I got a question for you, James, for real. I eat pork, James, so how you gonna eat me? I eat pork.
And then we can't do shit.
How you gonna eat me, James?
We
I eat
can't
pork.
do shit. You poison.
All right then. So you all beef.
I don't eat
It's
meat
like-
at all.
You don't eat. Well, you're a vet. Well, then, James, hold on. Human got eat. Human, you eat some humans. That's
I'm
what
not
you
even
told me,
human,
James.
babe.
That's
I'm
why
not
I was
even
trying
human.
to date you, James. That's why I was trying to date you. That's why I was trying to get your teeth clean. I was trying to get you to shave that beard. I'm trying to get all the old off of you, James. All them old little, them little demons that you done poked around into. I'm trying to get them off of you.
Well, you
And
shouldn't be
what?
trying to get nothing off of me when you got all them sucker bugs on you.
James, I had sex 3 times in my life. I'm tight. What you
They ain't got nothing to do with me. Stop making out with them motherfucking
but you
animals.
said you wanted to date me.
Stop making
But
out
you
with
said
them
you
farm
wanted to date
animals
me,
and
James.
get you some real pickle.
Look at here. That's where I ride my horse, James.
I know. You
'Cause
play with
y'all-
that horse
some
all
of
the
y'all
time. You
don't
need
know
some
how
real
to do
pickle.
it right. I ride on top, James. I ride on top, James. I was
And
not
you got
coming
too
up here
many.
for
You got too many parasites in your body for me to fuck around with you, baby. I'd rather sit
How
around
do
here
you
and be
know?
shitty.
How do you know? Have you ever seen me?
All you old Mississippi, Alabama
Don't
motherfuckers
go
be out
there,
there
James.
fucking
That's
around
what
with
we
y'all goddamn animals and
We're
shit.
not gonna talk about the senior citizens,
Yeah,
James.
we gonna talk about the senior citizens out there fucking around with them goddamn animals.
Gonna do that.
Y'all out there cutting them chicken heads off and fucking them, and y'all out there doing them pigs and them goats and
James,
and
the
the
last
cows.
time I know you was in there, you was trying
Well,
to take a shower. The donkey was in there.
Baby girl,
and he
I
did
would
more
never
to
take a
washing
shower
than you
for
did.
you.
You
I
did
would
more to
never take-
washing than you did.
I
What's going
would
on?
never
Donkey
take a
was in there.
motherfucking shower. Baby, when you clean them parasites out your motherfucking body, we can talk.
James,
You got all them,
you
you
better
got
get
all
some
them
pork.
goddamn parasites
You
in
need
your
pork,
goddamn body.
James. That's what's wrong with you. You need pork. You need pork.
You got parasites in your brains. You got parasite in your lungs. You got parasites coming out your ass crack. You just a parasite ass woman.
How you know? You
obviously you're right. You need to buy you some new windshield wipers for them damn bifocals you got on. Cause them motherfuckers froggy like doggy.
James, I got 4 pairs of this, and I can give you 1 pair. I can give you a pair. You can't see what James, you don't see what's in front of you. So I don't need to give you no glasses.
Hold on, heifer. Hey, Diamond.
Oh no, you got me a heifer. Let me tell you something, you old big back bull, short turtle leg, disliking feet with them cramped up feet and them crusty toes. James, don't go there with me. Don't go there. I ain't messing with you. I've been trying to be nice to you. Don't go there with me. Now,
Alex, this is not your fight, Alex.
Because I will wipe you out.
This is not your fight, Alex. This is not your fight. Take your woman ass downstairs, baby. This is not your fight. Don't you got some protesting to do? Take your ass back downstairs. It's Black Woman Monday. You got some protesting to do. Hey, Diamond.
Don't be messing with Alexander.
Hold on, future baby mama.
Come on,
I got this clown there, whoop back ass.
Husband in the corner over here. Help
right
me
there.
out over here with this troll. This is a troll.
Yeah,
look, he's short.
I got his ass with his old nobody having ass. You the one trying to say I was funky, motherfucker, but I'm out here fucking on your mama. So your mama.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Nothing about your mama, James.
I'm not talking about you, Boo Bell. I'm not talking about you, Boo Bell. I'm talking about the fuck face. I'm talking about the fuck face down below you.
I'm the one that said you about to. I'm the one that said you like me.
Talking to the common cousin, James. Why every time I get up here,
James, you want that man to come do your hair?
Listen here. Listen,
that man gonna do your hair so he can rub his pick on your back.
Oh no, that was in the shower with you, James.
Yeah, your mama know about it. She know about this nasty uncircumcised thing I got.
Nasty,
that motherfucker good.
Uncircumcised.
That motherfucker I just got one question. I'm gonna drop down. I saw that Indeed thing come up where Alexandra had Indeed. I wonder if she was trying to tell me to tell you to go get a job. Is that what that meant?
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck job you got. You trying to tell people to go get a job when your mama pay me, your grandmama pay me, your auntie pay me. That's my job. So why do I need to go get a goddamn job?
I'm his grandma.
Brown sugar is Indeed. Is brown sugar? Is
hold on, fish fry.
Do they hire people?
Hold on, James. Let me hear what he said because I can't hear him, James. James, wait a minute.
I got a question. Do Indeed, do they hire people? Is that like a job sort of thing? Indeed.
Yeah, it works.
Oh,
if
well,
wait
a minute, hold up, James.
You hold up, motherfucker.
Hold up, James. Nah, you gonna hold up.
James, don't get jealous because this man talking to me now. Stop. Stay in your lane over there, James.
I need to get my
you
point
stay in
across.
your goddamn lane.
He's trying to make things clear, James.
I know why James ain't got no job.
James,
Skipper ain't did the application. That's why James ain't got no job.
And pussy, get my motherfucking kid's mama name right. It's Snapper.
Okay, let's not talk about nobody kids.
Skipper didn't do the application. That's why he ain't got no job.
Yeah, mama did it for me. She ain't have to do it, bitch.
I wish I was that fella. I wish I was that fella. I wish I was that fella.
Ain't no government.
I gotta ask Diamond a question real quick. Because you whoop-out bastards ain't talking about
James. They want to get to the topic. It's 10:30, James.
Well, that ain't got none. Y'all should have been left the box. Y'all requesting.
It's 10:30.
Diamond.
They want to get to the topic.
Diamond.
Okay,
Diamond. Y'all was talking about something earlier that caught my attention.
Who took that man with the woman from you?
You was hold on, nurse. Damn, baby.
James,
Diamond, you was talking about something.
Shut your mouth.
You was talking about. Man, can y'all shut the fuck up?
Go ahead, nerdy. Go ahead, nerdy. Go ahead.
Ain't no motherfucking body gonna be able to talk if motherfucking
go ahead,
can't talk.
Nerdy. Go
you
ahead,
stupid wine bastard. You have sweaty bastard.
Nerdy, go ahead.
Listen here.
James, please, James.
You was talking about something earlier. I couldn't get up in the box.
Listen to me, James.
I'm not listening to none of you raggedy mouth motherfuckers.
I need to ask you a question.
I'm trying to ask Diamond a question.
No, I need to ask you a real serious question.
And Diamond's favorite food is lamb chops. Diamond's favorite food is lamb chops.
Come on, tell me, James.
Her favorite man, she don't like a stunt ass man that plays with his money because she got her own money.
Go right. One more.
And then, if I'm not motherfucking mistaken, her favorite color could be black. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. It could be black.
We got 2 out of the 3, but after this, now we want to drop down so they can get to a topic.
I need to ask
that. Nerves.
I need to ask Diamond this fucking question, please. Can I just quick and I drop?
Okay,
I'll
please
be all the
do.
shitty motherfuckers y'all want me to be. Diamond, sus.
Yes.
You was frustrated about why Kelsey, when Kelsey was in the box, I thinking you was saying why
Cash App.
why she won't let people help her. Being that I'm mentally challenged. Shut the fuck up.
No, I ain't gonna shut the fuck up.
Being that I'm mentally challenged, Diamond.
Goodbye, James.
Jane, why you talking to a woman like
Being that I'm mentally challenged.
You have no respect for women.
Well, I'm not finna let y'all motherfucking talk because y'all act like y'all know something and y'all don't know shit.
That's why Skipper left. That's why Skipper left, because you have no respect for
If
women.
I can't ask Diamond this motherfucker or explain this situation to Diamond, ain't none of you motherfuckers gonna talk about that.
James, Nerdy, you want to?
They didn't have to pay to drop me.
Goodbye, James.
Hey, like I just said, hey, Diamond. So, on the behalf of mentally disabled people, on the behalf of mentally disabled people.
Hold on, y'all. Wait 1 second, Nerdy. You just.
I paid to drop him.
Okay, so you paid.
You could have saved your little money, stupid ass girl. That's why you stay at home with your mama. So my final word is this: on the behalf,
mama, I got a job with more money
on the
in the
behalf
bank,
of mentally unstable people, because I'm a mentally unstable person, we don't allow people to help us because people take advantage of us. And why would that girl need a damn life insurance policy if she's out there trying to get on her feet? If she do go, who gonna get the money? Y'all play on our intelligence. Y'all play on our intelligence. And that's why we don't let people help us, because every time we think.
Nobody said nothing about a life insurance policy. I didn't see that on the panel.
Yeah, they was talking about a life insurance policy, and I'm thinking like, why would she need a life insurance policy?
That out there, Jay. So don't just don't go spinning the narrative.
Well, I heard what I fucking heard. And you can't help a motherfucker to them, James. Like I just said.
Okay, but
like I motherfucker just said. So, and you didn't drop me, you stupid motherfucker. You drop Snapper, dumbass. I come back on this motherfucker at 10:30.
Stupid. Because they trying to help her. They not trying to hinder her. They trying to.
Yes, y'all is. Y'all ain't trying to help her, because if she don't take y'all help, then y'all want to get on this fucking internet and make her look bad.
Get your ass off this panel. You get
like
on my
I just motherfucking said.
Hold on 1 second.
Like I just said, respect
you ain't said a whole lot of shit.
Respect yourself, James. Respect yourself. Respect yourself.
Hey, damn, I'm trying to hear you, baby.
Okay, so listen, James.
She said, get your ass off the panel.
All right.
But 10:30.
10:30, baby. Oh,
Okay,
don't hear.
All right. Take a bath by then.
But hear me. Hear me out.
I'm sorry. I'm a mute up. I'm a
But
mute
hear
up.
me out though. Okay, so we talk about on here all the time about how we should have life insurance policies on ourselves. Is that correct? So at the end of the day, Kelsey do need a life insurance policy. Y'all don't think so?
I think so.
Yeah, I agree, Diamond. I got 2 Trium on me.
I agree.
James, I can't let you back up yet. Nobody ain't paid for you to come back. Nobody ain't paid for you to come back up.
James, work that corner. Work the corner. You come back in.
Jane, just go start your live, you and your boyfriend. Just go start your live, you and your boyfriend, James.
Now, give me a moment of silence. Okay. Amen.
Sage the panel. In the name of Jesus, amen. We done got the bad breath off.
No, this is just Sage in the panel. Y'all have a phenomenal day, okay?
Amen.
All right. Bye-bye.
Lord have mercy.
I want to know who's selling all the red snapper on this page. Somebody said something about some red snapper. Who got red snapper?
I ain't heard nothing about no red snapper, but I did hear something about some chitlins a little while ago.
Well, somebody said something about some red snapper or something. Shit, hell, I done goddamn hungry. Shit.
He done got confused.
No, somebody said something about some damn red snapper. I heard that shit.
That was in your mind.
Oh, hell no. See, the last person
She said pork
that shit
chop.
right there.
She said pork
That's some
chop and
bullshit.
chitlin driver. She said pork chop and chitlins.
Okay, well, I might be wrong, man.
Yeah, you're wrong. Yeah, you're wrong. You took too many of those pills.
Yeah, but Diamond, see, I got me 2-3 of them down life insurance policies, baby.
So what's wrong with Kelsey having a life insurance policy?
Nothing
Ain't
wrong with
nothing wrong
her
with that. Yeah,
having
you
one.
need to have somebody. You need to have somebody to take care of your ass when you're in that pine box.
Okay, so what's wrong with Lady Essence having a life insurance policy for her?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. As long as she ain't got no ill intentions, she better watch what she drink when she around them.
I think it'd be that kind of party because if
Lady Essence is going to be her payee, right?
She have to do everything, Diamond. She have to do everything.
Everything for her, right? If the
Yes.
is going to take her into her care,
Right.
you do have to do everything for her.
This is
Yeah,
true.
because otherwise, if something was to happen, nobody got time to be selling play lunches to try to, I'm saying if worst come to worst.
I agree with you.
And then she'll have to start a GoFundMe. So she should have a life insurance policy.
We don't know.
Yeah, everybody should have
one. Family is. We don't know where Kelsey family is or who Kelsey family is. We don't know.
But everything that she's doing for her is a beautiful thing because she's doing something to help her, not to hinder her. And she's trying to build her trust with her. And I just didn't want that narrative to be spent around that everybody trying to take advantage of her, because if they was trying to take advantage of her, they would have left her out there where she was. Them women didn't go get in their car and use all their money.
Was James.
Right. So don't be spinning no narrative because they doing the right thing. And I got to apologize to Lady Essence because when I first came up in your panel, Diamond, the second time, Lady Essence was up here. She was finna say something, but then that's when I wanted to dig into James. And I said to her, no, we're not doing this today, Lady Essence, but she's a sweet person too. So I want to just apologize to her for that, but I wanted to get to James at that moment because she was up on your panel at that time. And she said, no, just stop screaming. That was me. But yeah, I want to apologize to her. She is doing a beautiful job and don't allow nobody to take that from you. You do everything you doing that I see right now is great.
I wonder why in our black community that people are so against.
What's going on with that? What's the topic?
I wonder why people in the black community just won't get insurance and wait on the families to bear them. What's the problem with that?
That's what I'm saying. And they have to raise money, like sell plate lunches or do a GoFundMe. And we shouldn't even have life insurance should be big in our community, especially.
So the baby mother, there was a video. She put weave tracks in her daughter's hair. The little girl probably no more than maybe 2 or 3 years old. Okay, I think she's under 3. And she actually put tracks in her hair, right? So that went to, it went viral. It made it to the shade room. We all seen that. Now, this heifer then came back They beat her up, told her how she was an unfit parent. She shouldn't have did this. She shouldn't have did that. Bop, 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 bop. This heifer done turn around and did on social media again, and this time put pink weave in the baby head. The baby, like I said, no more than 2 or 3 years old. The baby crying and everything. She putting a lace front on the top of the baby head. Everything. I'm finna play the video for y'all because if I show it, it might get my live taken down because it's a child. But let me play the video so y'all can hear it.
Your parents' skills is bad. You don't deserve to be a mom. Take her to jail. Call CPS. Who are y'all? Who gave y'all the balls to tell me I'm a bad parent? Nothing. I can't be a bad parent. When I feed my child, I bathe.
This is all playing while she's actually putting the wave cap on the baby head, gluing the tracks down, putting pink hair in the baby head, putting the lace front in the front and everything. Yes, she is young. So I'm going to go ahead and finish my video.
My child, I get my child clothes. She has milk and stuff like that. Pampers.
Baby got a bottle in her hand.
That category makes me a bad parent. Anyways, just know that door quickly don't make me a bad parent. I could be doing a little bit of a childish stuff, but it's okay because I used to burn my dolly's hairs, and I'm not burning any hair over here. We just gonna do a couple pieces. Even better, we're gonna spray paint her hair pink. Okay? We might even do some lemonade braids because it was requested. We might even pop out with some crochet hair. We might even do a little beat face on this side. One thing about me, I'm going to do anything that's in the beauty industry. I don't care. I have a fucking girl. What do you expect? And moms, if you're a girl mom and you're not tuning up with your daughter like this, then you're whack as fuck. And I don't give a fuck. But I can never be a bad parent. Bad parent is my bum ass sister who beats on her kids, who drowns them in water and don't feed them when they do something wrong. I can never be a bad parent. Me doing my child's quick weave is nothing compared to a bad parent. So get it correct. This show quick we really stayed there for like 30 minutes. We went next door to our neighbor's house and we were really just laughing and taking pictures. And we FaceTimed my mom and stuff like that. But then it was time to get out, and then I was telling her, like, come take your quick weave out. And she's like, wait, no. And I'm like, girl, you gotta take this out. I'm not doing this all night. On top of that, I didn't really dry everything down, so it was easy to pull out. I was moving around. Bad mom, you're a bad mom. Your parents' skills is bad. You don't.
So she's saying she pulled the tracks. If anybody know hair glue hurts.
Well, not only the hair glue,
out.
look at the chemicals in the hair glue, and you know, kids, the babies, their skin is very, very sensitive.
Yes.
Asking what she's saying. I think she's basically saying that she's not a bad mom because the first time she did her daughter's hair and put quick weave in it, the world labeled her as a bad mom. I think she's trying to say, I'm not a bad mom compared to what's being done out here to children that are far by worse than what she's doing. That's basically what she's trying to say.
I feel like she's not a bad mom. Now, she can make poor decisions, yes, but I don't think that's like a bad mom. I think that's kind of reaching. But my thing is, though, that there are times where there's mothers out there who do put in extra hair in their daughter's hair if they're like doing a pageant, if they're doing like maybe a little photo shoot.
That's different. If they're doing a pageant, it's cool to add on hair.
Let me finish that. I just said that I understand if that happens, but if it's in a daily occurrence, now I can see how that can be very effective and everything like that. And to retaliate and put a like full like wig, huh?
Nerdy. The little girl looked like she's no more. She still have a bottle. The little girl is still sucking her bottle while she's actually getting her hair done. It's like she's no more than 2.
Okay, so no more than 2. Oh, yeah, so that, I mean, don't get me wrong.
I don't care if there's a pageant.
You don't do that. That's just that you don't justify that.
Why does that finish? I can't hear her.
There's ways that you can do your daughter's hair even for a pageant. Like, I think that some people, some women, they can't wait for their little girls to grow up. And so they'll start doing all these things with their daughter before time. Okay? And to me, that's not to me, that looks like, to me, goddamn, you're unfit.
Yeah.
Shit, by the time the little girl grow up, she ain't gonna have no damn hair from the glue ripping out her real hair.
In about 15, 20 years,
she's extra grown.
The newest for the new
I
generation
must
of
not heard
females
that
gonna
if the
be.
baby was 2 years old. I thought we were speaking on a baby that was maybe at least 6 or 7. I thought the baby was a little bit older.
Even 6 or 7, I'm not gluing tracks in my daughter hair. My daughter 8 years old. I only put braids and pin curls in her head.
I'm
That's
only talking
it.
about
That's
the quick
all.
weave. I'm only talking about the temporary stuff. I'm not talking about the glue and everything like that.
Yeah, but the glue so strong it can rip out your hair.
In about 15, 20 years, the generation of women gonna be saying,
they're grown.
my hair be long
like
if my mama ain't put a weave in my head when I was a kid.
But why do we associate quick weaves and wigs as a grown thing? Like that's so fast.
Okay, Nerdy, I agree with you, Nerdy.
Wait, hold on, because there's children. There are children out there who don't have that much of a set of hair, right? Due to their condition, and sometimes they do need a wig. But my thing is why do we associate being using like quick weaves, extra hair, weaves, or anything like that as being like
baby, don't have no children. Don't have no children.
Nerdy,
you don't get 7 years old, baby. You take care of your own. How about you worry about your own?
I do take care of my own, but I'm not gonna put no damn wig on a 2-year-old.
Worry about them. Don't worry about me. I'm free.
That's that young generation, Diamond.
But my thing, I'm not talking about. But my thing is, I'm not even talking about a 2-year-old. Of course, yes, a 2-year-old does not need a quick weave or a wig or anything like that. I'm talking about. But even at a young age, some kids don't have the privilege of having hair.
Yeah, but Nerdy, the thing of it is when you're a young girl, you're 2 years old. I'm 62, okay? And you're a young girl at 2 years old, and they start putting this hair on. Think about it. You got these men out
said
here.
a 2-year-old doesn't
wait,
need
baby,
it.
but you gotta listen, Nerdy. I just
said it. You don't have to explain that to me. I just said a 2-year-old doesn't need that. I said, of course, okay, I understand that 2-year-old don't need that. When it comes to kids who are a little bit older than that, though,
that's
who are
not my
about
point.
6 or 7 or 8 years old, who are fighting a certain type of cancer, of course they're probably going to need
it. That can cause other problems in a younger child's life. A mother could say, okay, let me put the weave on her. Oh, to us, yeah, she looks really cute. But to a male, think about it. In a male's eye, not saying all, not saying all, but they look at kids, they look at little girls differently. Now, if I'm lying on the panel, should tell me they look at little girls differently. Because if you got this little girl with all this cute hair on, she already got a little bitty shape of a form, and you got a gloss-eyed man, and that's the way I'm going to put it, gloss-eyed man in your presence, not even knowing that that's a gloss-eyed man, and then you can't protect your child. You're putting your own child at risk when you're putting all these extra things in. A little young girl should not even be putting in a weave.
This sounds like
we
age. Should not be doing anything to help, like, I don't know what you're saying, but what you're saying is that we shouldn't be doing anything for our children because some man out there is sick enough to think that that child is going to be a certain type of way.
Not that the child is going to be a certain type of way, but
that sounds like the man's problem. We need to reprimand
it is the man's problem, but it become the women who make it the man's problem because it puts your own child at a risk. Think about it.
So putting extra hair in your child's head. And I'm not talking about a 2-year-old either.
Well, we going from 2-year-old, 3-year-old, 10-year-old, any age, because they even do it to us, and we grown, and we got weave in our hair. Think about it. We putting them at a risk. Just think about it.
But the child is at risk anywhere they go. It's just the parents' job to protect them.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's my point right there. You can protect your child even more if you don't put them at a risk.
Or social media or anything like that. It still would have happened.
But it wasn't even a cute. It wasn't even a cute style for a child that age. It was a whole.
He looked grown.
Wig.
Right. It was a whole wig, a whole quick weave.
And on top of that, sorry, I didn't just say good morning. Good morning, everybody. On top of that, I have a daughter that's 13. She just had her first quick weave because she's a dancer, and I literally cried because it does make them look a little bit older.
Yes.
Well, can I
That's weird. I guess I never grew up like having like that type of stuff like happen to me before, but that's kind of like a weird mindset to have the like extra hair to have in your head. Not talking about a 2-year-old, a baby, a newborn. Not talking about that. But it's kind of weird to think
you
that
have
type
to
of
listen
way.
at women who have had it happen to them for that purpose.
Women aren't babies, and babies aren't women.
Yeah, but women, babies cause
It's one thing to be a woman, it's another thing to be a baby.
So hold on, wait 1 second.
I know they got me.
They got you. They said drop young and dumb nerdy.
I could be young and dumb. I don't give a fuck. I'll at least be young. Anyways, look at my last and final words. I understand that a young child at 2, 3, 4 years old, maybe they shouldn't have any type of quick weave in their hair, in their head, or whatnot. But there's some kids out there who do need it. And if you think that putting extra hair in
there's nothing wrong with being natural.
Shut up!
No, you don't tell me to shut up. But it's nothing wrong with being natural. I can agree with you on something, but it's nothing wrong with being natural either.
Please,
they gotta learn. They gotta learn for themselves who they are.
Let me be free. Let me be free, brown sugar. Let me be free. Let me be free. God damn it. Y'all want me to go, but y'all keep talking. But there's kids out there who do unfortunately need extra hair in their head to make themselves feel confident. Because at the same time, it's like there's some kids out there who do get bullied when they do have alopecia or they do lose their hair due to cancer. It's not just making them look older. It's older adults that look at kids that way that are the problem. But y'all have a nice day.
Okay.
God damn.
Wow, they might be back nervous.
Hey, Diamond,
She
I want to ask you a question.
She kind of touched on what I was gonna ask. Playing devil's
Let me ask Diamond a question right quick.
Wait a minute.
Whatever happened to the mothers that want the kids to have barrettes and bows and beads and the little girls?
That was my whole point.
All that other stuff there, that's for the grown women. That ain't for these
you teaching them before it's time. Right.
A child should always stay a child.
That's right.
Right.
And to be honest, I don't know if y'all have noticed it, but when kids get their nails done or they get the weave in their hair and stuff, to me, it seems like they act a little bit more grown than they would.
There you go. That was my point I was trying to make. You don't want to grow them up too fast.
So now when you put in weave in your hair at your child being 2, when your child turned 12 and 13 and they all out of control and
they're telling you I'm
doing
grown.
all these things, now you wonder why. Well, you've been growing them up since they was a baby. They never
Come on with it, girl. Talk about it.
Right, fighting your back, being disrespectful.
Can I please? I'll be brief, but can I play devil's advocate?
Go ahead.
So this child that they're referencing is 2, but they make wigs for kids because of chemo. So if there are some instances where kids need some weave or they need some extra hair added so that they won't get bullied or picked on, what's the difference in that as opposed to a person making the decision to put weave in their hair at any age? Because I know my granddaughter's hair is down her back, but in order for her hair to get braided, they put hair in her head.
That's different though.
Hey, what's the difference? I mean, it's still putting weave.
She gave the girl. She put the little girl pink hair with a buzz down.
You're not putting her hair in a style for her to be grown. It's a difference in hairstyles that we all wear. If you put these styles in for a child as a child in a child's place, it's a different than if I take and I give them, and I'm just going to use one of y'all as an example, Queen, I'm just going to use you as an example, sweetie. If we put that style in a 2-year-old hair and make her look grown as Queen is, what are we teaching her? But yet when this little young girl get up, okay, she 3 already getting a weave, snapping her finger, and then now here she's 10 and telling you to kiss her ass, then what?
Okay, so can I say something to that part? Right. That part of it where the child is acting grown and snapping her fingers and twisted her neck or whatever, that's a parenting issue.
Thank you, D. Thank you, D. That's what I was gonna say. Putting a little piece of hair, and I do not agree with the video. So let me make that clear. But I also want y'all to know the same people that's advocating that this is abuse is the same ones that have smacked their kid. But anyway, I'm gonna move on. Ain't no piece of hair gonna make a kid. That 2-year-old still look 2-year-old. She didn't look grown. She looked like a 2-year-old with a bust down. That's what it is. I need us to stop acting as if when we put fake hair in any type of child, any type of age, any type of like little girl, that all of a sudden they look grown. No, motherfucker. It's right. You presume that hairstyle to be grown, but it still looks like a child. That baby still look too. Ain't no grown man looking at her and saying she's 16, 20, 21. They're saying, oh, she a 2-year-old and I'm a pervert and I'm looking at her wrongful because I'm a wrong person. I'm the wrong type of individual. That's what that is. We're going to stop making excuses for the stupid shit. She's still a 2. Let's be fucking for real. At the end of the day, ain't no piece of hair changing no little kid and making them grown. What's making them grown is the not having good supervision, having a parent who's not taking care of them, that's treating them some type of way, that's not pouring into them, and then the things that they're surrounded by society. That's what's making kids fucked up. Let's stop acting like it's hair. It's not fingernail polish. It's not lip gloss. It's not none of them shits. We need to stop that narrative.
So we got to teach them how. Okay, so we got to teach them how they need to be treated as women. And I put that solely on the father's shoulders, because if you don't show her how she's supposed to be treated as a female, then she gonna be out there and the wolves gonna get her. You know what I mean? So I don't think it has nothing to do with weave or anything like that. I think it starts at home with the parents. I think if you raise them a certain way, or you let them address you a certain way, then they're gonna be disrespectful and they're gonna be out there popping their necks or what have you. But it starts with the parenting. If you say, well, okay, we're gonna do this, and leave it at that, then that I don't see any problem with it. I don't think that it's a weave problem. I think it's a parenting problem.
So I got a Cash App message. Cash App message says, Diamond, why you never let me troll on Cash App in peace? What you be saying on Cash App sometimes is not appropriate for me to say. Ninja. It's not Hoover, y'all. It's not Hoover.
You finished?
Good morning, panel. Good morning, Diamond. How are you?
Good morning.
I want to get my little 2 cents on the situation. Is my reception breaking up? Because I'm in the bed area right now.
It's one red bar.
It's one red bar.
Yeah, you good. We can hear you.
Okay, I just want to say that I was born in 1980. Colored hair stuff was for the children. It was for the children, okay? Because all of my baby dolls, the little small babies, had colorful hair. We had Jam, we had My Little Pony, and we had all of these little pieces, these little acrylic pieces of hair to put in our head, okay? It was something that the little children did, all right? So I find it very hard to believe, but I know it's because of our upbringing, that you can make your child appear to be adult-like when we were putting halters on the babies for years. And again, I was born in 1980. Okay, all of my little outfits were halters and Daisy Dukes, respectfully. And I was raised by a mother and a father.
So Gigi, your parents put you on, when you was a little girl, halters and Daisy Dukes?
Yes, whatever I wanted to wear. I liked Daisy Dukes, the little fluffy shorts. When MC Hammer came out, they had the little puffy shorts that crinkle up around the leg and cover your butt and wear halters. And I remember one time my dad had went off on somebody. He went off on this lady because she was like, why you have her on that? Where is your mother? My daddy was like, what you talking about? This is a little girl. Why are you looking at my daughter like that? First of all, I was always protected. And I just feel like it's insane. Even the baby's clothing has always been small clothing. Colorful hair has always been something for children and babies. So if you ask me, the adults got it wrong. I think the adults are trying to look like children, if you ask me.
I think
I think it was a baby that the mother, would I put a wig on my baby? Maybe not. But wigs and children, it's a real thing. There are children that do need to wear wigs at very young ages whenever their parents decide, and that could be due to illnesses or whatever the case may be. I don't think that wigs is an adult thing. I think these things are personal choices.
Okay, so why do you feel like the adults are dressing like children?
Because I remember a time when the older women used to be more covered. And the time that I grew up, the children were the ones wearing halter tops and tank tops and very minimal clothing. The mothers was the ones that was more covered.
Well,
and I see that times have changed. Little girls, we had the little spray that you spray in your hair to change your hair color. That's been around for years. We was spraying our hair different colors.
I think the
adults.
I think it's a trauma response because a lot of little girls went through stuff, and we've been so like trying to protect them, trying to get in the minds of a predator. Like, what is it that is attracting them to my child? So maybe if I do this, they won't look. Maybe if I do that, maybe they did it because she had on lip gloss or fingernail polish or lipstick, or her hair looked this way, or maybe we were making them look too grown. Maybe that's why our kids are being targeted, and it created this mindset, well, we have to protect our kids. So no, you can't have this hairstyle because it's going to make you look too grown and the predators are going to look at you. No, you can't wear this because it's going to look too grown and the predators are going to look at you. But we all know that none of that really matters. Lip gloss, chapped lips, bleeding lips, tank tops, sweatpants, bikini, none of those things matter to a predator. At the end of the day, we're trying to get in the minds of the predator, but we're not the predator. But we've all been programmed because we've all been traumatized. I know my grandma ate my daddy down the moment he hot combed my hair because my hair was to my butt. But she said that made me look grown. She put some curls up and like pinned my hair so short up in my hair because she was that's just the mindset that made her look too grown. That made her look, the men gonna look at her. My grandma flipped the house over when my daddy finally painted my fingernails and stuff like that. I think we got so broken from the traumas that we went through and the things that we saw our other children go through, and we're trying to protect our kids in whatever way, shape, or form, and we're rationalizing these ideas when really, honestly, it's not gonna help or fix anything. Us like taking away, like my daughters, I used to be very much so the same way. I did not allow my girls to, like, my daughters wanted box braids with color in it. I'm like, that's too grown. Like, we don't do that, stuff like that. I had to break that mindset because ain't no fucking piece of color in no hair gonna make my baby more grown. No piece of color in the hair, like, it's gonna go ahead, Dom.
So let me finish this. So let me read this Cash App message. Okay, it's an Instagram message. It says they want to put it on the parenting, and mainly the fathers. Most fathers don't want their daughters participating in beauty pageants, and majorities are on these dancing teams. They require certain hairstyles and makeup while dressed provocatively, but the mothers swear it's cute and nothing's wrong with it. Real fathers try their best to keep their daughters as kids and look as kid-like during the child's and teen years. It's the mothers that are over sexualizing their daughters.
Good morning, panel. Good morning, Diamond. How you doing?
Good morning, man.
I agree with Queen. I was born in the era of 1971. Now, my parents, my grandparents, childlike, everything childlike, because they did not, like, if a man or your uncle or cousin, if they were men and you sat on their lap, they will go off. Now, with the Hot the Tops and Daisy Dukes, no, that was a no-no. That was in that era, children stayed children. You couldn't even sit in a grown person's conversation at that time. Now, I know I wanted my hair because my grandmother had 3 beauty salons and a barbershop. I stayed in the beauty salons. We got my hair done. I had long hair as well. I could not get my hair pressed out because they said it looked grown. As far as dressing and going to church, your dress will be down to your ankle. And if you decided to wear a dress, it was very appropriate. That's when they had Newberries and Savons and stuff like that. So I disagree with the person that said that in the 80s, they did not do that in that era. And then when I decided I wanted to curl my hair or get my hair flat ironed or pressed out, I was at least 17. And then when I got married, I still had to ask permission. So in order, like, children should be children because they are predators out there. I can relate also.
A child can't help but to be a child. A
No,
child can
not
only be a
really,
child. It's
because
only the
sometimes
adult that will
parents,
adultify the child.
sometimes parents, and this is in my era, sometimes parents live through their children, well, what they could not do. Now, I was also in
However,
the
their brain
era,
development only allows them to be able to function as a child. Their brain development does
it's
not
not,
allow
it's
them
still,
to function
okay.
as anything other than a child.
It all depends on what they intake at home. Now, you're talking to a person that earlyhood child development deal with children. You're talking to a person that deals with adults. So it all depends on what
They're trying to
area
be rude. They're trying to remind you that Van got dropped earlier, Diamond.
No, I got dropped. I just got on the panel, and whoever paid before I got on dropped. So that's why I dropped. So let's get that straight. I wasn't even on there less than 2 minutes, and I didn't speak.
I have been sitting up here for a while listening to everybody, and
After Chrissy, after you're done, let China one chime in because I want to hear from a father's perspective.
okay, no problem. Now, my father, I was his only child, his only daughter, but between my mother and father, they didn't have no more kids after me. My father was very strict. I got put into cheerleading at age 6. I did cheerleading all the way up until high school. My father, that was the only time I was allowed to wear a short skirt, was only during cheerleading. When I wasn't cheerleading, it wasn't no short shorts. It wasn't no short mini skirts. It wasn't no lip gloss. It wasn't no painted nails. It was none of that. Because he told me, I want you to stay an innocent child as long as you can. Because there's men out here that will look at you different. And luckily, I had a family behind me that protected me. So I get what all the women are saying. But at some point, as a mother, you got to think what's right and what's wrong. Now, if the little girl have a hair problem with alopecia or cancer, okay, I can understand that. But at the same time, I would give my daughter a little girl's hairstyle. I don't think all that pink is appropriate. It was a little overkill. But at the end of the day, that's her child. I think this new generation, they raise their kids to be their friends and not the parent. These kids nowadays, they don't have no respect for their parents. They talk back crazy to them. They say stuff. is ridiculous. And at some point, your kid's supposed to have some kind of respect for you as a parent. They need to know their boundaries. And a lot of these kids today don't. If that's what she like to do with her daughter, so have at it. But she gonna have to deal with her problems when she gets older and her hair won't grow in certain places because she kept gluing fake hair on her head. Them stocking caps and all that stuff do not protect a 100%. That little girl's hair is still trying to grow and get strong. She's tearing her follicles out. She's messing up her hair for it to grow healthy. That's all I have to say. I'm landing my plane. I'm getting off.
Go ahead, China One.
First of all, good morning, Diamond.
Good morning.
You let me say this first. You see, I got a new phone because I'm not all loud. It's not loud. So tell Hoover I got a new phone.
Okay.
As a father of a daughter who's about to be 2 years old, I saw that video last night and I was disgusted with it. And her mother asked me, how did I feel about what my thoughts on it? I said, if you ever do that to my daughter, I don't care what the style is. I don't care what society's doing. My daughter is not going to have no tracks and all that kind of stuff in her head at that age. It is not going to happen. She stays in bow reds and keep a little hair done. If you go look at my page, the last video I put up, she is so cute. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. And I do believe that a lot of women like that kind of stuff because they think it's cute. But as a father, I can speak for a lot of men. We don't think that's cute at all. My daughter's not walking around with no tracks in her head. And I watched the way they tracks out that girl head yesterday. And I'm thinking to myself, that little girl ain't gonna have no edges by the time she's 5 if she keep doing what she's doing. We're not playing that game, not around this household. Now, anybody, if you're grown, you can do whatever you want. But in my household, my daughter not walking around with none of that crap on her head. It's just not going to happen.
I honestly think that the girl is trolling. That's my opinion. I think she's just trolling because she's getting attention. Would I put a wig on my baby girl? No, I wouldn't do it. However, I do feel that right and wrong when it comes to parenting is subjective. Unless someone is abusing their children, there's certain things that can fall under abuse, especially if you're pulling their hair out or something like that, like something that would hurt her, but I honestly think that the girl is trolling. I really do.
Can I ask you a question, China? Okay. Now, do you think, I'm coming from this perspective, I don't want to get it twisted up, that you, as your daughter's father, should set the standards for her? Because, sometimes you get people that, inexperienced girls or girls that really haven't experienced a lot of things in life. Don't you think that as a father, you should set her goals, so set them high so she can get when she does start looking for a man, you will have taught her that she's worth more than a dinner at Red Lobster. Because girl, I'm gonna take you to Red Lobster, I'm gonna do this and do that. Don't you think as a father you should set the bar high for the man that's gonna come into her life and treat her like something?
Absolutely. That's why I'm so involved in my daughter's life, because I see all the stuff that's going on. I don't get on many panels on social media, but I'm always on social media watching. And I just be thinking to myself, not mine. I'm not going to do that. I'm never going to forsake my daughter. I'm going to be here for her so I can teach her the things that I know about men, because I'm one. You get what I'm saying?
I do.
Hey, let me ask y'all. So do y'all? I heard y'all talking about abuse and whatnot, right? So if y'all are some of the women that raise your daughters up to be on these dance teams, to be majorettes, to do these beauty pageants, y'all know it's a lot of crazy men, because Miss Brown Sugar already spoke on it. Some crazy men that go up there and be gawking at these little girls. So do y'all not think about that? Like, how them probably make your daughter feel knowing she out here and gap her legs wide open and do these dances with this hairdo and this makeup on. Do y'all not think that like maybe that might traumatize a little girl, you know, or cause them to grow up at a much faster pace, or cause them to start having certain behavioral issues because now they think they grown, they getting this attention from these grown ass men that don't mean them no good. And
We're
then also
conflating
some of these little boys that want to run the streets and just want to run through their drawers right quick. Like, do y'all not think about that? Because I mean,
we're conflating. You're okay. We're conflating things because we're talking about children dancing, and most of the times when little girls are in majorettes, and my daughter wants to do it, and I'm one of them parents that I'm not okay with it. It's not something I'm okay with, and that's my personal thing. I don't feel nothing about nobody else, but I just can't pull myself to do it. But at the end of the day, most of the girls want to do it themselves. And I'm not judging anybody's parenting. People do right what's for the parent. I mean, what they want for their kids. I keep hearing, we talk about predators, and these boys. Are we not hearing the problem? The problem isn't the majorette dancing. The problem isn't the hair. The problem isn't the clothes. The problem is these
perverted ass dudes out here.
Yeah, yes, and that's what I'm saying. So like,
but the thing is, you don't know who they are. Look at
that boy. Are you listening? We don't know who they are. We don't know anything, but what we do know is what you're wearing and what you're doing with your body does not the fuck matter. We know that part. That's what we do know. Exactly. We do know that it doesn't matter if a little girl is running across the street to the ice cream truck or if she twerking. They looking at both of them. They're looking at both of them equally, lusting equally. There's nothing that a child can do in this world that is going to make a predator.
But if you gonna have them out there in some old clothes that's barely covered, it ain't gonna lie. Look, when I was in the band when I was a kid, you know what our band director told them, the majorettes? He don't care if the uniform split in the middle in their crotch. They better pop that peep. And that same thing the majorette, the lady that was over the majorettes told them. She don't care if it go up all the way up in their butt cheeks where it hurt. They better continue popping booty cheeks and peep. That's what, as kids.
The biggest issue is like when I look at majorette dancers, I never look at them and sexualize them. That's an issue that I hear quite a bit. That's the reason why I don't want my daughter in it, because I hear the way other people sexualize the way. Hold on, that boy, give me a second. I hear how other people sexualize it. I hear us all the time talking about popping and all this kind of stuff, and how y'all are how I hear men speak about it. That's my problem. Like y'all, you talking about popping like all this shit. Like nobody should be talking about a child in that way. I don't give a damn what the hell they got on.
They shouldn't. But
you're speaking on. That's what I'm saying. You're not catching my message.
So you're saying sexualized. Let me break it down to you. When you see another grown woman walking around in the street in a thong and a bra, are you not gonna in your mind say, now what's she doing outside in that? Are you not? If you see a grown woman walking around,
we're missing the point. I am not going to sexualize a child. Point blank. Period.
You're not hearing me. You're not hearing me.
I'm hearing you because the problem is we're sexualizing kids.
You do realize there's a big difference in seeing an adult woman dressed that way versus a child, right? You do realize you probably need to stop talking because it's getting real. It's getting cringy. It's getting cringy, buddy.
The way they feel. Yeah. Because y'all swear up and down, y'all don't see nothing wrong with it when you got thousands of men.
You get it. You're cringe right now, bro. You cringe.
I'm not hearing that, boy. We're not sexualizing them. I can see something on somebody.
You're not hearing nobody.
And say, okay, I don't believe that is appropriate for it. Like I could say I see something I don't think is appropriate for a child, but I am not going to sexualize them.
It ain't about you sexualizing a child. If something's not appropriate for a child to be wearing, why can't y'all just agree with that and not allow the child to wear it versus sneaking behind
so is it not appropriate for a child? So if you see a child,
where you get that mess from? Shit, you've been doing it all year long.
Are you listening to yourself, that boy?
So when you see a child with no shirt on, as it's a very common thing that you see a child with no shirt on, some of them just with Pampers on. Like, what are you saying, bro? Listen,
Put some fucking clothes on your child. Because you got some fucking weirdos out here.
I can't make this up.
See, those are the weirdos are the ones that sexualizing the children.
Can I say something really quick?
So y'all really, see, this is the problem. Y'all don't
Yeah, say something, Alex.
Please. Can I say something really quick, please? So, I think these type of conversations are always so interesting because I see more onus on the women and children than it is the men that's being predatory, and y'all wonder why a lot of these women are opted out to continuously bringing children into the world, but also allowing their children around because it's the whole with the uncles coming over, put some clothes on instead of telling the uncle to stop touching little kids. So when the conversation came up about the weave thing, I do think it's ridiculous to put weave in a child's hair unless they have a medical issue. But I also understand the other side of the coin that a lot of our community has been taught to hate their hair. We won't sit up here and pretend that we don't hear a lot of anti-blackness around, especially 4C hair. You got that nappy ass hair, your hair, you got, BBs. We grew up around a bunch of people, so let's not lie. When it comes to black hair, everybody get anti-black. Not everybody, but if it apply it. So when it comes to us putting weaves in our children's hair, I do think we need to try to teach our daughters to love themselves more, but we're not gonna sit up here and act like we're a lot of us ain't anti-black. Let's stop playing semantics. I agree with what Gigi said. If it's related to medical stuff, I 100% stand behind that. But when y'all get up here, especially as the men, and y'all admit that y'all know other men are predatory and weird, why do y'all gaslight women like we tripping when we call y'all out? And in the words of Fluffy, Alex is dividing men and women. Y'all keep admitting that men are predatory, but then when it's getting called out, now it's a problem? Which one is it?
Look, we can call out the other men all day long, but the fact of the matter is we don't know who the fuck all these motherfuckers is. You just like in the Olympics, that doctor dude, the chiropractor doctor dude, was sitting up there fingering and molesting the children right in front of their parents' face, and they didn't know no better.
You can't say that on here.
I'm sorry, but they didn't know no better because he's a quote the best doctor there is. You don't know who these people are, so do the best you can and just protect your child by, at least covering them up, not letting them participate in certain things. Or if they do, y'all go up there as all the women combined of the parents and say, hey, well, we'll let our child participate in this beauty pageant, but they're not going to wear this. They're not going to wear that. They will let our child be a majorette, but they're not going to be wearing this little leotard that if they move the wrong way, something pop out.
And that's the problem. You don't listen. None of that matters.
Oh my God.
Okay, so let me put wait a minute. All right. Here's the harsh. Here's my opinion, and it might be a little harsh. We live in a fucked up world. It is what it is. We live in a fucked up world, right? So therefore, right, we as parents, it's our job, right, to protect our children, little girls and little boys. Period, point blank, okay? Hear me out. You can't walk up to a man, right, or any man and say, hey, don't touch little girls or don't do this, don't do that, because you don't know if they're going to do that. They'll get offended. They'll feel some type of way. You never know, right? Hear me out. I was told as a little girl, right, put some clothes on, uncle coming over to the house, granddaddy coming over to the house. It didn't matter who it was. Put some clothes on, right? Hear me out. Put some clothes on, because some people allow their children to walk around with the little panties on and nothing else. And it is sad, y'all. It is sad. It is. We live in this shit, y'all. It is sad. We live in this fucked up world, but we have to protect our kids. For me, because, right, because I was SA'd, okay, by a relative, by my stepfather. All right, we ain't gonna make this about me. But because I was SA'd by my stepfather, right? Because you just never know. It could be a stranger. It could be somebody close to the family. You never know, right? But I didn't allow my daughter to sleep at nobody's house. I kept my kids very close to me. I was very paranoid. I was extra cautious, and stuff like that right there because of I know what could happen, and I did not want it to happen on my watch. I want to be able to live with that. I don't know what I would have done if somebody touched my child. My baby can't come home and tell me somebody touched her, and I'm just gonna go to the police. I'm liable to take action only because it has already happened to me, and I'm gonna feel as a failure as a parent. I'm gonna feel like I didn't protect my children and etc. Right? My daughter, before she started getting, before she started getting a little older, she was a little tomboy. She was around my brothers. Her own brothers didn't play that. She was well protected in the house. Even to this day, like that's another story. But even though she grown, we still act a fool about her, even though she's grown. But what I'm saying is, y'all, like, we live in a fucked up world. We do. So I think that, yes, it can happen to a child, whether they got looking like a tomboy or whether they, you know what I'm saying, got some little cute little heels on and a dress or whatever the case may be. We still, y'all, need to protect our children because we can't get around that these are predators. We can't get around it. Can we stop them?
I think we all, Diamond, I think we all agree to that. But what that boy came up saying is that we let our child participate in certain sports like majorette gymnastics where they have to dress a certain way. And we shouldn't be allowing them to do that because of the way that they dress. And I don't think that's right. What you're saying about like when...
I know for me, I wanted to be a cheerleader. My mama said no. And my mama said no. And I'm going to tell you what my mama told me. I say, why? I asked her why. You know you ain't supposed to ask your woman why. She said because cheerleaders always got their legs up in the air. And they wear them little short little skirts. And they always got their legs up in the air and throwing their legs up.
So if it's about talent, if those sports are about talent, why do they have to dress a certain way? If it's about talent. Like, can somebody answer that? If it's about talent, why they got to put on a leotard? Why they can't do the same thing they're doing, dress more, covered up? Why they got? If it's about talent.
But wait, hear me out. Let me correct this. Yes, I still was essayed by my stepfather because my mom, right? My mom protected me from the outside world, but did protect me from inside the home. Okay, so she was trying to protect me. She was trying to protect me from outside the world, but didn't protect me from inside her home. And she didn't protect me from inside her home because my mom trusted her husband. She trusted her husband. Hell, I thought that was my dad. I trusted him too. Okay, so and I'm not making excuses. All I'm saying is my mom trusted her husband. That man basically, he met my mom when she was pregnant with me. So he was all I knew as my dad. So she protected me from outside and not inside.
It sounded down like she chose that man over protecting you. Like her man was more important than protecting her daughter.
That's not what she's saying. That's not what she's saying, Alex. That's not what she's saying. We got to stop that, please. That's not what she's saying.
So hear me out.
Queen, that's a real thing, though. There are women that do that.
So hear me out, y'all. Hear me out. My mom, at one point in time, y'all, this is just my opinion, okay? My mom told children and families that my daughter cannot pay my bills because when children and families came into the picture, they said one of them has to leave the house, right? So my mom said my daughter can't pay my bills. For a long time, I felt like my mom put her husband before me, right? For a long time.
Yeah.
And hold on. When I did come back into my mom's house, right? Guess what? My stepdad did it again. So, my opinion, right? My opinion is when my mom took me out, when she removed me from my house, I think that that was her way of trying to protect me by keeping me out of her house, because she knew right then and there, hey, that's my husband, but I know what type of man he is. So let me keep her from around him. As I get older, right, and I think about some things, just hear me out. That's how I feel. Because hear me out. If I would have stayed out my mama's house, it probably wouldn't have happened the second time. Because at the end of the day, right, she knew who she married. Once she knew who she married once she found out what he did, right? And then she chose to keep him around, right? So therefore, when you chose to keep that man around, you know what type of man you got, right? You know what you're dealing with, right? Okay. So if I would have stayed at my mom's house, it wouldn't have happened again.
But no, Diamond, that I
Hold
get
on. So hold on, Char. I just want to say this. So Alex, hearing her, you were absolutely right.
We ain't gonna. I'm just using this.
Oh yeah, I'm finna drop because they finna make this about you, Diamond. I'm finna drop.
You were absolutely right. But hearing now, that's absolutely right. But what she was saying before, that's also a story that people say, and I didn't agree with it. But hearing the rest of it, you absolutely right. So I take back what I said.
It's all good. You know,
I just feel like, y'all, we as parents, y'all, hear me out. I just feel like we as parents, we need to protect our kids. And that goes for little boys and little girls. We need to protect our children and what they wear and what's going on and how they look when they walk out this door, when they ain't around us, or even when they're in our care. Because hell, my fucking baby, this shit at the time, my baby was 17 years old. And yeah, she was built up like her mama at 17. And I ain't gonna hold y'all, it was grown men looking at her and eyeing her down, grown men. And I used to get offended. Hell, that I felt like, shit. I was with her. Hell, I was protecting her. And I used to ask these nigga, what the fuck you looking? What you looking at? You know what I'm saying? Like, because they would be looking at my baby, and my baby like, Mom, this is embarrassing. And I said, well, they ain't got no business looking at you. You know what I mean? But still, y'all, all I'm saying is we got to protect our children, and we got to care about what they have on or how their hair is and etc. Because there is such thing where you can make your babies look like grown kids and grown women, grown women before their time. And like I said, we live in a fucked up ass world, and it is what it is. Go ahead, y'all.
I do understand that, but I completely disagree with what that boy was saying, not letting kids participate in certain sports because of how they have to dress. When you think about little kids being in gymnastics, there's boys and girls in gymnastics. They dress that way so they can have full mobility of their body. It's not that the people that are over gymnastics are trying to sexualize them by making them wear spandex. People with a mindset like that, about like not letting girls and boys play and do gymnastics, do cheerleading, certain things like that. I think people like that boy, he would kind of, I'm sorry, but he would be on my list. The way that he came up here sexualizing little girls in certain sports, he would be on my list, because there is no way that I would look at a baby in a leotard and think that her mom or her dad should be going up protesting about them being in a leotard, when we know that little boys on a football field can be sexualized with what they have on also. I think that what he said was extreme.
And you know what? I'm sorry.
Go ahead, babe.
I ignored you. It's mine.
Sorry, I was just gonna give my input on how my dad protected us.
I'm sorry, y'all. Go ahead. They brought it to my attention that Kev was going in on drop. But go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
How my dad protected us, and I didn't really understand it when I was young, but I have a lot of a lot of men in my family. And one thing my dad did, my grandfather, my dad, my uncles, my brothers, I seen them put men in check in front of us. Any of my dad's friends that he brought around, my dad used to have a speech with them and talk to them in front of us and tell them, I'm letting you around my daughter, XYZ. He used to lay down the law, had me scared. Like, what my daddy talking about? What my granddaddy talking about? They kept men in check. Not once did my dad ever tell me I can't wear this lipstick, I can't wear this colored hair, I can't wear this tube top. He's my daddy. I seen him fight men, slamming them on their head. You feel me? I ain't saying we got to go that far, but I'm just saying the men in my family put other men outside of my family and inside of my family in check, kept them in check. And I'm not saying that that's going to prevent these things from happening, because we already see that it's happening more and more, the over-sexualization of children, right? So that tells me now that I'm older, my dad did a great thing for us, because we see that a lot of this stuff happens inside the home. I don't even know what the percentage is, but I know that it's pretty high. And these are girls. I had friends that were touched inside the home by their stepfathers, and they had kinky hair, wore long clothes, long pants all the time, right? They didn't really talk to boys much because their mother didn't let them, but they was being touched inside the home. And that don't have nothing to do with sports. It didn't have nothing to do with weave. That's what we wanted to do as girls. This how we wanted to dress, and that's what he let us do, because he was going to protect us no matter what, and by putting those men in place.
I want to say something, because
hold on, wait 1 second. Is that for Nerdy to come back up? Y'all want to hear too? Listen, I can't interrupt the conversation we having right now. Like, 2 phones, you should have 2 phones in your house. Was that for Nerdy to come back up? Diamond, is your mom still with him? Yes. No, there was a cash app, y'all, and it was sent. Is that for Nerdy to come back up? I'm asking.
You want him to come back up, Diamond? I'll drop.
Somebody sent 50.
Well, what do you want?
Yeah, that's for Nerdy. That's for Nerdy. Okay, so Nerdy, I got it. So Nerdy, whenever you're ready, honey, you can request to come back in the box.
You know, as a father, right, Diamond, what you said was true when you was talking about how we gotta protect our children, right, as parents. So I know how messed up this world is. So I made the conscious decision that my daughter will not go to daycare. We're not doing that. And it's not that we can't afford it, because we can. But I'm not putting my daughter in daycare. She'll be 2 in September. No one has ever watched my daughter. No one has ever babysitted my daughter. My daughter, at 24 hours a day, she either have her mother with her or I'm with her. Now, I have to go to work later because I had to make that sacrifice to keep my daughter safe. I'm not putting my daughter in no daycare. She's not doing none of that. It's either going to be me or it's going to be her mother. I don't trust nobody. I don't trust, because I know how messed up this world is. I don't trust nobody with my child except for me and her mother. And that's the way it's going to be, because right now she just learning how to talk. So if anything was to happen to her, she couldn't verbalize and tell me what happened, you know? So when she was born, the first thing I said when I held her, I said, I am your provider and I'm your protector. And I'm going to do that to the best of my abilities, even if I got to make financial sacrifices. Because a lot of people don't want to make financial sacrifices when it comes to their kids. They don't. They start saying, I got to go to work. I got to go to work. Yeah, we got to go to work to pay bills. But my child is more important than any money I can make out here. So I completely understand. I protect my daughter with all of my being. And in order for me to do that, I got to be accessible, because just last week we had an incident where we thought something was wrong with her arm. Her mother called me, I hardtail home from work. Hardtail, we're not playing that. And the guy who was working for me, he said, man, we got to hurry and get this done. I said, fuck this money. It is my child that we talking about. I don't give a goddamn about this goddamn job. And even though that job was paying us a really good salary, that job is not important, more important than my child. There is nothing more important than my child to me. Now, people can do what they want to do, but my child is not going to no daycare. Ain't nobody watching my child. Me and her mother's going to do that.
So the other thing I wanted to say is we talk about clothes and hair and all that stuff, but what we really don't talk about is actually educating our children on what's inappropriate, what places or what part of their anatomy is acceptable for a person to touch, and what is good touch, what is bad touch, those type of things. I know no form of clothing could have saved me at 2 years old, but I do know, since I was verbalizing, I was communicating, if I had the verbiage to be able to say what was happening to me, then a lot of things would have stopped sooner than they actually did. If I was aware of what certain things were, then I would have been able to communicate said things. I think we have to take the taboo out of thinking that our children can't understand and comprehend that we don't need to be calling stuff cookies and pocketbooks, and actually giving it the terminology that is necessary for them to communicate. That's something else we need to focus on, because regardless of what I had on, if I was able to tell my daddy the accurate terminology of what was happening to me, because I did communicate what it was, but I wasn't able to communicate it in a way that was effective, things kept on happening. So I think that's something else that we need to discuss, and we need to start educating our kids about.
I agree with Queen, and I think boundaries are important to teach a kid at a young age too, because don't let anybody, touch certain parts of your body. But when we force kids like to high five people, hug people, we are constantly teaching kids that it's okay for people to break those boundaries. Teach kids boundaries at a young age and allow them to be steadfast in those boundaries. Don't force your kids to give people high fives. Don't force your kid to kiss you, to hug you, or none of that. Let them be steadfast in those boundaries. And like Queen also said, teach them the correct names of those body parts, because when we talk about like clothing and people saying like go change your clothes, your uncle, your granddad, cousin, whatever is coming over, I think we should be buying appropriate clothes for kids, right? And kids should be allowed to be comfortable in their own home. If my mom would have thought like that, like how I do now, if I have to second guess if my brother, my cousin, a male figure or a woman figure is coming over and they may sexualize my daughter in some type of way for what she's wearing, those people are not coming over to my house. And that's the way that my mom could have protected me, but she didn't think like that. It was go change your clothes because X, Y, and Z was coming over. Even though I dressed like a tomboy, it still happened. And the clothing didn't matter in that situation. So I just remove.
I agree with that, because
remove that completely.
I think a lot of people don't verbalize how they were essayed or they were taken advantage of, and I'm just one of the statistics. But that is not going to define me as a person. But it did make me more aware for my daughter, and I just feel like had my father shown me certain things, I wouldn't have made early on mistakes. Had my father stepped in and said, you're worth more than this, I might not have made those mistakes. And I'm not putting it all on him, but the sexualization of children, all that stuff is coming from a perverted mind. It's coming from a perverted place. And the only thing we can do is try to protect our children. And you can put a child in a croaker sack. If a man want to look at her that way, he's gonna look at her that way because his mind is already twisted. All he's thinking about is the fact that she's young and so on and so forth. It makes me mad when I do see people doing certain things that will make a child look a little grown, but it's hard out here to find something appropriate when your shorts. I mean, and I'm talking about even me, something I would feel comfortable wearing. The shorts are the shorts, the shirts, you have to be careful in that respect, but it all still falls down on how we protect our children with the knowledge that we give them and hope that they can make the right decisions.
I'm gonna just say my opinion real quick and drop. I've been up here for a minute waiting, listening to everybody. I had just kind of went a little left, but I just had a comment about the dressing and the cheerleaders and gymnastics thing. I feel like I wouldn't be the type to limit my kids' potential and talent because of, somebody else. You feel me? I feel like it's very generational. And at the end of the day, it's really more so coming from the inside than the outside, if that makes sense. Like worrying about grandfather and uncle coming over to the house and family members and stuff versus some random spectator in a crowd, I guess, that y'all think is going to come take the kid and do whatever. I'm not, you stopping your kid from being ABCD, or Dama could have been a damn next Simone Biles if she wanted to be a cheerleader or a gymnastic player, you feel me? But stopping it because of what somebody else, you feel me? I can't agree with that. Limiting my kids' potential because of how the world is and how these people is, that's their fucked up brain. That ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. That's other people's brains, you feel me? And I feel like, again, it do be inside and family versus people that's spectating, you feel me?
But Bray King, I don't feel no type of way because she told me no, or I couldn't do this, I couldn't do that because I was raised that one thing about your parents, they're not going to steer you in the wrong direction. We may not understand it back then of why they telling us no, we can't do this, or why they telling us no, we can't do that. But we'll understand it later on.
Yes. And I get, and that's what Diamond, right when you said it, I was like, again, it's generational. That's that my grandparents' age telling them kids that. And I feel like that's the thing. Back in the day, it was the uncles and granddaddies or whatever the case may be, but it's a different generation. If I got to worry about what my kid is wearing around any family member, uncle and granddaddy won't be coming to that house. I'm not telling my kid to change and worry about who's coming over here, especially somebody that I'm inviting over. That's not the generation. That's not the move anymore. If I got to worry about uncle and granddaddy won't be seeing my kids.
What I want to point out too is like a lot of people, it sounds like paranoia. Don't get me wrong. It's one thing to be aware of your surroundings, of your child's education and what they're going through and what they potentially might go through. But a lot of times it's a lot more of paranoia. Like you're paranoid that someone's going to come out and grab your child out of nowhere just because they're doing this one specific thing, right? But it's like, a P3DO is a P3DO no matter what your child looks like or what they're doing and everything. So I feel like it's more of a paranoia.
I mean, but
all I wanted to say, I'm out the way. Open the box up for who else.
Bye. Good morning. I don't typically. Oh, sorry.
I gotta finish painting my house and go finish being the great dad that I am.
All right.
Okay. I just wanted to add my 2 cents to the conversation. I don't typically get on panels, but I am a dance mom of 3, and I have 2 students that are at TSU, Texas Southern University, one of which is on the dance line. I invested in my daughter because she was passionate about dance. People had a lot to say about what she wore, her costumes and all of that. And she's now well on her way to become a professional dancer. I feel like if your daughter is passionate about something, whether it be dance, gymnastic, cheerleading, whatever, you as the parent are supposed to support that dream. Now, as far as family members being sexualizing children, I mean, that's a real issue. I had it happen to me in my own house. So I was very protective over my children, but you can't stop that regardless of what the child is wearing. If a person is doing that or has that mindset, they're going to do it whether they fully clothed or if they have on the little leotards. And that's just my opinion on that.
I also want to say everybody pointing the finger at the men, but it's also women that are looking at these children too. So let's not leave out these women. It's women predators also.
We never spoke on the gender of the predator.
Everybody's saying your uncle, your granddaddy, your cousin. What about your auntie?
It's people, period. We understand. Let me
People,
say
period.
statistically,
It's people,
men
period.
tend to be
It's
the
people,
perpetrator.
period.
Okay, can Shar finish? Because y'all know Shar ain't got no big voice. Can Shar finish, please? Thank y'all. I love y'all.
Because I also spoke about little boys being sexualized in certain uniforms that they wear. Little boys being essayed early on. Like we spoke on both. It's not gender specific what we're speaking about. But I want to say also to those parents that feel like in certain sports, instead of like limiting the sports that your kids are in, you could talk to the coach and you could modify their uniform. I was in dance for 16 years and my mother damn sure modified my uniform when I was in cheer in high school and middle school. My uniform was modified. My daughter has been in gymnastics since she was 3. She doesn't wear the same leotard that everybody else wears. When it's the one without the shorts, she wears shorts over it. If it's the leotard with shorts and my daughter already has like a particular shape on her, she wears a longer shirt to cover her leotard. So everything can be edited. I don't think we should be completely removing kids out of certain sports just because of the uniform. Ask the coach to modify it. And be sure to protect your kids inside your house with people that's around you, women and men. And I'm gonna drop y'all. Have a good day.
And I'm gonna throw in it real quick with what y'all were saying. We gotta be fucking for real. Yes, we were saying uncles and granddaddies. We were, and that's okay. But we also understand that majority of the predators are uncles and grandfathers and shit like that. That's just statistically true. The little boys that are being touched, majority of them got touched by other men. They got touched by grown ass men. But I'm not gonna negate the fact that there are also women predators out there. But the reason why we were speaking about it being men, because literally men are the ones that usually sexualize little girls. Yes, women do too, but the ones that are causing the issues are the men we're having the conversation about. But what you said is also very much true, but we were trying to stick to what the topic was, and we were talking about
Y'all not on the topic at all. If you really want to go there, the topic.
I'm talking about the topic that was current.
So if you want to really go there, the topic was about a little girl hair.
That's really not the topic.
Then y'all never stay on topic. If you want to talk about a topic, the topic started with some pink hair. So don't go there. Don't come for me, because I'm on here telling you about a woman and a man, between the difference between a woman and a man. As being essay, if you want to start about the topic was about hair. So let's get back on the topic. If you want to get on the topic,
can I speak real quick? Because I'm at work. So hi, my name is Deja. I've never been on this panel before, but I have been watching. I love you, Diamond. I was a child dancer. I started dance class back in 3rd grade, which will make me 8 years old. No kid thinks about none of that. Like, no kid thinks about like, oh, is this man gonna do this? No. The only people who think about that are the like somebody said before, gymnastics. Yes, they do put them in leotards, but that's only so that they can have agile and all that stuff, so that they can do what they have to do. Anyway, so that's what they do. Same thing with dancing, majorette, stuff like that. Like, nobody is telling them kids to pop their whatever. Nobody's telling them that. That's why when that guy said that, I was like, that's not true. Because I was in majorette, I was in regular choreography. My cousin was in gymnastics. None of us were thinking about that. Like, all we thought about was just doing the choreography and not messing up. That's all we thought about. I will also like to shed light on the museum. There is a museum that has all the clothes laid out of people who were victims of SA, grape, things like that. All of those clothes were either pajamas, t-shirts, jeans, or a onesie. So it really doesn't matter what any kid wears. It doesn't matter about none of that. If the person wants to perpetrate, they're going to perpetrate no matter what. Regular choreography is a type of dance. It's a type of dance class. All right. Because usually when I say, oh, I'm a dancer, they'd be like, oh, you're stripping. No. It's choreography dancing. I used to do hip hop, jazz, and African dance. My cousin used to do gymnastics, ballet, lyrical, you name it. So I did just want to speak on that because I have been in that realm and nobody stopped me because nobody was thinking about that. The only people who think about that are the people who will most likely perpetrate. Also, perpetrators are mainly in the family. It's not going to be no regular dude. Most of the time, it's usually people in the family. That's why your moms, aunts, whatever, they say, oh, don't wear shorts when Uncle Steve is here, or don't wear shorts around blah, blah, blah. Because that's why.
And also too.
Hold on. So y'all can acknowledge the fact that there's predators out here, but as soon as another man acknowledges the fact that there's predators out here, maybe these women should try to cover up their babies. It's now he's one because he wants us to cover up our babies. What the fuck are y'all on?
Why is it on the women though?
No, it's on the men too. But I'm a father, and I don't want my daughter doing that stuff. But her mother lets her do it anyway. But the thing is, when I just said what same thing Shar said before she dropped down, hey, at least if y'all get together and come to the coaches or whoever's over the team or whatever, say, hey, my child can participate, but they're not going to wear this, or that. Shar literally just said they modify uniforms. Everybody, oh, good, clean, and yes, exactly.
They wasn't
But as
listening.
soon
I
as
agreed
another
to everything
man
you were
says,
saying. He
hey,
didn't say nothing wrong. He didn't say nothing wrong.
ignorant dudes out here, he's one of those guys. Like, what the fuck are y'all on?
He didn't say nothing wrong.
The same thing Shar said, and Shar spoke about how her daughter wears something different during gymnastics. At no point did Shar sexualize what the other kids was wearing.
No.
That's the difference. That's the
not me
difference.
sexualizing a child. It's me literally acknowledging the fact that there's stupid dudes out here.
And
it's literally me acknowledging that there's stupid dudes out here and saying, hey, put something different on your child.
And women.
That's all. How is that sexualizing the child?
All he did was say what the coaches said. He didn't say nothing wrong. All he said is what the coaches was saying. And y'all just went off on him. Y'all didn't listen to what he said.
Perpetrators. You're going after the children, the innocent children that don't even know none of that. And y'all not going towards the guys who be perpetrating the stuff.
Even when sending kids to school with my granddaughter and with my children when they were younger, I never let them sit on any man's lap. No man. You know how kids come like, oh hi, and they want to sit the child on your lap. No. You shouldn't have your child sitting on nobody's lap. Even
I don't think she got me there. I want to say this and I'm going to drop. I want to say this. Give me 1 second. I'm going to be quick. It's hard.
As Muslims, we even have like we cover up our bodies, even for swimming, even the tennis player, even the jouster. Like we cover up and we cover up our children because we know not only men as well as women do look at people different type of light.
Covering up doesn't do anything. That's what I'm trying to say.
Well, hi. I just want to see the video of the hair. Did she ever show it?
No, she don't show it because they normally take down lives.
Okay. Can anybody help me? That's all. I just want to see the hair. That's all.
You probably could Google it or whatever. Probably put it in on TikTok. Woman put wig or frontal or whatever on her baby. You'll have a million of those videos that pop up. But the baby is like 2 years old or so. I want to say this, right? And I don't want nobody to take offense to it. And I'm not coming from any angle of malicious intent. But I want to say this, right? Men try to have these conversations with women, and it's hard because where we come from, it seems weird. I cringe when he said what he said because some of the description is, you know, it just goes a little beyond the mindset. I cringe. But y'all got to understand, men try to have these conversations to get to a common ground. And it's hard for us because I know me personally, I don't play that. And I will take somebody's life about mine. So it's hard to have these conversations. I know where he was going, but y'all labeled him after he said what he said. And that's bad because he want to have this conversation with y'all genuinely without him seeming like he's a predator. And it's sad for women. Hold on. It's sad for women to say it's guys like him, but he's a father trying to have this conversation about how to protect young women and little girls. He's only speaking from a male standpoint of view. A lot of men do not have that power, especially if they not in the household with their kids. And this dressing and this wig wearing and all this, some dads don't even care. But for a man that say he care and he's trying to put it out there, it's hard for him to put it out there in certain words, in enough of words where people can understand him. I'm telling y'all, I cringe myself because I already knew that was going to be said about him. I knew it, but I know he want to have this conversation genuinely. Y'all got to allow some leeway, and y'all got to, if y'all know what he's saying wrong and y'all want him to say it in a better way, y'all could pause him and say, use this term, that term, because I already knew it was going down that road. That's all I want to say.
He literally said them little girls were popping their peas.
No, what I said was when I was in the band. What I said was when I was in the band. When I was in the band as a kid in junior high, middle, and high school, the band director as well as the lady that was over the majorette and the flag squad would tell them girls in their uniform, hey, they don't care if the
Don't say it again. Don't say it again.
Okay.
But
kid.
they said it. He didn't
No
say it.
majorette coach will say that.
You
That's
are being
the
a
thing.
pick-me, and it is a problem. That boy said something that was problematic. We spoke
No,
on it.
I
and
said
yes,
what I
we don't
said.
because
I said
just
exactly
like
what I
that boy
just
said,
said.
we can't
I was in the
identify and
band. I was a
recognize
kid.
where I would keep my eyes on you, and my weapon would always be off safety. Because what the fuck are you saying? Please be fucking
Because you
for
act
real.
like you can't hear. You act
Are
like
you
you can't hear. You act
serious?
No,
like
we
you
heard what
stupid
the
or
fuck
something.
you said. We
like
heard
that?
what
Are
the
you
fuck you
kidding me? You
said.
call yourself
Get
a
the
man?
fuck out of here.
See,
Fucking
this is the guy we gotta watch
if you
out
said it
for.
wrong,
Well, y'all jumping on this man for saying he said something that the coach said. He didn't say that out
said
of his
before he
mouth.
even said that, he said about the little girls in their outfit and that he was
He said
that they
that.
were
He said
popping.
that.
Stop being a pig. You're
I've been
dangerous.
in
You're
majorette.
dangerous.
I've been in majorette. No majorette coach would say
Let
that.
me say what he said. He said that the director told those children to do that. Pop they whatever.
They
whatever.
will never
He
do
didn't
that.
say that
He
they
is
was popping they.
lying.
He
But
said
that's
it
what
was wrong for the director to say that.
That's
All
what
he
No
said
director
it was
He
will
said
wrong
say
for the
other
that.
things
director
before
to
he
say
even
that.
said
And
that.
y'all
You up here
attacked
trying
him
to
without
paint his
listening.
words in a pretty picture. It's not pretty. What he said was problematic, and you as a grown-ass fucking woman should be able to say such. You should be able to say what you said was inappropriate or wrong. You need to correct your saying. If anybody said some shit like that and tried to sexualize my daughter in any way, shape, or form, again, off safety on off rip. What are
He
you
was
saying? It's a
protecting his
problem.
child.
It's a
He was
problem.
protecting
It's a
his child.
child.
He didn't say
It's a
nothing about
child, and
nobody
he's talking
else's
about their
child.
vaginas.
He was protecting
Be
his
fucking for
child.
real.
He
You're a
was
clown.
protecting his
You're a
child. And I'm
clown.
gonna
You're
tell
a
him what I fuck
clown.
I said.
But that's also not what
You
he's
a clown
saying.
because he was protecting his child. All he said is that they was wrong for
that's
saying
not
that,
what
and he
he-
was protecting
that's
his
not-
daughter. Y'all just
that's-
automatically attacked him for protecting his child. Y'all
that's
just
not
over
what
here
he
just want to
said.
argue with this
You can
man for
protect your
saying
child
something
without
because he a
sexualizing
man.
other
Listen to
children.
the man.
Okay,
Damn.
so hear me out. Okay, so let me tell me exactly what did he say.
He came up here.
Let me tell you, because
about
the
how
man,
he felt
the
about
man,
the
let her
girls
finish.
in
Let her finish.
majorette dancing
God
and
damn, let him finish
gymnastics
it.
with the uniform that they're putting on, and how they're being it's sexualized, and they look like this, and how that leads into their talent. How is the way that they're dressing appropriate, and how is that like part of their talent? Please tell me that. And we tried to explain to him. Shar explained it when she got on about how it helps with their mobility and things like that. But he literally made comments about majorette dancing and literally talked about them popping their P words. That's literally sexualizing
No,
a
that's
child.
not what happened.
Yes, he
That's
did.
not what happened. You
And
wasn't
then he went
listening.
into the
You
conversation
wasn't
and saying
listening.
when he was in band or whatever the case may be, and the director would say, I don't care if it rides up their butt, or I don't care if it do this, you better not stop. Then he went into say that, but he said so much problematic shit the first time, talking about what the dances and things like that the girls be doing. He absolutely said some inappropriate shit. Y'all can say what y'all want. Y'all can be a pick me all day, and that's exactly what's wrong with this community, because y'all do shit for entertainment and y'all really don't give a fuck.
He did not.
And this
say
is
anything about- he did not
why
say anything
predators
about the
stay in the
coach.
family,
He
because they
did not-
want to stay silent in the family. That's why they keep perpetrating in the family, because of people like T always standing up for them and saying, "Oh no, that didn't happen," or "What did you do?" Stop victim blaming and go after the perpetrators.
He also, that boy did not mention the
Okay, hold on. Let's do it again. Run the clip, Diamond. Have somebody go get the fucking clip, because y'all are fucking stupid. That's exactly what the fuck he said.
What? My fucking phone.
Shay, because I really I need to hear both sides.
Shay wasn't in the box when he said it. Shay wasn't up here.
So that man ain't say nothing wrong. That man ain't say nothing wrong. Y'all was listening wrong.
So
y'all was listening wrong. Y'all just attacked him for no reason.
Wait. Hold on.
Earlier, y'all spoke about respect.
Shay.
Y'all don't got none.
Hold on, wait. Queen Honey, they paid to drop you with no final words.
That's wild.
I wanted to know what he said.
He was explaining how in his time, or I guess with his children, I'm not sure exactly, that the coaches or whatever said, I don't care if that thing split between your legs while you doing whatever, you basically keep going. You pop your whatever. He didn't say he endorsed.
So he was saying
that was wrong.
Yeah, he was saying how if
Exactly. He said that was wrong of the coaches and the directors for saying that. He didn't say that out his mouth from him saying that. He said the coaches said that, the director said that. He also mentioned he has a daughter. Now, why would he?
1 second. Yeah, I can say something right fast and I'll drop.
He wasn't endorsing that behavior. What he was actually doing was questioning why their uniforms have to look the way they look in order for them to do what they do, and he didn't like that. If it rides all the way up with a booty cheeks and everything show, that you still got to keep going and flipping and all that stuff. So he wasn't endorsing pedophilia. I don't know if I can say that, but he was just explaining what his experience was.
Okay.
I can say something right quick.
My damn phone keeps freezing.
Oh, it was people before. Hold on, wait 1 second. Go ahead on TV and Babs and.
Hi, Great Rising. Hey, Diamond. Hi, my niece Pooh.
Good morning.
This is hi everyone. Hi everyone on the panel. I just wanted to share that I have been on this earth for 6 decades, going up on my 7th. And I'd like to say that I grew up in a little country town here in Georgia, where there's a whole lot of little country towns around the little country town that I grew up in. And all of the essayists that I've heard about were not really on the sports team. My mother always had me in dance. I took ballerina dance as a young girl. That's why I be kicking my legs up now, Diamond. And I took jazz dancing. I loved it. It was my outlet because this is the times that I was out of the house when the essayer was in my house. And that was the times that I had peace. I never had a coach. I never had a mentor in any of my dances. And let's talk about it. I was in ballerina. I was in jazz. I was in Girl Scouts. I was in the band. I was on the drill team my senior year at Cartersville High School. I went to college at West Georgia College and I was on the dance team there. I never had a coach, an assistant coach, a fellow person on the team dancing with me to try to essay me. Not even say anything to me out the way to make me feel uncomfortable. As a matter of fact, that was my outlet to get away from the essayer who was in my home. Because my mother...
678. Go ahead, I'm going.
My mother was, you know, she was similar to Diamond's mother. You know, he was a deacon in the church. He had a really, really good job. You know, he come from a good family. We can't say anything about this Bernetta because he'll lose his job. You know, your grandma would probably have a heart attack or something because it'll shock the family. So I appreciate the fact that my mother did put me in the dance so that I could go and get my aggressions out. Not that I ever got essayed by him physically because I was a fighter back then. I was kicking him in between the legs and grabbing his beard and scratching his face as a little girl. And I'm very sensitive to that. I'm very, very sensitive to this subject. I wrote a whole song about it. It's on my YouTube page. You need to. Because my trauma was in my home. And I was told, don't talk about it. Don't go to school and tell nobody. Don't tell your friends. But I was a little hard-headed. I was telling my friends, they were telling their mothers was calling my mother. I was getting punished. So the dance for me, I thank God. That's why I'm dancing at 61, baby. I'm still dancing because it has been a healer for me. And yes, I had I was dancing in the 70s and in the 80s and I was in college in 81. I graduated from high school in 81. I was at West Georgia College in 1981. But in the 70s, I had on the little dance things. I never had anyone to try to harm me. I was marching down the streets of Cartersville, Georgia, with the outfits on. But my abuser was in the home. And that is my destiny today, too. I always protected my 4 daughters. Always did. I was overprotected. And even when I got incarcerated last year, remember, Diamond? It was about the person that was in my life was talking and saying the wrong things to my 8-year-old granddaughter. What are you talking about? Don't ask my granddaughter, have she got a boyfriend? I don't play them games. So I don't think that anybody is wrong up here from the both angles of what the guy was saying and what the lady's saying. And what, you know, we need to keep the main thing. You're right. Every angle needs to be addressed. The family members, the sports affiliates, if you watch your children. The bottom line is watch your children. Watch your children. I don't trust nobody. I'm sorry, I ain't trusting you. And I will warn you up front. I told him, you ever say anything to my grandchildren, my children out the way. And he violated several ways. I'm very sensitive to that because I lived that life. I lived it. And that's why I fight today at 61. Because if I had not fought this man at 10, 11, 12 years old, if I did not, why is she still fighting at 61? Because I had to fight at 10 and 11 and 12. and 13 to save my virginity. As my mother protected his fake religion. So all the narratives that everybody is bringing up here, yes, but I think that a lot of what I have seen, I'm not saying that the coaches haven't done that. And if the coach was telling his drill team players to act in that way, he was a violator because he shouldn't have been talking to the dance team that way. In my opinion, that's it and that's all. This is a very touchy, sensitive subject to me because I lived the life. I lived it. And I hated the fact when I had to be at the house. I didn't understand why my mama was leaving me at home with him. Why she go to the country, to the garden to pick vegetables. But now to just start washing the dishes. I was trying to wash the dishes. And I was fully dressed. Let's talk about it. Fully dressed. He was trying to take my long sleeve clothes off. He was trying to take my long pants off. Men, let's address the men, like the young lady said. I loved it when I don't remember which young lady it was speaking very elegantly, speaking about how her father and how the men in her family address the men. The men want to address the women and the children. Why don't you address each other? Not to say that it's not a subject that maybe the outfit should be altered, but I think we need to alter the way we carry ourselves as a community. We need to alter the way we carry ourselves as a man.
Shut your ass up.
I'm sorry that you're bored with hearing what I'm saying. Maybe you need some of my detox tea. Maybe all that breathing and blowing and snotting won't happen. And I'm out here looking like a whole snack. It's 61 years old, baby.
Tell him, Auntie, I know that's right.
And do you know why I wear purple? Let me tell you why I wear purple. It ain't just about, oh, it's royalty. Where does the royalty come from? It comes from being bruised. You notice when you get a bruise, get a injury, it turns purple. Well, I have been bruised all my life from a kid. So I stand in royalty. And I stand to say this right here. Don't trust nobody with your children. Keep your own kids. I kept mine. I didn't let my kids go to no doggone daycare either. Oh, Bernetta, you've been to college. You got these degrees. You got these little things. You need to go to work. You need to go to work. You need to go to work. I was working and was making more money than people who was clocked in. I was working and raised my children. And we didn't live low either. I took care of my children. Take care of your children, baby. Because I tell you this right here. It's some people right now mourning the loss of theirs because they wasn't in the right place at the right time. Mishandling them for a piece of penny that ain't worth it. Create your own money. Or figure out how you can be and ask your children questions. But I was telling my mother, I was telling her, he's trying to touch me. He's pulling my clothes off. He's touching in between my legs. Netta, don't say nothing. Don't tell your children not to talk to you. That's why I got a big mouth now. I'm singing about it. That's it, Diamond. Thank you. Thank y'all. Protect your children. That's why I'm here right now in Georgia. I'm right here right now in Georgia. My daughter just moved in another big old house. I'm over here cleaning, washing, organizing my kids' grandbabies' clothes. And where the grandparents at? Working too. I work too.
They don't want to be grandparents no more. That's what they at.
We appreciate what
They in the clubs too.
Quick question.
Well, I ain't saying I don't go nowhere. You can go to my TikTok and see I was out yesterday. But I bet you I do my due diligence with my grandbabies. I bet you they got some fried chicken wings in here in the pressure cooker. I bet you this house is clean. I bet you I done washed up 3 loads.
I bet you
my grandbabies.
I bet you they got
these wings, these legs going. I need a blessing. I need God to bless me.
Thank you, Misery. Thank you so much for what you do for your kids and grandkids. We understand.
The most important thing to me is to be a blessing to other people. As I look like a whole snack and bounce on these knees like this.
I know that's right.
I love y'all. I love you, Diamond. I love everybody on here. Please protect your children because there's a child right now as we speak being essayed. As we speak.
Have a good day, Auntie B.
I love y'all. Blessings. Thank you.
Thank you, Auntie B. You have a good day.
Diamond, can I ask you a quick question? It's kind of off topic. Are you still gonna do like a giveaway with a sign, like a cup? Are you still gonna do that? I'm still curious.
With a sign with a cup? What you mean?
Like, yeah, you know how oh gosh, dog, BTO, y'all. I'm sorry. You know how you do, like, you know, you sign like your name, like an autograph or anything on a cup. Are you still gonna do that?
Y'all want me to do that?
I was still curious because
you know I feel like I ain't no celebrity, so
I mean I wouldn't mind, but that's up to you. Because I remember that one day when that cup came back and you was trying to give it away, but like auction it off. And then it was like added it on, like you should sign it, honestly. But I was wondering, I'm just curious.
So where do I sign it at?
I don't know. Either like on the bottom or like a little personalized little note or something. I don't know.
Oh, so sign the tumbler and then like auction it off?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh.
No, y'all, I can't take this VTO, y'all. I can't take this VTO. I gotta stay here.
You told me to stop listening to you.
Well, listen to me, listen to them. It don't matter. I was just giving you an idea because I mean, I wouldn't mind if you like, even if you have a cup, like have the regular standard like cup, like you know, it's $40 or plus like an extra $35 to have like a little signed personal note. That's for me, so I can have it on display because I like to have things on display. I like to have my things like, you know, looking pretty on my shelf.
Okay.
Babs, I think you were next.
Okay. Netta, you done? I don't want to cut you off.
Oh no, I'm good. Yeah, go ahead, y'all. Sorry, I was just curious.
I understand the passion. Putting jackets on folks on this app, because it could have cost him a lot, honestly. And a lot of people were saying it in the comments, like they really did put a jacket on this man. We gotta be careful though. We gotta be really careful. I even forgot half the shit I was saying because I was listening to Auntie V. No shit, Auntie V, but all my thoughts went away. But yeah, we gotta be real careful, man. Saying the things that was said. But I understand the passion, though. I understand the passion that Queen and Shaw was saying.
So when I said that about that boy, I did see that you tagged me and said that, and I do understand what Corey is saying. How do men have these conversations, right? If we are having a conversation about sexualizing kids, and even if it was a woman, if they came up and they talked about kids' butt cheeks hanging out, kids popping their cat, using language like that, to me, it's weird. And you're going to be on my list as a weird fucking person that I don't want to be around. I did not call that boy a pedo. I did not say that. Do I think that he was over-sexualizing kids in those sports? I absolutely do, and I don't take that back, but I did not put a pedo jacket on that man.
Well, I guess what I'm trying to say is, okay, just because you say those words, you got to think about how other people probably may just react to what you just said, because it caught a lot of people's attention. Just you saying that. It did caught a lot of people's attention.
The thing about it, let me tell you.
So y'all did not notice all of the people that were commenting what he was saying, that it was problematic when he was saying it, when he was sexualizing those kids in those sports. Y'all didn't catch any of those comments. The comments was flooded with men and women saying how cringy and problematic those words were and was trying to correct his speech.
But that's
No,
why.
it
That's why I
it wasn't. It was the way he delivered it. But I understand where he was coming from by the coaches saying that, because my sister had a dance team at one point and she gave it up. She chose to give it up because of what men on the sidelines was yelling at her dance team. They were saying the same stuff he was saying. Basically, pop that and shake this and all that. And I understand where he was coming from. Is just the way he delivered it.
And I still think the words that he used over sexualized kids. He did not automatically come out and say, this is what I heard from other people. He came up saying that kids shouldn't be allowed in these certain sports because of how they dress, because of how tight everything is. To me, that's automatically sexualizing a kid.
The thing
So
about
y'all
it
can
is,
feel how y'all feel, and I can feel how the fuck that I feel. It's sexualizing kids. There's no way around.
the thing that it is, like, basically how you
Go ahead.
how you replied to him, like he would be the one that you watch and stuff. Like that's like saying that's the one I don't trust because he will touch, and that's what they saying about. And we saying about putting the jacket.
But Corey,
like
that's
I
not
say,
what I said. I didn't say that boy would touch anybody. I did not say that.
But why would you watch him?
Well,
Why
no,
would you watch
I
him?
said he would
one
be.
that said,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
shut up, Diamond.
I said he would be weird to me. He would be somebody that would be on my list of weird ass people. I did not say that man was a pedo. If you
Okay,
want,
you say that, but just Char, listen. When you say it that way, we all know what you're saying in so many words. You didn't come directly.
and I mean what I said. He would be on my list of weird people that over sexualize men, kids.
Okay, so if you mean what you said, stand on it. You know,
I literally said that's what the fuck I said. I think the man over sexualized kids. I'm not fucking backing down from that. They telling me I called the man a pedo, and I did not fucking say that, and I don't mean that he's a pedo. He over sexualized kids in the sports that they are in, and I'm standing on 10 about that. I'm not saying that the man is a fucking pedo. I'm standing on what the fuck I said.
That's
about
like
that
the same thing, though.
That's
It's like
not
you
the
calling
same
that man a
thing. I'm saying
pedo.
that he's wrong for over sexualizing fucking kids. I didn't say he would touch anybody. That's not what the fuck I said. I didn't call that man a pedo.
He definitely didn't call her a pedo.
Hold on.
It's one thing to say one thing about what his word has said,
y'all
but then another
call my words
person, it's another thing to
inflammatory?
call a person a P3DO.
How
But
are
he
my
didn't do
words
that.
inflammatory, but nobody is pointing out the problematic shit that he said about little girls in sports?
I did.
But me
I said
checking the shit is problematic.
Hold on. That's not true because I said
I just said he could have worded differently. His delivery was messed up.
Hold on, wait. So did y'all watch that movie Boyersville? What I asked y'all to watch Saturday night, Boyersville off of Tubi?
No, they didn't watch it.
I wasn't here.
Did y'all know that if y'all watched the movie, the little girl got pregnant? She's pregnant by her mom's boyfriend, right? The boyfriend know, and the little girl know. The mama don't know.
I know. I think I know what you're talking about.
The little girl done had the baby and everything, and the little girl done put the baby on her little boyfriend that she had at school. But if y'all look in the movie in the beginning, when the little girl was she was holding her head down on her desk at school, and she was thinking out loud, and the teacher was asking her, like, you know, hey, and she was saying Zoe didn't use protection. Remember, Zoe is her mama's boyfriend. Y'all don't remember him coming in there in her room and throwing some money at her, and he said, I take care of mine. And she said, we are not yours. And she threw the money back at him. The little girl, know what the little girl, 15?
What the hell?
Now y'all got to watch the movie. I told y'all to watch the movie.
Yeah.
You got to watch the movie, and still to this day, the baby, y'all, the mama
You
don't
said what's the
know.
name of it, Diamond?
It's called Boyersville, and the mama have a lot. The mama is traumatized. She have a lot. If y'all notice, every time her mama come around, she's always arguing and going back and forth with her mama because her mama didn't believe her when she was a little girl that somebody was touching on her. Y'all ain't see all that in the movie?
Crazy. That really is crazy. That's a
I ain't even
curse.
seen the damn movie. I'm gonna have to look at it though. But Babs and Corey, I do feel like y'all missing sharp point because I feel like a lot of men are not used to calling out other men's predatory ways. So this feels like something foreign to a lot of men. She ain't saying nothing that's insane. I think Diamond too. I get what you're trying to say, but I feel like what she's saying is kind of being like taken out of context. She never said he a P3O. She said his words are inflammatory, which would make her. She has a daughter.
Okay, so they said replay is this is what I originally said. Okay, so they sent the video. Hold on.
Oh Lord.
Matter if a little girl is running across the street to the ice cream truck or if she twerking. They looking at both of them. They're looking at both of them equally, lusting equally. There's nothing that a child can do in this world that's going to make a predator.
But if you don't have them out there some old clothes that's barely covered, it ain't no lie. Look, when I was in the band when I was a kid, you know what our band director told them, the majorette? He don't care if the uniform split in the middle and they crack. They better pop that piece. And that's the same thing the majorette, the lady that was over the majorette told them. She don't care if it go up all the way up in their butt cheeks where it hurt. They better continue popping booty cheeks and peaks. That's what as kids.
Now he said that shit, and y'all lied. Y'all just put a jacket on that man. That man said the band director.
Where is the part before this?
Where's the part before this? He said the band director and the coach of the majorettes. That's what he said.
Right, and y'all just put a jacket on that man.
Where is the part when he first came up when he said that little girls shouldn't be in? I think he named majorette in gymnastics because of how they dress, because of the uniforms. Why would y'all allow y'all kids to dance like that and dress like that when y'all know men are present? That's the first thing he said. That right there, what he's replying to is when Queen had already replied to him. That's not the beginning of what he said. And Blazion.
No, that's when that was after. That was right. That right there was right before Queen replied to him. And she started going off on
there was
him.
another part before that.
He said something else. He did not start off saying that. He started off with what he think about little girls in those sports and how they dress.
Because that's how
Blazion. Before I drop Blazion, you weird bitch. While you talking about I don't take care of my daughter, bitch. You online begging people to buy stuff from a baby fucking registry. Every time you coming down this live and I'm in the box, you got something to say about my child. My child is well fucking taken care of. You ain't never seen Shar get on the fucking app and beg for nothing for my fucking child. But you up here begging people to buy from a fucking Amazon registry, and you keep commenting in these comments about me fucking taking care of my child. Bitch, I ain't never had to ask nobody for nothing.
Shar, she a weird bitch. She a
taken care of.
Stop playing with Shar. Stop playing with Shar.
Hold on. Shar, she do the same shit with me. And this the same bitch that can't wear her natural hair. Find you something safe to do.
Don't ever speak on my fucking kid. My fucking kid is well taken care of. You will never catch me begging people to buy shit from a fucking baby registry.
She weird as fuck. He's weird as a bitch. She literally got issues.
You weird bitch. Don't speak on my fucking child.
She always got something to say. And I told her, I don't argue with bitches that can't ever wear their natural hair. Girl, fuck you. She every chance she gets, Shar, she in that weird. Listen, and then she be fighting for her life to get followers too. Girl, fuck you.
When somebody play the first part of that video, I'm not changing what the fuck I said about that man. Like I said, I did not say that man was a pedo. What he said was fucking problematic and inflammatory. That's it.
Shar.
Yeah, Shay.
Hey, baby.
I'm a love.
I got a question, right? Because I'm new to all the new terminologies and stuff, right? Mm-hmm. So when a parent says they don't want their child to wear a leotard because the inside of their vagina is going to show, and they don't want to present their child like that, is that sexualizing the child or protecting the child?
That's protecting their child, but that's not what he.
What you say, Sean?
Do you have the one before that?
That's not the whole
They want to hear the
video.
one before that, Diamond.
That's not the whole video. That's not what he came up saying. But no,
She want to hear what he first originally said before he even said that part.
But that's what I'm speaking
I
of.
wouldn't say that that's sexualizing the child. What the thing that I'm saying was sexualizing.
Okay, I think that was the whole video.
Yeah, that's not what he first came up and said. Yeah, that's not what he first came up and said. But Shay, to respond to you, if that boy would have said my child, that I don't want my child in gymnastics because of how they have to dress. I'm protecting my child. That's not what he came up here and did. He came up here and said, y'all let y'all daughters be in majorette in gymnastics. And then he talked about how tight fitting the clothes were and how men are watching that. He's not completely wrong, but he said it's our fault for letting those girls participate in those sports. That's what I think. That's what it's like. That's what I feel like.
So is the problem that he placing blame, or is the problem actually sexualized? Because hear me out, right?
The problem is what he said when he came in.
One second, right? I would like Schmidt. I like to talk to Shaw for a second, right? Me specifically, my daughter, if she does any of those sports, she will have to be covered a certain way, right? I don't understand, just as well as that boy, I don't understand why all of the women's sports, everything is short, rise up, tight, everything is showing. I really don't understand that. No matter what sport you think of, volleyball, kickball, softball, it doesn't matter. All of the girls have to show their body. And I personally don't understand that. Now, me, because I don't understand that, I could be considered what? As sexualizing children, right?
So I got a Cash App message. Someone said, Charla playing semantics with that hot ass breath.
Okay.
I don't know what sport. I play softball. We never wear tights. Like there ain't nothing tight. But when it comes to sports, there's certain type of sports where you can't wear loose clothes because it will get in the way.
That's just like.
Can you wear tight clothes that cover your body?
Dances. Like like they're tight clothes. You can't move at all.
You can.
So
Can I make a point to something?
Can I? Oh, that's
right.
Go ahead, baby.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to try to make it quick, but since we're talking about the clothing of sports and why we don't understand, which a lot of us, even me, I've been a dance instructor for the past 5 years. I work with children on a day-to-day basis. And the last thing that comes to my mind as to why I agree what Shar is saying, I see both sides, but I do agree that when I wasn't here for it, that's why I wanted to wait. I didn't want to speak on it or make any comments. But when I did hear what he said based off what the comments and everybody was saying, yes, that is weird. It's inflammatory. And those types of comments are why a lot of these girls are popping their peas. A lot of these girls that you see, and boys, I'm going to say the same thing, they are giving their stuff up because of what is happening around them and to them. So we're not going to sit here and put this on a sport when majority of these sports that have these short, tight clothing are founded and fathered by men. A lot of these sports are fathered by men. A lot of these clothing and these designs, everything, a lot of this stuff is by men. Volleyball. When you see men's volleyball, they're in jerseys and basketball shorts. When you see beach volleyball and you see in the court volleyball, tight shirts, tight tops. So what's the difference? Like, I don't understand. While we don't understand it, they can do the same thing. Now, I do agree that some sports are harder to do with a lot of saggy clothing on, but I don't see a bunch of men wearing these saggy clothing. So if we're going to talk about clothing and all of that, let's really go back into the history of where all of this is coming from. These girls and these coaches are not just solely choosing, saying, I want my kids and my teams to wear all these short, tight clothing so all their jiggly bits can be out. No. It's the culture, it's the history of it. So while I would love to change a lot of those things, the last thing I'm going to say when I see a group of volleyball teams and girls, why are they wearing those little shorts? What about boys when they do this? No, talk about the perpetrators. Let's stop talking about all the stuff that kids are being put into. These kids are not choosing their costumes and what they have to wear. So I'm tired of that. I'm tired of that notion. It's pissing me off for real. As a person who works with little kids in dance classes on a day-to-day basis, the stuff that they're wearing is for what has been created. That's it. It's not that hard to go on Google and search up the history of this stuff.
And I think the onus just goes on everybody except the perpetrator. Because we all sat up here, like some of us were tomboys growing up, and it still happened to us. And we could recognize that most of the perpetrators, like with essay or whatever on kids, is done by somebody we know. We're not saying that it's not possible for a gymnastic coach or a soccer coach or whatever it may be to do that to us. But most of the time, it's by people with that mindset. Why is that little girl's short so short? Why is her shirt like that? Why are they leotards so tight? that type of like fostering that type of conversation and what allows that mindset to continue.
Let me say this right. Let me hold on. Let me say this right, because ain't a man really getting to say
I
that.
was waiting out for Destiny. Can you just give me 1 second?
I was waiting before you came up here.
You know what? Go ahead, my king. My leash. My leash.
I want to say this, right? I want to say this. You just, the one that's the dance coach, you basically said men fathered in these sports and things like this. They fathered in the dress codes and all this stuff. Why are we not trying to make changes? Why are we not pointing the finger at these men that sexualize the women in these sports? Because guess what? The clothing could, hold on. Let me finish my point. The clothing could be the same thing for the men and the women, was suitable enough for that. If you look at speed skating, they both wear the same type of uniforms. But when you talk about volleyball with men and women, it's totally different things. You talk about gymnastics, it's totally different things. Why hasn't we as people made it equal on both sides of the spectrum? Why do we allow these people that grandfathered it in so long ago to continue to have their way? Because those are the ones that sexualize the women. We didn't do it in this age, and when men speak on it in this age, guess what? We are called perverts and everything else under the sun. And that's not fair to us because we are going against it.
But I'm hearing, right, y'all are talking about protecting the children from the men, right? But y'all are not talking, y'all are not basically trying to protect your little girls from the little boys. Because these are little boys that go to these schools, they see these things, they see the little skimpy little cheerleading outfits and you know what I'm saying, and etc. Like y'all not talking about protecting them from them, because them the ones, you know what I mean, gonna grab the attention from the little girls in school, and you know they see the little short shorts and what y'all think them little girls gonna do it, the little boys gonna do at school?
You know what it is, Diamond? You know what it is? It comes from our upbringing. Literally, how young women, how little girls are seen growing up in a household, we're told to cover up. Cover this up because your uncle's coming over. Cover this up because that person and that person is coming over. Oh, little boys. From the amount of people.
We're not saying, hold on, we're not saying, right, it do starts at home, right? But y'all are talking about men and the way they look at the little girls and the children. I don't know why I can't. Let me drop you, let me bring Jeff in. But y'all are not saying how y'all should protect y'all kids from the little boys at school, because guess what? So our kids get pregnant at an early age, etc. And you know, and because the little boys see what's going on and they see them legs going up in the air and stuff like that right there. What you think?
Honestly, I think this is another teaching moment for like little boys too, to have like, self-control. Honestly, just because somebody's doing this action does not mean you have to take upon that action.
They rather us just stay on topic. So don't worry about the little boys at school. Don't worry about them. Just focus on.
Diamond, I have a question. I've been hearing a lot that the women saying that their mothers, specifically their mothers, told them to dress a certain way because a man coming over. I want to know, did your mother never say dress a certain way simply because it's appropriate? For example, a girl with no butt and no hips may could get away with a mini skirt because it's longer, because she not full, right? And a girl with a butt and hips can't wear the same thing because it's inappropriate because it rises up.
Let me bring Poetic in here real quick.
So
go ahead.
Okay.
I'm trying to understand, did y'all mothers never say don't dress like this solely because it's inappropriate, or is it always because of a man?
Well,
it's not for everybody. I'm sorry, Char, go ahead.
They said don't dress like this. They said it's inappropriate, but also a little girl should not be dressing and wearing certain things around a man. And that goes for your uncle, you know what I'm saying? Even your daddy. Like,
it's inappropriate, period. It's inappropriate to have your vagina showing. It's inappropriate to have the skirt hiked up all the way
But
up your
that's the
butt.
thing, kids are not just popping up dressing like that. We're talking about kids where they're wearing pajamas. They're wearing regular clothing. So that's, I don't want to touch on that no more, but we're not going to the extreme of kids literally coming out of their room butt naked. No, we're talking about kids that are literally walking out of their room in the PJs their mother and fathers put them in the night before.
Shay, can I give you a story, Shay? Shay, can I give you a quick story?
Sure.
When I was living in Arizona, my grandmother she was born in the 50s. I don't think people are asking their daughters to not wear certain stuff because they care about their appearance, because some of them were SA'd and they're nervous to tell the truth about the men that's coming around. My uncle is in his he's in his 50s. And when I was living with him back in 2000 and when did I move to Arizona? It was 2018. She said, make sure you're not wearing no leggings around your uncle. That's a married man. She's asking me, a grown woman, to dress a certain way so that my uncle is not looking at me. Mind you, my uncle has never done anything that has given off that he would do anything to me. So her making implications that I need to change and wear certain clothes around a grown married man falls right into the point of they are so indoctrinated, it's so in them that men are going to do harmful stuff, that they're not coming from a place of, I just think you should dress a certain way. It's coming from a place of that they know that the men around them are harmful. That doesn't make sense to ask me to not wear leggings because you think my uncle, when I was 2018, I had to be like 21, 22, is going to come in my room and essay me. Do you see what I'm saying? Even at that age.
I hear what you're saying, but that's from her experience, right?
Right, but that's a lot of our women though, Shay.
Well, I understand that. So if that's a lot of our women, Alex, then why are the women so against giving the child to their father? If all the women, because all I've been hearing is the mothers is allowing and not allowing and all this. So why y'all so against giving y'all kid to the father then?
Shay, what that got to How did we get here? Wait, Shay, hold up.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
No, don't shut up. I'm just confused. Hold up.
Shay, what do that got to do with men just not being predatory? Even if my mama give me to my daddy, wait. Even if my mama give me to my daddy, does that change the fact that even if I go with my daddy in them house, that the men in his family is still not looking at me in a nasty way? What difference?
I'll tell you, because daddy will protect you. Seems like, this is what I'm just saying. Seems like daddy will protect you better than your mother would. Your mother telling you not to dress a certain way because uncle coming in the house. Daddy won't let the uncle come in the house. No? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just learning. I'm stupid. I'm learning. I'm gonna shut up.
I hate when you say that because you know how much I love you. You so dramatic.
You know how much I love you, Shay. I'm a person that can trust my child's father, right? When I leave, he could take my daughter full time if he wanted to. I'm not one of those. But we got to admit that parents can be predatory towards their child also. So when we say just give the child to their daddy, sometimes these men can have these same predatory mindsets as these mothers. There's also men that say cover up because your uncle is coming to the house, put on a long sleeve shirt because such and such is coming over. Like just being raised by a mother or father doesn't absolve you from that type of mindset.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
Jeff and Poetic, did y'all want to go ahead before we continue on this conversation?
Yeah, listen, I don't have no dog in this fight. I was always, taught to respect women, and so, and for no other reason but to just respect women. So it's a very interesting topic, and I think it's just on how people grew up. Look, we had to wear pajamas and a robe and house shoes. My dad wouldn't let us walk around bare feet. I don't know. That was his thing. So, but we are here. Listen, we do have a gala coming on, right, Poetic?
So, September 14th.
What's that?
Am I echoing?
I don't.
You're not echoing, honey.
Okay.
Yeah, so we got a gala, to attend. It's coming up, y'all. It's getting close. So, you know, it's starting to heat up. Now, you know, it's going to be what? September the 14th. And listen, y'all, we have virtual tickets because I know some of y'all not coming. Not everybody coming. But you can watch it in your own living room with, look, a glass of wine, get some popcorn, get dressed up too.
You know they're still going to be in the comment section trolling.
Oh, those comments, boy. Listen, if you just want a virtual tickets just for the comments, okay? Because they was ruthless last year. Look.
And Jeff, I was one of them.
Okay. Look, they said I was rerun because I got a belly, y'all. I'm sorry. But you know what? It is what it is. But it's me. This is me. But get your tickets, okay? I am your host. Laugh will be the co-host, and we are going to have a time. So get them virtual tickets, okay? And it is a formal, right? Semi-formal to formal. Is that right, Poetic?
Semi-formal to formal, correct. Also, we've been getting questions about security. Yes, security is strictly enforced. It's not that kind of environment. So what you experience on the panels or in Beef Talk or Messy, you get when you walk into the room of the gala. The ambiance is different. The environment is different. It's just a really good time. So if you're worried about if anything's going to happen at the gala, it's not.
No, it's like you know, it's like family. You know, you get to meet all these characters and cast members that are on the Diamond Show. We'll all be in one room, and it really is a nice time. The ambiance, you're dressed up, ain't nobody come to, you know. But listen, security will be enforced. You know what I'm saying? There will be some cameras around, so we just gonna have a time. We just gonna have a time. And so listen. There's also an award show that's gonna happen. Who is the funniest person? Who reads a person down? Okay, who gives the best gifts? Who's the best gift giver? Who is the messiest person? Who's your favorite person? Look, these are categories that you can go and write it in. Look, and some of these people let me see, who's on the panel? I see about 3 people right now, because I don't want to say, because I don't want to give it away. 3 people on the panel that they're probably going to be in the category. So listen, go vote. You got to go vote. You got to go to the blaqqdiamondshow.com, look for groups, and you may have to sign up. If you've never gone there, you're going to have to sign up to get into the group. Okay? But when you click groups, it's going to say sign on. And then when you put your email and password in, it'll take you right into the groups. Okay? Once you're in the groups, you're going to look for the 2024 gala. And then scroll. It's like a chat room. And then scroll to see where the link is to go vote. Okay?
There's a purple vote button below the link in the group. But that will disappear when voting ends in a few days. So you want to go ahead and take care of that. Jeff, Omar asked you if he could wear a polo shirt to the gala this year.
No, you ain't wearing no polo shirt. No polo shirt, no jeans. But listen, voting closes Wednesday. Okay? So after the Diamond Show ends, the votes are going to close for your candidate. And then on Thursday, the very next day, the nominees come out. The nominees will come out. Okay? So you can go and then on Thursday, you'll be able to go and vote for your nominees. Okay? There'll be 3 nominees per category. All right? Whoever y'all wrote in the most will be the nominees. Okay? If you haven't voted yet, you got to go vote.
Hey, Diamond, I sent you the first part of when I first got up on the panel and started speaking.
Okay, so yeah, boy, we can continue this conversation tomorrow. I gotta go check go to the post office and drop these tumblers off, and I got an appointment, y'all. So I gotta get out of here. And
oh shoot, it is 1 o'clock.
Yes, 1 o'clock.
Yeah, she's on late.
Get
Real
your
quick,
stuff done. Get your work done.
don't
I
forget
voted
about.
for Chastity and Alex. Y'all vote for Chastity and Alex, please. Thank you.
Don't forget about Top Golf.
Jeff and Poetic, y'all come throughout the morning tomorrow and do the promotions. Like, just come to the box.
I got you. Got you. Don't forget about Top Golf, y'all. Okay, we'll see y'all tomorrow.
Bye.
Okay, y'all. See you guys later.
All right, y'all have a good.